the 2024 WIAA D2 Wisconsin Dells Sectional C Tournament. You can feel the tension in the air in this gym. We are coming live from Wisconsin Dells High School. I am Mason Braunschweig. I'm here with my partner in crime, Mike Olson. We also have Chad Howlett on the mic today. And, of course, our director, John Fry. We got a very exciting setup today, and we're going to tell you all about it. But first, we have a special guest with us today, and I'm very excited to introduce Patrick Spray from AWA Madison, former Wisconsin Badger wrestler, former four-time state qualifier from Wisconsin Rapids. We're very excited to have Patrick Spray today. Here he is right here. How about this guy, huh?
Look at this guy.
Here he is. So, Pat Spray, I talked a little bit about it. You Wisconsin Rapids, four-time state qualifier.
Yep.
Let's see if I remember this. Fifth, fourth, second.
Yeah.
That sound about right?
Not in that order, but yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, reverse
I was
order.
ramping up.
Yeah.
But you've been here.
Yep.
You've been here at Sectional Saturday in Wisconsin wrestling 4 times. What is going on in those kids' minds down there on the mat?
Yeah. I mean, I think there's a lot of thoughts going on through their heads right now. You know, I think high-level kids probably just trying to let it loose, get ready for next weekend, maybe looking already to next weekend. But I think there's a big majority of the kids are just really thinking, okay, how am I getting to these top 3 spots? But no, I think there's a lot of anxiety, but I think a lot of these kids they're ready for it.
Now, you talk about that anxiety, and I, as a former wrestler, and I know the major over here, Mike knows exactly what I'm talking about. You know, those butterflies, there's kids that can sort of get buried by that a little bit, and there's kids that eat it like breakfast.
Right.
And you want to be where you're to that place where you embrace that level of anticipation. Like,
yeah,
here,
for sure.
let's go get the big dog.
Right.
So anyway, we talked a little bit about that. Obviously, you are with Askren Wrestling Academy. You're their coach at their Askren Wrestling Academy Madison location.
Yes, sir.
Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so, I mean, right after I graduated college, I kind of just got lucky and fell kind of in that perfect timing position with AWA Madison, who was coming right out of COVID. So, but no, I mean, it's great. It's been really booming the last couple of years now that I've been running it, and got a lot of kids here today. I think probably 12 or 13 wrestling at this sectional alone, and a bunch of other kids around the state. So I'm excited. I'm excited to get home and see the results.
We know that you have a number of perhaps dozen or more Evansville kids that we help send up there. One of the great things of being part of the Evansville Wrestling Club. Lodi sends a bus up there to you guys. I mean, they take this stuff seriously.
Yeah.
And you got a pile of Lodi high school kids down there.
Yep.
So that's pretty exciting today. A lot of kids here for you as you know, their sort of off-season main coach and everything else. Kind of hard when you got a couple of your kids going against each other. How do you handle that?
Yeah, I mean, it's never fun, but at the end of the day, the result really doesn't matter to me. I just want to see the wrestling on the mat. I want to see that they're competing hard. I want to see that they're really just they're trying to be better at the sport themselves rather than trying to beat specific people. Now, obviously, everybody wants to make it to state, and it's kind of heartbreaking when you don't. You have to lose to that kid sometimes, but as long as they're taking these experiences and growing from them and getting better at wrestling, that's all we can really ask for.
Yeah, growth, the process. I mean, these are the things that are constantly preached by wrestling coaches, former wrestlers, parents, all of that stuff.
Right.
We got to see this process. We want to get you up.
Yep.
And it's not just for wrestling per se; it's for life.
No, absolutely. I mean, if you want to be the best possible person that you could be today, that's pretty limiting, I think. That's a pretty short-sighted view, and I think that as long as you're continually trying to get better every single day, even if you're a senior here, like, there's still room to grow. There's still time to grow.
So we have a lot of people watching, a lot of parents. There's going to be a host of grandparents, aunts, uncles watching from all these different schools, and we've got, I think, 26 different schools represented here today. What message, if any, would you give them in regards to having their kids, you know, even in high school, but especially before high school, starting off with sort of some extra wrestling in the off season?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that it's I know it's kind of a hot topic right now amongst wrestling people in the state, but I think that getting the extra wrestling is never going to be a bad thing. Now, I get there's other sports and stuff, but I think you just get in there a couple days a week, then you're going to see that continued growth throughout the summer, right?
And,
it's going to be
really, when you're talking about your schedule and most of the other academies, we talked to Ryan Taylor from RT Elite last week. I mean, we're talking three nights a week, maybe, for an hour and a half.
That's all we run. We run 3 nights a week as well for high school.
And getting that over the summer, I mean, that can give a kid basically a whole other season of experience.
Oh, absolutely. It's so hard to be successful, wrestling especially when you wrestle 3 months out of the year.
Right.
And you're starting to see that more and more throughout the state. It's like the highest level kids are the kids who are wrestling every single day in the summer, too.
And that mixing it up with freestyle and Greco.
Exactly.
I can tell you, as a sophomore in high school when I was wrestling, the difference maker for me, became kind of an average or maybe just slightly better than average wrestler. Went into freestyle and Greco, wrestled that for 1 season, made the national team for Wisconsin, came back, ranked #1 the next year.
Yeah.
And it was all about that different level of being competitive all year round. Versus taking the whole summer off.
Absolutely. I think that you learn so much throughout that summer, too, because the expectations are way lower, right? So you can just kind of go out there, figure things out, and you're just continuing to grow in the sport. And now by the time you get back to November the next season, you're going to be a totally different wrestler.
You know what I loved about it was getting that chance to compete with wrestlers that were beyond my normal conference and sectional and regional. I was wrestling in different divisions, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Russ Peliquin, I got a chance to wrestle with him. He was, from Cadott, so he was Division 2 or 3. I can't remember at the time, but getting that chance to wrestle with other people beyond your normal scope and range.
Right. No, I agree. Where are you from? Where you wrestle in high school?
Eau Claire.
Okay, cool.
We're going to get into one of those situations again. So anyway, you got everybody here.
Mm-hmm.
Why AWA Madison with Patrick Spray?
That's a great question. I mean, I think that what we're building right now it's a lot of fun. I think that the kids are having a lot of fun in there, and we're all kind of learning and growing together. I've only been a coach for 3 years, but I've learned so much along the way. Really trying to just preach the core values that AWA has, and something that I believe truly in my soul, too, is that, like, if these kids want to be the best they can at wrestling, we need to instill that love of wrestling first. I mean, I think way too often kids go, like, all out to be the best they can be, but they don't actually love the sport, so that's just going to be it's not a very long road, I think. So I think if you want to have that long road in wrestling where it's a full-time, like a full life thing, then the love of wrestling needs to be there first and foremost.
Right.
So I think that's the biggest thing that we try to instill. Obviously, you want your kids to be tough. You want them to be good at techniques and stuff like that. So I think all that combined, but make sure that foundational piece is there first.
So before we went on the air, we were kind of talking about today and some of the wrestlers. We're not going to get into the details, but you had talked about a specific bracket that you thought was really, really deep today. What was that bracket?
Yeah, so I mean, I think there's a couple. 106 is definitely super deep. I think there's a lot of depth at that weight class. Like, you got 6 guys that are all way over 500 records. But I think 144 is also another deep bracket, obviously, with Sefrud at the top. So I think it's kind of another 3 or 4 way battle for second and third.
Sure.
But kind of similar to 150 with Heiser. Mm-hmm. But I think, those are some deep brackets, and I'm excited to see who else comes out of those brackets and see who can give those top dogs a run for their money.
That's the great part about sectionals is it's just they're all good brackets.
And we're going to be kicking off here very shortly, but I got to tell you, Pat Spray, thank you so much for coming into the booth and
I appreciate
talking to us today. And again, if you're looking for some extra training for your 3rd grade or 5th grade, I think you got little ninjas over there.
We got all ages.
All ages, all the way up. Look at AWA Madison. You got Patrick Spray, who's a great guy, and we got kids from Evansville going there, and they're having a blast. We got kids going everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, you guys run a great program at Evansville. You guys supports through the roof, and I think that's such a foundational piece too for the community to continually build strong wrestling programs. So you guys are doing a great job.
All right. Thanks a lot, Pat. We're going to get back to some introductions in regards to this setup today. And what I can tell you is, obviously, top 3 will make it out of here. They'll go to the state tournament next week at the Kohl Center in Madison. Today, for our schedule, we'll start with boys quarterfinals, going to girls preliminaries. I'm not sure that they have any preliminary matches today, but then we'll move on to boys semifinals, girls quarterfinals, boys consolation semifinals, girls semifinals, boys finals in 3rd place, girls finals, and then wrestlebacks as needed. This can be a long day. Stick with us,
Yes.
folks. We will cover all of the action, and we're very thankful to have Chad Howlett with us to provide Mike and I a little bit of relief so that perhaps we can stretch our legs, because it's very easy to get cemented in this position and not want your eyes to leave the mats today, especially for Mike, and I know I speak for you when I say that.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But we have a pile of stuff. First of all, we have a great gym here.
Yes, I tell you, Wisconsin Dells. This is a new high school. It's last couple years it was just built. They just actually added on again. But man, talk about how to build a school right and great facilities. Just
I'll tell you
really
what, we
good
were at
facilities
Dodgeville
here.
last week. Dodgeville is an incredible facility. Very similar setup. So we're kind of up in the crow's nest on the walking track around the mats, the gym floor. They've got some natural light coming in. It's a little bit hot in here, but I suspect there's a lot of kids warming up and getting ready to wrestle. But I'll tell you what, just a beautiful, beautiful venue for this event, just like the Dells. And then I want to talk to you about some people that have really helped make this happen for us, and we really owe them a lot of thank yous. But, of course, our sponsor, our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, who are bringing you this broadcast. We really want to thank them. We're so excited to have the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery as our broadcast partner. They've been a tremendous partner in our efforts to bring you high-quality wrestling at a highly produced level. Additionally, Kendall Butchner, Evansville Athletic and Activities Director, Trina Slack, Wisconsin Dells Athletic Director, Rick Yonke, Wisconsin Dells Wrestling Coach, Dave McMeans is Wisconsin Dells IT support, and Dave McMeans has gone above and beyond with our team today. We're eternally grateful to Dave McMeans, and I just want to tell anyone out there, if you are planning on doing something at the Wisconsin Dells area and you need a little bit of help with IT regarding the high school, this guy is unbelievable. John will probably talk more about him later in the broadcast, but he has been a tremendous help to us today. Additionally, Hugh Gaston, another of the IT support from Wisconsin Dells, and Dan Brilla. That team is top-notch. Also, we want to thank my good friend from middle school, Mark Dombach, an Evansville resident, who has a very, very unique skill set. He happens to be an artist in every medium, but he has provided John Fry with some excellent graphic support, and we are eternally grateful to Mark Dombach for his efforts and his skill and art.
Hey, part of the production crew.
Part of the crew, right? We got Chad Howlett in the booth now. Chad, how are you today? One more time.
Doing great, fellas.
Awesome.
How are we doing today?
Good.
We are doing outstanding. So, as you know, there is, because of the D2 and D3 brackets, if a competitor loses in the first round and then their opponent goes on to the quarterfinals and loses, then that original competitor will be out for the day. So there is a possibility that you lose and you're one and done at this tournament. So we're going to see some very intense first-round matches here.
Yeah. Yep.
Because these kids know that this could be their season. We're going to go to live in-house announcer now.
Wrestling. To find this broadcast today, search on YouTube for Evansville Wrestling for the live links. Feel free to share this link with friends and families who could not be in attendance. As a reminder, Wisconsin Dells, all participating schools, and the WIAA require good sportsmanship and education-based sporting events. Attendance is a privilege with the expectation to exhibit positive and respectful behavior. For the enjoyment and respect of all in attendance, your cooperation is greatly appreciated. And now, to honor America, we ask those who are able to please stand, remove your headgear, and place your hand over your heart for the playing of the national anthem.
Sorry about that. Trying to get the flag in there. All right, folks, we're going right into it. We got matches coming up. We got mat 1, and you'll see, if you're in the gym, mat 1 is to our right, mat 2 in the middle, mat 3 to the left. Mat 1, Owen Vagley, Monroe, Colton Koss, Gelrick, or was it Gale, Ettrick, Trempolo, Melrose, Medora. We're just going to call them Get MM from here on out. 'Cause that's a mouthful. Mat 2, Landon Miller from, I believe, Moss and Colin Fry, Evansville. And then we have on mat 3, Hunter Reed, Prairie du Chien, and Briar Caves, Lodi. All great matches.
Yes.
They are all fighting.
Here, I tell you what, this
Here we
first
go.
round of 106 is a buzzsaw. There are some good wrestling right now. We'll see. It's going to be interesting to see who can make it through. But here we go. Fry right off the bat, getting underneath there. That front headlock. And they're wrestling out of bounds. Start. Boy, you can see just the intensity on all 3 matches. I love it.
A lot of tempo here.
So we'll be calling, just so for your knowledge, we'll be calling mostly, if our wrestlers are wrestling for Evansville, we'll be calling those matches, but we will switch off to the other matches that we find interesting or that we want to highlight a little bit, and we'll get after those ones for you as well.
In other words, we cannot possibly put our eyes on one mat here because every mat has excitement, and we'll be bipping and bopping, but you've got the option to watch whichever match you want with the way we have the screen set up for you today, and if we go down to 2 mats, we'll adjust that as needed.
So Fry trying to transition from that takedown, and obviously they're both scrambling, and he's going to be able to get out
That's
that back
good position.
door.
And then he lost an ankle there.
Obviously Miller using that ankle
It's
really
good
well,
scramble.
but I think he's going to be able to turn this corner here. He's got to get around his waist.
Well, Collins in the advantageous position here.
Yeah, he is.
And there it is.
the
That's
takedown.
2. I don't know
still,
how
Not
he
awarded yet.
Still no call.
Okay, well, he got out in front then, but I thought he was in control there.
Yeah, it looked like it, but refs signaling no control. He's got the internal leg and get the American roll here. If he can get the upper head, that should be a takedown right there.
Yeah, he's got the leg inside.
That should be a takedown. He's got the leg inside. Oh, wow.
Oh,
He had usually
Leg inside, and he had
in the
like
head.
a half in.
Yep.
That's, well, what do I know?
Usually what happens, but we're just got to keep our eye. You know, the thing about the refs is they have their own thing. You got to watch them, and so you got to learn from
and
that.
a lot of these calls are discretionary.
Right, exactly.
And
Again.
Collins got to keep fighting here.
Yeah, he hit a sucker drag here. That would work really well.
Miller likes this front, likes to
Oh,
move
he's
for the
going
front
after it.
headlock, but and they'll run out of time.
Tough first period.
you could just tell the quality of these
defer.
2 wrestlers.
We want down all day long in that. Yes.
Yeah, you know,
0-0. I don't understand the
a
defer,
little,
but
yes, you got to score first. I mean, with a tight match like this, it's could
you
sneak
got
up
to
and
start
bite
thinking
them.
about that ultimate tiebreaker.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's the chess match part of wrestling matches, you know, along with other things that they do. Good. Oh, just grab that leg for a quick dump. Now he was holding on. He's got 5 seconds on that ankle. He's got to do something with it. Miller being good and aggressive on the top, really working those angles. Well, he's doing a great job on top for Miller. Fry doing everything he can to fight it off, looking for that escape.
Collins just got to keep hand control here and move up.
Yep,
And-
good
and
tripod there. Up, he's got to be careful.
Yeah, he almost got in a bad position there.
He still is in a bad position. You guys get that ankle out from
Well, he's got
underneath.
the leg.
There, now he's good. Now he's good.
Yep. Now he's up to a base. Now he just needs to
Not-
back out here and score.
Well, you back out or you attempt to go for that double, but right
Not-
now he's got to get
yep.
he's got to get his hip out.
Here you need to back out and score.
There's
Oh, no.
there's your
Come
Good
on,
to-
reversal.
good to-
Yes. Good job, Colin.
He's got the legs now. He's got to move up or he's going to get called for stalling. There you got called for stalling.
Meanwhile, in mat 1, Koss with a 2-0 lead over Vagley. Caves up 1-0 over Reed on mat 3.
So for those that don't know, what happened there is that Fry got the takedown, and he's on the lower parts of the leg. You got 3 seconds to start moving up, or you get hit for stalling. And in these
The reversal you got, yeah.
after the reversal, correct. So, and just so you know, back at home, that's what happened there.
Going for that tilt.
Going for the falling backwards tilt.
Miller, excuse me, kind of smelled that out a little bit and shifted his hip. Very smart wrestling.
He's going to go. He's going for that tilt again. Looking for the submarine tilt.
Lost the arm. He's got
the
other
arm. He's got to be careful here. He's riding parallel a little bit on top.
He's still trying for that arm. Miller's doing a good job of continuously basing up and moving his hips out. Fry's going to bring him back down. He's got the thigh blocked for that spiral ride.
Ref signaling to wrestle, and time runs out, and we're going to move into the third period.
So wow, that was just ran out of time there.
So it'll be Collins' choice here.
Nope.
It is.
They deferred.
Yep, that's right.
So we're going to neutral.
Both up.
So pretty clear. I don't think Miller wants to be in the bottom.
Right. No, I wouldn't want to be on the bottom against Fry either. He can score from just about anywhere.
He likes the tilts. Now Fry working his front headlock. Miller will get out of that.
With a sucker drag.
Miller getting close to the edge of the mat
Careful.
here.
He catches him on his back. Wow. Great move by Fry.
A little early for that move.
No, just good awareness. You could see where. So,
but it looked like
he got 3, I think. So, or did he give him 2?
So he
should have
signaled
been
off
3, right?
You know, he signaled him off the mat. He got 2 swipes and signaled him off the mat. So Fry now up 6-0, commanding lead with a minute 30 left. And Fry on top, like we talked earlier, he is tough on top. He can score from anywhere. It looks like he's going to hit it again in a bundle. He's going to bring it back. More swipes.
Oh, he's in a tough spot
I
there.
think he can get the fall here. He's just got to lift the head.
Lift the head, Colin.
He's got to get on his toes. Switch to a half here. Switch over
to
to
the
a half.
Go to the half.
He needs to switch to a half. Miller giving it everything he can.
Switch to the half, Colin. You're right there.
There
you go.
Now he's got to stay on his toes, get chest to chest. So here's the deal. Miller is so flexible.
That butcher bundle.
Yep.
But the problem is you can't, if they can roll out of that,
yep.
You don't have something holding it unless you're holding that other arm. He's going to get another 3. That brings it up to 9-0. 30-some seconds left.
Well, you got to give it up to Miller there. He really, a lesser wrestler would have just gave up at that point. So Fry looking for another turn. Miller looking for getting that arm back, but Fry's got that tough hand control underneath there.
Cost with the win over on mat 1.
So we get a stalling on red. Fry just kind of taking control at this point.
Yeah.
With 8 seconds left, he's going to ride this into a win and move on.
Caves, 8 seconds left with a 1-0 lead over there.
On mat 3.
Wow. Big win for Colin. He'll move on into the semifinals.
And so does Caves.
And he'll get to face Colton Koss from Get MM.
Colin with his trademark pace and energy there. Good job for Colin.
Both wrestlers just started out with a ton of energy there, and when they kind of settled back in, you saw some experience kind of, shine through, and that's where, Fry's got so much experience wrestling internationally and everything else. I think that's really what won the day out there.
Mat 2, we got Ethan Haiti, Richland Center, Zeke Bear from Sugar River.
Haiti, I believe, was in he was up at 120 for a good portion of the season. I think he dropped down here for the postseason.
There you go. Mat 1, we have Shane Rashan and Oni Zaragoza.
Oh, look at here on mat 2. Looks like a guillotine. Yes, he's going to get it. Wow.
Mat 3, Coda Perney, Get MM, and Drew Lochner. By the way, just want to point this out to the folks at home. As far as participants from all of these schools, Sugar River and Lodi come in with 9. They were the top from the Dodgeville Regional, and from the Richland Center Regional, Gale Electric, Trempealeau, Melrose, Medora get and Prairie du Chien with 11.
That's crazy.
Wow.
11 wrestlers.
So we're going to see a lot of those 4 teams today amongst the weights.
A ton of those teams. In fact, look at here on mat 2. Wow. Ethan Hades just got that.
We're going to have a fall here on mat 1 real
Tough.
quick. There it is.
Hades got it in tough on Bear there. Bear able to fight that off, but the damage is done.
Looks like we're going to have Brandon Staver coming up here on mat 1.
All right, mat 1, we've got Brandon Staver, Evansville, Nick Ursland from the Wisconsin Dells. Home field advantage for that kid a little bit, huh?
Right? Well, we had it last year.
Not really in wrestling. We joke about that. The mats are all the same.
They are. Oh, good. Good fireman's carry, but turned into more of like a dump.
Kelly dump, yeah.
Staver's got to get that back at the hand control there.
Yep.
Going right after that tilt.
Staver's got good length, though, to fend that off. You know, you could see he had his leg out there.
Yep.
It made it difficult to turn.
But now he's got the arm bar in. He needs to get up off his knees.
He's got to post and start basing back up here. Got to get your arm back.
Yep.
Right there, you want to post that arm down, post that other arm out.
Now there's a counter there. And my brother who wrestled, he was one of the biggest baiters on that. He would put his arm, allow them to put in that arm bar, and he'd put his hand back in with the arm that he had in the arm bar into the hip of the other wrestler and use his other arm to sit up, and essentially you get a reversal to a 5-point move there.
Yeah, you get a nice little, I mean, again, you got to use your G.I. Joe action arm swivel.
Yep.
Go back down, and you just sort of sit out to that double.
Yeah, when you got to get your chest high and allow him to think that you're going over, and then sit up and return into him. It's pretty amazing.
Staver getting up to his feet here. Looking for a sit out.
He's got 15 seconds. Like to see him score 1 point to get that score close. Here he got it into him. We're on the edge of the mat.
Ethan Hady with the tech fall over on mat 2.
I wonder if he was related to the great Scott Hady.
You know what? I don't have that in my notes. Mat 2, we've got Haken Peterson and Porter Kosman, Prairie du Chien. Haken Peterson from Dodgeville, of course.
Staver with good effort there, but
yeah.
Is it Ursland?
Yeah, Ursland.
Ursland.
Nick Ursland.
And he'll take neutral as Staver defers.
Good call by Nick. Obviously, Shoei had a great first takedown there.
Gets in on that high crotch deceptively quick.
We'll see if Staver can make the adjustment on that and get his shot in.
Well, Brandon's got length. He's got to use it.
Right.
I'd like to see Brandon do
Ursland
like,
on a leg.
Sneaks in on that just drop single because his arms are so long.
Right.
I'd love to see Staver incorporate a crossbody single with those long arms. You know, just sort of bait him into that, get that foot up, and boom across the body.
Yep.
Maybe
yeah, that would be.
Staver family put that on his to-do list this summer.
Now he needs to turn the corner here. Yep. Ursland doing a good job.
He's got to keep that leg. Down. Hold on to that leg for dear life, but you got to start moving your hips up because right here you're going to get cradled up. And
yeah,
that's no
he's
good.
got him.
And that's a takedown.
He needs to abandon that leg and get through, otherwise he's going to get pinned here.
Yeah, this is good job by flattening out.
Yes.
Now you got to keep that hip down
he's
and
gotta
your head up.
He's got to extend that leg now.
Yep.
And he's doing a good job of posting that far elbow out. Now he gets the knee up. That's where you want to be. But right there, you got to move.
Good job, Staver, fending that off.
Yes, he did an excellent job of fending
wow,
that off.
That was impressive. Most wrestlers get turned on that.
Meanwhile, Hawk and Peterson on mat 2 putting on a takedown clinic.
In mat 3, we got a tech fall by Coda Perney. By Get 'em.
Dude, get
Staver gets an
MM is
escape.
not playing games today. They got a tough team.
Staver with an escape, but then gotten taken down right away. Score now 8-1 as the time expired. Oh, that was a rough give up of the takedown there at the last second.
All right, third period.
What year is
Staver down.
Ursland?
I'm sorry?
What year is Ursland? Is he a junior, sophomore?
He's a senior.
He's a senior, okay.
Yeah, so
Staver looking for this trademark cradle.
He's got it in.
He's got it.
Nope.
I mean, and that's
Ursland
what
able to
he
fight
needs
that
right
off.
now.
Yeah, he needs to go to that cradle and try to get him.
He's going to need a turn, and I mean, the more the time ticks away, you got to be looking for a pin. But if he was able to get a turn and then parlay that into another turn, we get real close, and then we have to start thinking about what our next moves are.
Right.
Minute 25, though, is
It's not out of reach at all.
not out of reach, but you got to do something.
Yep.
If he can catch him right here off the whistle, as we've seen Brandon do.
Meanwhile, Mauston, a winner, Drake Gazda over on mat 3 by fall.
Good first move by Ursland to give that separation of the hip, but
Ooh, right there, you want to catch that
Yep.
elbow and almost try to get them back to their back there. But Ursland, he's a wily senior.
well, his foundations, his fundamentals are perfect. He hasn't made any mistakes. He's not been out of place. Yeah, what you expect to see out of a senior.
Especially down in this
Consistency.
weight class.
Yep. Especially at this weight class, yeah.
Because, I mean, you look at the rest of that. I think Brandon's the only freshman today. A lot of sophomores, a couple juniors, and then, of course, the senior.
So he's got the cradle locked up.
Oh.
He's got to do something with it.
Spreading.
There it is.
Oh.
There it is. He's on the edge of the mat, and he's got good
Knee in the side.
position.
Get that bottom knee into the side. Bottom knee into the side.
He's got to pin him here. He's got 27 seconds.
That's fine. Hold tight.
Hold tight there. He can
Go.
get the fall.
Get the bottom knee into the side.
Oh, he's in good spot. Oh, he's. Oh.
Dang.
Well, he still has time. Ursland fans right now have got to be wiping the sweat off their brow a little bit because that was he had that in the right spot, knee in the back. Everything was right for Staver.
4 seconds. We need something. Brandon's got to believe here.
And before we could blink, Charlie Might pinned his kid over on mat 3.
He came to wrestle? Nice.
I'll tell you what I've seen here in 4 seconds left. I've seen guys run to the front and do essentially a pancake and pin their kid, but they're out of time here.
Or a little concrete mixer, JV whip, whatever, cow catcher, just something. There's a million names for it, probably 3 moves, but.
Head steal.
Yeah. Right.
So Ursland goes away with a win, hard fought win.
Valiant effort by Brendan Staver, and so now you got to root for Ursland to beat to beat Hack and Peterson in the next round to stay alive.
Yep.
Meanwhile, mat 2, we've got Logan Breska, Arcadia, and Xander Kellogg, Lodi. Breska with the 5-1 lead in the second period. Mat 3, Ethan Aird, Darlington Blackhawk, and Mason Hurd, Prairie du Chien. And, of course, mat 1, we move to Carter Jensen and Blake Endress. Of course, Jensen from Nakusa Assumption Port, we'll just call them Napa.
Endress here with a quick takedown on mat 1, looking for the turn.
A lot of co-ops up here today, Chad.
Yeah. Yep.
Kind of hard to keep that in
It's a
in the
mouthful.
forefront of your mind.
It's
Yeah,
a
you
mouthful. Yep. Kellogg looking for the turn here, and he's going to
Oh.
get exposure.
What has he got him in?
It's kind of like and he pinned him from that.
Did he
Kin-
just kind of have the head scissored up
He
at
did.
the thighs?
He did. He did.
I don't think that's an orthodox move, but it sure worked.
We've seen
And that's a come from behind.
Yeah, I mean, you
Pin,
were 5-1 and
yeah.
pinned him. But we've seen Lodi multiple times throughout
Well,
the year, and I saw him do that at the Lodi duels, a similar
Lodi's
move.
on a mission, and when we're interviewing, Pat Spray before. I mean, they literally bring a bus of kids to AWA Madison 3 nights a week.
Yeah.
That is bananas. Good for them.
Endress got a cradle in over there, got two back points. Still got the wrist.
And if you're wondering at home, it's not a school bus. One of the parents bought a bus.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
They got a lot of support in their
There
program.
you go. There you go.
We're willing to do the broadcast and stuff, but I don't think I don't know, Mike, what do you got in your pocket? Chad, what do you got in your pocket? John, you got something in your pocket? We can pony up and buy a bus for all the kids, get them to all the training. Yeah, I don't think we got that.
I can pull my livestock trailer up and we can load them in that.
Just let them hang on to little hooks off the roof.
Yeah.
Like cattle truck, like at basic training. Remember
Yeah,
that?
the old cattle call. Yeah, there you go. There's
There's
another pin
another fall
on
on
Matt
Matt
too. Reed Spurley looking pretty good.
All right. Trying to catch my breath here, gentlemen. How is everything looking?
I think we're good.
John.
I think we're good.
John, you look marvelous.
Yeah, we're going to call you the Magic Man.
Holy smokes.
Oh, you look marvelous.
That was kind of a mad scramble there at the beginning of the production. Then little Colin had to wrestle. Small Fry had to wrestle.
Yeah,
Yep,
there you
and
go.
one.
So then pumped up about that, so I'm trying to calm myself down here.
Yeah.
And I believe you'll have another kid wrestling here in a second, so you might as well just keep the headphones off and get mentally prepared for that.
Well, I'll tell you what, folks, we're already up to 132.
Oh.
Things are moving around.
Yeah.
A lot of pins that first round, so far this first round, I should say. But I'll tell you, after this second round, half the kids will be eliminated.
Quarter.
Quarter.
The way
quarter.
the-
I'm sorry.
the way the
Quarter.
bo-
Right.
The
Quarter.
way the boys are, yeah.
There's that
Sorry.
public math again.
Yeah, Mike,
Yeah.
we've told you you're exempt from math today.
Did you bring your
don't have
abacus?
to, don't
I
strain
did.
yourself.
Unfortunately, I left it in the truck.
The production truck?
Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
Endress here looking for some back points on mat 1.
Oh, he's got it tight. There could be a fall there.
Needs to keep circling to his right.
How about this?
Boy,
Did you-
Jensen in a tough spot.
Yeah, if you haven't subscribed yet, you're enjoying the broadcast, go ahead and click the subscribe button. That'll give you updates and some forewarning in regards to our next broadcast, and we'll be doing this next year. We'll be bringing this to you in the immediate future until we're eventually booted out for whatever reason. But I think we got a pile of guys up here that are dedicated to this sport and what we can do to give back to the kids, and hit that subscribe button and you'll get all of the action.
So also what that does is allows you to live chat with us. So the live chat feature helps us know who's watching, where you're watching from, and who you're cheering on. We want to bring you the action and feel like you're in the gym cheering with us. We're trying to connect with our viewers and connect with wrestling fans around the world. And so we do have some chatters. Arlene Nelson, that's part of the Brad Bartsy Club. So Arlene Nelson, she says, good morning, Blue Devils. Christina, she says, great broadcasting. I wish more schools did this. Good luck today. Christina Buboltz.
Thanks, Christina. Appreciate you.
Jim Ennington. Good morning from the Wisconsin Dells gym. Go Blue Devils.
Oh, someone's watching us in the gym.
Could be.
There you go.
That could be.
Wow.
And then
It's a picture in the picture.
There you go. Well, you know,
If you're in the gym, feel free to drop off some concessions for us or anything. You know, I mean, we do.
it's like going to the Brewer game and listening to the transistor radio so you can hear Euchre.
Yeah.
Right?
You know,
Yeah.
Well,
there
you
you
know,
go.
Lots of people do that.
you
Meanwhile,
go.
Mat 3, we got a heck of a match over there. Aird up 7-2 over Mason Hurd. Minute and a half left in the third period, and Aird is trying to get another takedown here. These are both very, very good wrestlers.
a couple more shout-outs here. Mac Walters, Arlene Nelson, Jennifer Schauer say congrats, Colin. So Mac, Arlene, and Jennifer said congrats, Colin.
Attaboy. Well, we're not done yet. Lots more today.
Aaron taking a fairly commanding lead with just under a minute left in the match.
Hunter Whirl, we know Hunter Whirl.
Yeah.
He's chatted in. He said, let's go Blue.
There you go.
Hey, Hunter.
Cameron Pagel, let's go Nick. I'm not sure what Nick.
Moving on to Mat 1, we'll have Sawyer Ostrom from Napa and Evan Clary from Lodi, 126 pounds.
I think this is the last 126-pound match, isn't it?
We still have Blake Fry.
Blake Fry.
Oh, that's right.
Our own Blake Fry.
That's right.
That's
Balake.
right. And I would suspect he's going to be on either Mat 3 or Mat 1.
Good transition there on Mat 1 for the takedown for Ostrom.
Ethan Aird takes the major on Mat 3, so he'll advance. Podium guy from last year. Was he second last year at state tournament?
I think that's right.
I think it was. I think he was second to one of the Dodgeville guys.
Evan Clary with the escape there with a minute left in the period. Scored 2-1 on Mat 1. Cleary trying to get the takedown. He's going to get it.
No, other guy.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
Ostrom.
Ostrom.
Little scramble situation here on Mat 2.
Mat 3, we got Nathan Johnson, Dodgeville, and Jace Stetzer, get MM.
I think I'm just going to say get him.
Get him.
Get him.
Get him works.
GET. Or Titans. I think they're the Titans. Remember last week we did
The Rebels.
the Rebels.
Yeah, with that. Yeah, with Titan Wrestling. Yeah, we could do that. I don't care.
I'm going with get him because that's what shows up on your screen there, John.
Yeah, it's easier for us.
Oh, get them.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we'll, whatever.
They'll figure it out.
Somebody will comment and tell us what to call them. It always happens.
So 11 seconds now, 4-1 on Mat 1. Ostrom with 2 solid takedowns there.
Couple more chats. Corey McCarthy said, good luck, guys. Let's go Blue.
There's Corey.
Corey. We know
Thanks,
Corey.
So Clary taken down. I like that call. He did get an escape. And it wasn't just a let-go escape. So clearly he's going to be looking to score off the bottom here. Good first movement by both wrestlers. Ostrom hanging tough on that ankle. And Clary turning in, but he's in a bad position here. He's got to get his arm back. That could be a problem for him.
Here's a nice compliment from Juice on our chat. Thank you so much for this spectacular broadcast, cheering on our Darlington Blackhawk Warbirds.
Thanks, Juice.
Go Warbirds.
Now, we want a little shout out to Darlington Warbirds Wrestling. They had a nice nice Facebook post about our broadcast.
There
Yeah,
you go.
thanks, fellas
Yeah.
and ladies.
Mat 3, Nathan Johnson and Stetzer at a 0-0 tie after the first period. There was some tremendous hand fighting over on that mat.
Josh Whirl. Hey, Josh. He says, let's go Evansville.
Thanks, Josh.
Johnson will be the first to score with the escape. Both wrestlers up.
So on mat 1, score still 4-0.
Guys, I'm looking here at track at the 126-pound bracket, and according to the online deal, Blake Fry advances by a bye. So there must have been a medical situation where
That's
A medical forfeit.
Anything's possible.
Weissman. So Blake Fry is in your semifinals.
Or maybe a
You know what? He'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could have been anything. It could have been kid didn't make weight. But that's
We
all
don't
speculation.
know. Yep. Nothing to speculate.
Yep.
We'll take the bye, and we'll see both of the Fry brothers in the semifinals.
So Blake Fry onto the semis.
So the next Evansville wrestler we'll see will be Danny Heiser, two-time state champ.
So end of the second period, going into the third. And Ostrom's taken down for obvious reasons. Now he can't hang out down there. Good movement right off the wrestler, right off the whistle. He's going to get that. It looks like he was going to get that reversal. He's on his hip now. He's not in a good spot.
I'm going
He's
to
back up.
call that scramble fest over there on mat 1.
Yeah.
They are left and right.
I thought he was out. Clary did a good job of catching him.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get that reversal. But Clary, yet using all of his limbs to his advantage, because he's a lanky kid, and that's going to be the other reversal. Now 6-1. Ostrom in the lead. Oh, is he going to lock up the cradle here? Looking for a crossface cradle.
Ooh,
Gotta bring the
Johnson
head to the
with
knee.
a hard return over on mat 3, and he has the 5-2 advantage in the third period.
He's got him barred up here, looking to do something with it.
Oh, and Cleary with the reversal. And he's got the arm bar. If he could turn him here, he could win the match. But he's up way too high, and Ostrom takes advantage and gets the reversal.
Jansen with the 2-point advantage. About a minute left in the third period over on mat 3 over Stetzer. And they are being very calculated in regards to how they're looking to set up a takedown.
Stalling on Clary. 10 seconds left in the match. And it looks like Ostrom's going to ride this out for a victory and move on. So Ostrom's your winner. But it wasn't at the fact that Cleary didn't give it all he had. He left everything out there.
These preliminary matches are incredible today. I mean,
Yeah.
you can tell these kids know exactly what is on the line.
Yeah, there hasn't been a match where I was like, oh, that was boring.
Right. I mean, they're bringing it. All these kids are bringing it.
Yeah, this last 30 seconds on mat 3 is going to be
I can't
a ball
wait.
of fireworks
Something's
here.
going to happen here.
Something's got to go.
5-3.
Uh-oh.
Look for that Kelly dump.
Good defense by Johnson. He just immediately, he sprawls out in
Got his
0.2 of a second.
and got both his arms down to the hips to block that Kelly.
He's got the unders. Oh.
Wow. You called it big fireworks.
That's it, and Johnson will get that takedown, 7-3, 5 seconds, and he'll secure that win into the semifinals.
Johnson looks, I mean, he just looked physically stronger there. I mean,
I'll tell you what, here's my take. Nathan Johnson, we've heard everyone talk about the other 4 kids at Dodgeville. Johnson's the forgotten Dodger, and I will tell you what, he's coming to wrestle today.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful defense on that Kelly, but both hands up into the thighs there, the inner thighs, to stop that Kelly from happening.
And then as soon as Stetzer comes back up, he adjusts to 2 underhooks.
Yep, it was great.
Yeah.
Great wrestling. It was all that chain wrestling we talked about, those little windows. Those windows are going to be so small today. And you're talking about, you can break that down to a millisecond.
Right.
You know,
and
half
you either identify it or you don't.
There's
got Carson Minahan on mat 3 from Monroe.
got a couple chatters here. Jeffrey Hannafin, Let's Go Evansville Wrestling.
There we
Thanks,
go.
Jeff.
Casey Eldred, good luck Blue Devils from all of us at Trappers.
Oh,
Hey, there we go.
Ate there last night, had the baked spaghetti.
Oh, very good. Trappers, thanks for tuning in at Trappers, Casey. Tristan Ertl, we know Tristan.
Tristan on the wrestling board.
Thank you for the broadcast. Tristan says Will is locked into the TV.
All right.
Locked in.
Way to go, Will.
This is the only screen time we will allow Evansville youth wrestlers to have today.
Yes.
That's it.
This is it, kids. This is all you get.
You are allowed.
No video games, just wrestling.
That's right.
Colin Nelson says, let's go Dodgers.
Thanks, Colin.
Colin Nelson. I know the Fry Guys' cousin Pete is watching. Cousin Pete Brunig.
Oh, cousin Pete Brunig.
Hey, so check out Mat 1, scored 2-1, and it's been a battle. And we're going into the second period. Team Weigel
And Sir
from
Boston.
Yeah, Dylan Weigel is, I mean, that's a tough sophomore.
Yeah, we saw him. We called him last year, remember?
Yeah, he, I think he made it to the podium last year, didn't he?
I think he did.
Someone will tell us. Impressive wrestler, one of those Belmont
going for the
kids
the
that
front
goes
stack.
up to, I think he goes to RT Elite.
Yep.
I mean, you look all over this gym, we got AWA kids, Nazar kids, RT Elite kids, and Sarbacker kids. All over the gym.
Yep.
Something to be said about that.
Well, here's an interesting thought. You know, when we were talking about that, I had a good conversation with Mitch Hall, who is involved with USA Wrestling.
A little bit.
at
He was the
Olympic.
executive director for a long time, and
And-
actually, I think, was part of the conglomerate that saved wrestling in the IOC.
Yeah, part of that.
When they were targeting it for perhaps skateboarding or breakdancing.
Yeah. Well,
Couldn't wait for those sports.
yeah, right. And I'll tell you, the conversation we had really revolved around the amount of talent that's coming out of Wisconsin right now. If you look at NCAA, if we could have retained all those into our state, that could have ended up, being competitive at the national level. Just because of how much talent is in the NCAA right now from our kids that came from our state. So,
well, you got kids like Danny Heiser's committed to Missouri. They're number one in the country D1. You've got the Mirasolas committed to Penn State. You've got how many kids committed to Wisconsin and Minnesota?
Right.
It's out of control right now. We had kids go to Illinois. Scholes went to Illinois. We had Grayson Clarkson go to Purdue. They're going to big programs. Wisconsin is on the map.
Right, and that was his point. And really, if you look at back when he was at UW-Madison, I would say probably one of the best wrestling we've seen at NCAA from our state. When you had him,
Hellickson.
you had Kenny Monday,
Lee Kemp, Russ Hellickson.
Yeah, Russ Hellickson. You had what's the coach over at Lodi? How is it escaping my mind right now? He was a bronze medalist in the world. Jeez. He was my coach when I was in high school. Jack Reinwan.
Yeah, there
Jack
you go.
Reinwan. I mean, the talent was huge back then. And his remarks were that, potentially Wisconsin wrestling's got the same type of same level caliber of wrestling.
Matt
at
won,
that
though.
level.
Looks like
Weigel's
Weigel's getting some
got-
back points. Oh,
He caught that other arm.
Yep, and there's a fall right there. Good
Wow.
job for Weigel.
Great job.
I'll jump in here with
check in on Menahan, 5-0, 40 seconds left in the second period. John?
Yeah, so a couple chats here. Paula Ryder, so we all know Paula with
Hey,
us.
Paula.
now.
Isn't she here?
No, she's not here.
Oh, okay.
She is broadcasting, streaming the Illinois State Wrestling Tournament, Paula Ryder.
Oh, wow.
And she's running that stream, but she's chiming in. Great job, John, and your announcers sounding great. Thanks for the streaming this event. So that's a high compliment from a professional there.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Paula.
Thanks, Paula.
Jeff Crandall, we know Jeff Crandall.
That's right.
Mr. Crandall, how are you?
Always a great job.
Principal Crandall.
Crandall.
That's right.
And
Miles got a cradle locked up here on mat 2.
Yeah, that's tight. That could be a fall.
Sorry,
Oh, here
John.
it is.
yeah, I got one more. Cheryl,
There's
just
the
want
fall, Matt, too.
Cheryl, we received a letter from you this week in the mail. So Cheryl Troll, she says, good luck, Blue Devils, Russell Tough Bradley. So Cheryl Troll, thank you for your letter and contribution to our broadcast.
Yeah, that was
you.
a really nice letter. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Cam Spenceley and Brody Wallner over here. Cam Spenceley's scoring quick and kept Wallner on his back here in the first period. Lots of time.
I'll tell you, that is tough. Wallner, definitely the front runner for
Yeah,
Ric
right.
Flair hair of
Yep.
the tournament.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Karen Fry, she's
Pointed it out.
the professional hairstylist. Karen
She-
Fry
she
is
that
on it.
Sniff
is a
out
glorious
the flowetry.
mane he has.
Look at that.
Hey, I cut my own hair. Does that count as a professional hairstylist?
You gotta let it grow out a little bit more.
True.
Sorry, Chad.
Yeah. All right.
But man,
Yes.
what did you say? What did you say that was?
Simple flowetry.
That's right.
Meanwhile, Menahan up 7-0. About a minute left over in that match on mat 3. Ooh, there's a reversal. Bring that to 7-2. Now Bertling's got to be thinking big move here with 40 seconds left.
He's trying to dig it out. Get that hand control. He's up.
Meanwhile, mat 2, we got Drew Hurd, Prairie du Chien, and Brennan Keys, Sugar River. No score in that match left, just under a minute in the first period. This is part of that 144-pound bracket that I think before we went on the air, they were talking about being very deep. Anyone can come out of this one.
But
Although Owen Sefrud being undefeated, kind of sort of expect him to be on the top, but then it's perhaps anybody's ball game, second and third.
Sefrud's got a whole cheering squad here. I'm telling you, I was walking through the crowd and I saw about 15 T-shirts that said Sefrud on the back.
Well, I tell you what, he's awfully tough wrestler. You look at these kids from other schools and you can't help but think like, boy, what if that kid grew up in Evansville?
Right.
Is Sefrud the only undefeated wrestler here?
Good takedown
That's a
on
good
mat
question.
2 by Hurd.
Great question. I do not know the answer to that.
Right at the last second of that round. Boy, that was a big takedown.
But yeah, he might be.
As I'm looking through the brackets here. Oh, Charlie might.
There you go.
Charlie might.
Charlie might. Yep.
And Hurd with an escape.
Oh, and Haken Peterson. Okay, so there you go. Has Haken Peterson lost a high school match?
I don't know.
No, he did not.
And you said Charlie Mike?
Charlie might.
So if you're in the military,
Charlie Mike.
that would remind you as a continue mission.
Charlie Mike.
So that's the first. For a second there, I thought you were kidding with the name, and
No.
You're saying no,
it's-
continue
it's-
on with what we were doing.
It's might, Charlie Might.
Yeah, I know.
but
I heard Mike.
Yeah. Well, your mind immediately went to that, Mike.
Exactly. It's many years of conditioning.
Meanwhile, Mat 1, Braden Dorhorst and Mason Schulte from River Valley.
Man,
Dorhorst up 2-0. Minute and a half left in the first period.
Marcus McIntyre.
He's got the
wrestling on
cradle.
mat
He's got the
3.
cradle locked in over there on Mat 1.
Lodi kid with the cradle.
weird, right?
Funny.
Matt 2 is a straight up brawl. You guys,
Yeah, they're kind of fighting over there.
if
Ooh.
this is just a great match.
Dorhorst goes up 5-0.
Oh, good catch on that ankle. And Hurd's going to get the takedown and the commanding lead at this point, 5-0.
Looks like McIntyre won over on Mat 3, and we didn't really see that.
Yeah, pinned him.
Dorhorst with another cradle on Mat 1. Cradle from the left, cradle from the right.
Yeah, Lodi with their cradles, they are so good at it. Meanwhile, we got just 5 seconds left in the period. In second, going into the third period here, 5-0 with Hurd with the lead. Again, this is just a brawl.
Mat 3 just into the first period with Mason Ulrich of Belmont, Platteville, and Jackson Blockin. Get Melrose.
Get him.
I think we got some intel. I think they call
Two
it
for another
they call
takedown
it
for
Get
Hurd.
Melrose.
Get Melrose.
Get Melrose.
All right.
By the way, just beyond Mat 1, I don't think our cameras show it. That might be the biggest 10-gallon hat I've ever seen at a wrestling meet. See that just behind the scoring table on Mat 1?
Oh, yeah.
That is a fantastic hat. That's a
Not the perspective that the person sitting behind them is saying.
that is like from the infamous movie Dumb and Dumber.
We got to get a shot of that.
Big fall on Mat 1.
There we go, Lodi with the win over there.
So
Dorhorst is going to be on to the semis.
got it with the cradle.
Yep.
Hurd has taken the lead 7-0, and there's just a minute left here. So, barring any large upset at this point, I think Hurd's going to ride this into a victory and move on to the semis as well.
Tell you what, let's see if John can call back to the truck. Maybe we can get a shot of that hat over there before we start here on Mat 1. He's going to get a shot of that after this match, but it is outstanding. I mean, hat of the section, no doubt.
Keys trying for a Grammy, couldn't clear his legs there. It kind of
Mat 1, we got
Straight
Owen
back to where he
Pigeon
was.
and Wyatt Knockreiner. And if you look at that, you can just see there's a giant green 100-gallon hat over there. And I believe that is, yep, it looks like that's going to be the chief, the marshal of Wisconsin Dells.
That's right. Comes complete with a very outstanding beard. So Keys getting hit with a stalling call there on Mat 2. Kind of like what I thought was going to happen. Hurd doing a great job up on top, staying active, and he's going to ride this into victory and move on to the semifinals.
Drew Hurd, a senior, and great wrestler. I don't think there's any Evansville wrestling fans that'll be upset to see him move on to the college level. And here we go on mat 2. Owen Sefrud. Talked a lot about him today. And Owen Sefrud is facing Mason Romanelli from Boston. He's a senior, 22-9. Sefrud, 43-0 record coming into sectional Saturday.
And I think, yep, so this is
Sefrud to work quick.
right in on that leg. For a takedown there. Now, if you watch Sefrud, it's just he stays in such good position that he's going to go the optional start
But he's never
here.
stagnant.
Right.
He is always moving. Kids, if you're watching at home, always moving is good.
So he gives the optional start, allows the up, goes in for after the ration tie here. Good
Little fire
setup for
stomp.
the takedown.
Yeah. And he's getting swipes.
You see, as he turned against his body, making his opponent come stepping out with that leg, provided that opportunity for the setup, and it was just beautifully executed.
Got 3 on the back points. 7-1 lead.
He's going to let him go here. So if you haven't heard us say this before, Sefrud right now is working on dominating not only physically but mentally here. Because really those are the 2 parts of a wrestler's game, mental and physical. And right now he's working on breaking down that will to win by the takedowns here. Good ankle pick, good setup. See if he can finish this off.
Bring him back in.
Takedown.
He's got Romanelli in a bad position.
Yeah, he's going to get the back points as well.
And Sefrud, again, this is a kid that's looking to be at the top of the podium at the Kohl Center next Saturday. I mean, he's looking to take them down in a position where their back is exposed.
Yep.
It's all points all the time. I mean, he's scoring like an NBA All-Star game.
Scores 12-2. Another let up. Romanelli in on the leg.
Yeah, he got in on one.
Well, Romanelli's not a slouch either.
No, he's a great
He's
wrestler.
Senior. It's just unfortunate
In on the
his
leg.
draw.
Sefrud's got sort of that half crotch lock and then the ankle. They're going to go to stalemate.
Oh, he never did get the, because he never, they never broke the contact.
Stalemate, yeah. So there's the escape for Romanelli, 12-3.
Oh,
There's
and
go
just
behind.
a quick go behind. So what happened there? Obviously, Romanelli got his head down on the mat and got caught with his right leg up and knee down, not allowing him to pivot. And that's the end of the first period. Man, 14-3.
Meanwhile, mat 1, Wyatt Knockreiner, River Valley having the lead over Owen Pigeon, Rebel Wrestling. And that's going to be a reversal, bringing it up 9-1. Mat 3, we've got Christian Schul up 2-0. It looked like he had some exposure there, but I think he ran out of time. And he's up over
Jackson Perkins.
This is going to be a tech fall on mat 2. Sefrud with back points. Unless he can get the pin, this is going to be it for the match. And there's going to be the points. And that's it. Tech fall for Sefrud. And that will be it. So Sefrud moves on to the semifinals.
Here comes Joe Lomar on mat 2, it looks like. And he'll be facing Landon Windsor from Get Melrose. Lomar bringing a 36-4 record as a senior. Windsor 30-18 junior.
Man, Windsor with 50 matches this year already. That's crazy.
Well, with the new WIAA rules, that's Remember, they're limited to 50 before they get to the postseason.
That's just 50 matches already. That is an extreme amount.
Meanwhile, folks, if you direct your attention to Mat 1, you will see the honorary marshal of Wisconsin Dells. We're very excited to have him here, knowing that all the wrestlers are safe. He's in the big hat. That's how you know he's the marshal.
He's taking care of business over there.
That's right. Mat 1, we're going to see Bryce Lenzendorf, Prairie du Chien, and Luke Paulson from Portage.
With a hat and beard like that, you have no choice but to obey the law.
That's true.
You just have no
No,
choice.
with the hat and beard
Lo-
like that, you make the law.
Lomar on a great double leg right off the whistle. Just textbook with double leg takedown.
Right. Oh.
Going for the Granby, and he gets the escape.
Gets the escape.
With
Lomar
Windsor.
didn't panic. 2-1.
From Get Melrose.
Titans, whatever. We could call them whatever.
Oh, Lomar got caught with a head and arm.
Nothing.
Got
Oh, did he
two
get
and
two?
He got
and an
two
escape.
and escape.
Oh,
Wow.
he gave him 2 back points, too.
That was, I didn't see the swipes, but that was
apparently there was 2 back points there. So Lomar now has a 2-point deficit, and he gets in on that single, low single.
Well, I tell you, with Windsor with 50 matches, he's probably seen it all this year, and he's got 30 wins.
Right.
He's the type of wrestler you just don't want to see in this first round, to be honest with you. And he's showing up. I mean,
He's probably got 6 inches on Lomar, too, when they were standing there.
He's obviously not just going to go out there and fold because Lomar's great record.
Right.
I love the attitude. Love it.
Go out of bounds on Mat 1 with 26 seconds left. Prairie du Chien with a 2-1 advantage. Lomar with another takedown to tie up the match. And I think Broadhead fans are hoping that maybe the bright lights, big stage of Sectional Saturday are done, and now Joe can get to work.
And Green gets hit with stalling, so Windsor with the stall call right at the end of the period, too.
Yeah, this official has proven to want action. He's looking for action on the mat.
He called stalls. Yep. He is not messing around. If you're not moving, you're going to get hit off the bottom.
That's right.
Scores 5-5 going into the second period on mat 2.
Good mat return by Windsor. Lomar immediately back up to that tripod, and he'll get the escape.
Boy, Windsor just crowds Lomar. But Lomar, good
high C.
Good high C, switched over to a double, and he's going to get the takedown. Just textbook.
Three seconds left there. Christian Schuh's going to advance. 5-2.
Oh, and Lomar with back points on the edge of the mat. Great job.
Big win by Schuh there over Perkins from Prairie du Chien.
Well, that 150 weight class is going to be tough at the end.
No doubt.
So big points by Lomar. Getting the back points on the edge of the mat.
He's up 10-5. About a minute left in the second period. Lomar got a tilt on. He's getting swipes. Official looking for him to break the lock. He did. He'll get his 2 points awarded.
Right back at it.
12-5 advantage. He's got the butcher
in. He's got to scoop the head here. That's exactly what he's going to do, too.
We just went right in stereo there, Mike.
It's like we know. It's like we've seen this.
It's like we're watching the same thing. So,
Boy, Lomar's got this tight. This could be a fall. This could be it. There's the fall.
and this could be it. That'll bring us to our first dad joke. I got to tell you, I have a joke about construction,
Oh, let's hear it.
but I'm still working on it.
Oh, I
I
swallowed
see
the
what
hook.
you did there.
I swallowed the hook. You pulled out my guts on that one.
Yeah. That's right, folks. If we
Oh, we gotta-
if we hear Mike say his signature line, this could be it. I'm gonna pull out a dad joke.
You better have a lot of dad jokes.
Now, hey, did
Oh, I've got a few.
He's got a whole book here.
Danny Heiser
Don't give
must
away
have
my
got a bye
secrets.
too, huh?
I maybe no. I think there might be one more match.
No, we're all 157s across the board here.
Yeah,
I think
you're right. Let's check the.
Let's check the bracket. Go back to the truck. Speaking of which, John, off season we got to be working on a Madden pen. I think I've talked to a lot of our fans and they said we need a Madden pen.
We do.
To circle the turkey legs.
We're
right.
going to do all sorts of fun stuff over here. It's going to be fantastic.
So there was a bye. It was just a straight up bye, and Danny Heiser did move on. So
Well, there you
we'll
go.
be wrestling Shu in the semifinals, and it'll be Joe Lomar versus
Knockreiner.
Nackreiner.
Well, Troy Hinkle says Danny had a bye. Taylor Smith says hello. Mary Beaver says, let's go Evansville Blue Devils. Go
Hey, Mary.
Bartsy. And thank you for broadcasting this. You're welcome, Mary Beaver.
Outstanding. Taylor,
Taylor.
hello to you. Troy,
Now look-
thanks for the intel.
Look what's
and
happening
hello,
over on
Mary.
Mat 1. He's got that. Oh man, he had that hip and he was trying to hip over, but it did not work out for him. And it looks like Johnson with the
Oh.
American roll can't get it. I really like the attitude
Matt
of
3,
Get Melrose wrestlers.
yeah. Matt 3, we got Landon Bush, Cuba City, Benton Southwestern, and Sam Erst. Matt 2, we have Blaine Primer, Viroqua, and Braylon Goebel, Darlington Blackhawk. Goebel has the 9-3 advantage, 20 seconds left in the first. Tell you what, the Darlington Blackhawk wrestlers are just getting after it and scoring points. Oh my goodness, that's in tight for Goebel. And he got swipes apparently.
What happened there? How did he let that go?
I think he might have because that
I think he didn't have the far elbow, so the Viroqua wrestler just sort of rolled through.
Now, in a similar situation, we saw a wrestler actually get a technical foul for letting the kid off his back.
That's an unsportsmanship if you let
Yes.
go of control and they're on their back. But he
Yep.
rolled through.
And for obvious reasons and unsportsmanship.
Yeah,
Boy,
Goebel just going to work.
Yeah, he's going for the tech fall with takedowns.
Takedown right here would be the tech fall.
And there it is. And there's the tech fall. Boy, that was a rough going for Primer.
Darlington Blackhawk came focused today, folks. All other schools are on notice.
Primer is also, I would say, a contender for the Ric Flair head of the tournament. Excuse me.
Sectional. Of the sectional.
Sectional. Matt 2, we got Braden Peterson, Get Melrose, and Riker Swenson, Sugar River.
for me, the one we pointed out earlier is clearly in the lead. Had the Karen Fry vote.
Is that
Yeah.
Wilder from Adams Friendship?
Yeah.
I think that's what it was.
Now it might be a little tougher to get those guys up here later, because this is a serious day, and every kid in this gym, realistically, they have realistic chances and desires to get to state. So may not necessarily have the happiest of kids here today in some circumstances. But we'll do what we can for you. Riker Swenson, meanwhile, has his opponent exposed, and he is getting swipes.
Oh, he's got it in tight. This could be a fall. This could be it. There it is. There's the fall.
Good job by Swenson.
No dad joke on that one?
I didn't. It wasn't.
Oh.
It's got to be pronounced. It's got to be that. This could be it.
Okay. All
when
right.
when you do
Fair
that.
enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And then we have another Sugar River wrestler coming out on mat 2. We have that's Trey Udelhoven, Sugar River, and Blake Brickle, River Valley. Udelhoven was really fun to watch last week. He was. It was almost like he was out there just kind of brawling. It was fun.
Yeah, you saw the exchange of those two wrestlers, two teammates as they came off the mat. One was coming on. It was kind of fun to see.
Udelhoven, well, it looks like Brickle got the whizzer. Udelhoven trying to throw him over, toss him over.
So Danny Heiser does have a chance. We had a question come into our booth. When would he see his 150th win? He does have a chance if he wins the tournament completely. So if he takes first place, he would have 150 wins.
That's verified? It's not the next win?
Nope, the next win will give him 49 wins.
For the season. This is the 150 total wins.
Oh, for the total careers. Oh, excuse me.
I think it's after the next match because he'll get, if he wins the next match, he gets 2 wins by virtue of the bye.
Correct.
Going forward on the champion side of the bracket. But we'll try to get some verification for you folks out there.
Udelhoven here looking for the fall on mat 2.
Continues to impress. He's got a little bit.
Oh,
yep, there you go. There you go.
So 2 back-to-back pins for that team.
Jeremiah Avery, meanwhile, with the fall over Joe Rufinacht on mat 3.
Boy, there's going to be some anxious wrestlers next round to see who, for the ones that lost, to see who's going to continue to wrestle.
Absolutely. That's how it is.
Well, we're well over halfway through the first round. And I believe we'll see girls next round. Is that correct?
I don't think there's any preliminary matches in the girl brackets, but
so
unless they're going to roll that right into essentially girls' quarterfinals, which is possible. There's a number of the brackets where the quarterfinals are filled. And then there's some brackets where they're going directly to semifinals or finals. So
no,
there's going to be some female wrestlers here that are going to be waiting a while before their first match.
Yeah, and I think to keep it in line with how everything goes, to make sure the girl finals are with the boys, I'm pretty sure that they're going to keep those just the same.
I'll tell you what, it's past 11. I heard your stomach grumbling, Mike. You know what that makes me think of?
Ooh, I'm ready.
Our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, who were happy to bring this presentation to you with their help. Boy, I'm looking for an Artie Burger. Grab some prime rib. Maybe the Tim Lund cut.
At their
I'm partial
Day,
to the Tim Lund cut. I mean, I am all about the prime rib.
If you got a chance to be there on Valentine's Day, they had that stuffed shrimp ravioli. Oh my gosh.
I'll tell you what, any Wednesday when they have the ribs going, you got to get that. And the thing is they got these smoked baked beans with a little apple pie filling in there.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, God. Get out of here. But we're excited always to bring you this action, and we're able to do that because of our partnership with the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery.
Which
We
they're
thank them
broadcasting this live right now in their restaurant/bar and grill.
Well, every time I say Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, everyone there's got to order an appetizer.
That's right.
And once again, I'm partial to the cheese curds, if those folks are wondering.
Well, that happens to our Wisconsinites that grew up in Illinois. They come here to the land of cheese and prosperity. Ooh, that's an interesting move over there on mat 3.
That was a good takedown. Just at the very last second of the period.
There you go.
And gave that 4-1 lead to Swears.
And we are chipping away here. Mat 1, the two opponents are out there. It looks like they're cleaning up a little mess on the mat, but the opponents are out there talking in the middle. Hey, how you doing? What are you looking at for lunch today?
Probably something from the Night Owl.
Yeah, well, they're wishing. They're like, maybe if we can get a ride down to Evansville. Once again, remind you of all the people, in case you didn't hear us earlier, that we're thankful for. There's a list on the screen, and we are extremely thankful for all those people. Just want to kind of point out Dave McMeans again. Here's a guy that's above and beyond. I think everybody agrees with that. And
he made it a family affair.
John Fry can't stop talking about the guy. I think he's going to try to recruit him to get into the truck. He's going to be one of our guys in the truck, maybe.
Then he bring in his
great
daughter to
truck
help out.
Yeah. Why not? This is a big event in the Dells. I'll tell you what, I've been to a lot of the events at the sports bubble over there, and this is just incredible, the atmosphere in here today. I'll tell you what, if you got nothing on the calendar today, make the drive up to the Dells High School. Maybe you can catch the semifinals and finals. It's going to be electric in here.
It is electric already.
We got a good one over here on mat 3. It's 4-2 with about a minute left.
6-2 now.
6-2.
Got the takedown with the Spladle. Oh, he unable to capitalize on it. It backfires.
Goes to 6-4.
And wow, Hetmeyer with the reversal.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing with those high
risk,
high reward moves are high risk moves.
Yes.
Yep, high risk, high reward. But, man.
Is he going for a power half here?
He's a
told
little
you,
high.
The only lateral drop I ever pulled in my entire wrestling career, senior year at sectionals. You know, you get a win because you catch it, right? And I come off the mat, and my coach is like, "What in the heck is that?" And I go, "I know. I learned this new move."
Well, it surely wasn't. You didn't see it on YouTube.
We didn't have that back then.
No.
I got my wrestling news via Telegraph.
The at the time it was the
crossface.
The crossface.
Crossface, yeah. Dude, when senior year and you saw your name printed in the crossface, you were like, "Oh my God, I made it!" See, I wasn't like Mike Olson that was in the crossface every week, all 4 years of high school.
High here.
Oh well, it wasn't all 4 years. That's for sure.
I was only in there senior year. The old crossface.
Reversed him to
reversal.
his back.
Uh-oh.
If he catches the elbow.
And that,
he's got two.
they
Boy,
got
those
one.
are huge
They got
points.
one more period.
Huge points for Swear.
Oh, there,
Looks like we're going to have some blood time.
Yep, little bloody nose. Bloody, buddy.
So Swears with a good job on the reversal there to his back, and he's going to take a 10-4 advantage here going into the are we into the third now, or do we still have a little bit of time?
Nope.
We're
It was as time expired there.
Into the third. Mat 1 experienced some more blood time. Mat 2 started out a little bit more fiery, slowed down here in the second and third period. 5-2 advantage on mat 2 for Dinar.
Yeah, and Dinar's already had a stalling call against him, so you got to watch out.
Yeah, I mean, Dinar comes out pretty hot in the first period, and then the match slows down, and he likes that tempo.
Right.
And he tries to get his opponents to wrestle that tempo with him, and I think that's the key with Dinar is you gotta impose your tempo.
Right. If he's not careful here, he's going to get hit with another stalling.
And he was a state
stalling
qualifier
again
last year.
So that's going to be a point. Yep. Yeah, I was just saying that.
He was kind of riding parallel
and
there.
So now the score, that changes this whole match. Now scores.
So
they gave the point.
No,
they gave the point to the wrong
yeah,
guy.
Yeah, it's
It
3-5.
yes.
For folks that are watching back at home, it's 3-5. But changes the whole dynamic of the match at this point because now a reversal ties the match.
The coaches aren't saying anything.
They'll fix that.
So I'm not sure because
he knows. The ref just looked at the clock.
Okay, because Green's head is in the mat the whole time during that. I don't know. That could have went either way, frankly, from my perspective. Because you got Dinar, he's off. He's parallel. He's got his foot out in front.
Oh, wow.
And he's going to get a couple
got
swipes.
Nope, ref says no.
After, okay.
There's the escape. Now the score right now is 4-5.
That's the end of the match.
Oh, and that was the end of the match.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it ends 6-3. Well,
no, it should be 5-4.
Well, in any event,
yeah, 5-4.
Dinar's going to win regardless.
Yes.
Looks like Matt too will see Mason Lane from Lodi, the Badger football recruit and Wisconsin football state champion. I believe he was he quarterback in that team?
Yes.
Quarterback
and safety.
And safety, yeah. Recruited for defense, right?
Yep.
Okay.
When we were getting ready for our playoff game 2 years ago, we watched, we played Lake Mills in the Lodi film, and I'm like, holy crap, can this quarterback fly? When Mason Lane, and then I looked and he's a junior.
Right,
I said,
right.
Oh boy.
So we got Mason Lane facing Mason Jelinek, 2 Masons, and a match being called by a Mason. Wow. Wow, it's all over the place.
It's the Freemasons.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Swears got caught on his back over there. If you didn't know what you saw, I don't know if points were scored or not.
Yes, there was. He gave him 2.
Oh, wow.
Oh. And we missed it.
And Lodi right back after that cradle, and this could be it right here.
So it looks like Danny Heiser won his 150th win at the conference championship.
Okay.
At the conference tournament, so we're way off, but congratulations to Danny Heiser on 150 wins. I don't know. John's probably got a graphic. We'll get to that when we get there.
The good news is we're bringing all the correct information to all of our listeners who are asking those questions.
Yes.
After we get that information from our other listeners.
That's right. Hey, it's a team effort up here.
Right, we're just the middlemen.
Hey,
that's from one of our technical associates, John Bollig.
That's right. Well,
Lodi back with another, and Matt too with another cradle.
John Bollig did a great job in the booth last week, helping cover for Mike. And
he's on the edge.
JV whip over on Matt 3.
Boy, Lane taking a big lead right now, 8-0. Another cradle. This could be it too. Man, he's got it tight there, and there's the fall.
And Lane wins over Jelinek, which sets up a Mason Lane versus Cale Dinar semifinal.
Here I got some.
What do you got?
So I've got some chats here.
Let's hear it.
Smokin', I don't know who that is, but Smokin' says, "This is an excellent broadcast. Thank you for doing this." And Smokin' goes on to say, "I got a time-filling thing for you guys.
Okay.
Do you think that high school wrestling should change the value of a takedown to 3 points like college wrestling?" So hold on to that. So hold on to that. Hold on to that. So he's got to
put a pin in that. Okay.
Pin that. And then one more pretty cool chat here. I don't know who this is, but This person is a PDC guy
All right.
who moved to Ohio 4 years ago. Now I can watch the kids I helped with in youth wrestling. So I'm thinking this guy was a youth wrestling coach.
Right?
Sure.
Moved away in Ohio. Now he's tuning in from Ohio, watching his kids that he coached in youth wrestling for PDC wrestled today.
That's awesome. So
There you go.
So I mean that's what wrestling is. It just infects you, right? It takes on
Tell
your
you
life.
what,
So
Matt too. Ross Christ comes out hard and heavy against Sullivan King.
So guy.
Thanks, that guy.
guy says this person goes on to say, as long as they're not wrestling PDC kids, I'm rooting for Evansville.
There you go.
All right.
Boy, I guy.
And
So-
I
there's
guy, where
the-
you at in Ohio
The
there?
pin against Black River Falls over there on Matt too.
Okay, we can fill out the state. We've got our state map. We're gonna
There it is.
fill in the color for the state of Ohio. Somebody watching.
Got a pin in it.
There it is.
So-
I'll tell you what, going back to that question on whether high school should change the value of a takedown to 3 points from 2 points.
Let's hear it.
You-
I know
you
what I
gotta-
would say.
You got to go back to the history, though, of why college did that. And the NCAA made that decision because statistically they showed over the last 20-some years that their scores were tremendously lower than high school matches. And obviously there's not as much, or there's more parity at the college level than the high school level. But the fact of the matter is they wanted to see more action on their feet and not try to get these sort of, reversals and perhaps exposures. So college had a very, very pointed and focused reason for that rule change. Now, the question really becomes, does high school need to change that rule to bring more action to high school matches? I would kind of argue that, no, I don't think that's needed. Also, and as more of an entertainment value, when you are at the Kohl Center watching those matches, especially on Friday and Saturday night, and you hear in unison 20,000 people yelling, 2! It just doesn't come off as good if that's 3.
Right.
How
So there's some
many
entertainment
ti-
value
yeah.
there, okay?
Yeah.
So here's my take on it, right? A college takedown. I'll tell you this, as a former state finalist, I went to college thinking I was going to be okay as a freshman. I didn't get a takedown in that wrestling room for a month, okay? You know how hard it is to get a takedown in wrestling, in
Yeah,
college wrestling?
absolutely.
It is so tough. So I don't have no argument against that because it is just getting the takedown itself is a tough accomplishment. So the 3 points there is worth it. In high school, I mean, we just saw in this first period, a guy got a tech fall off of 2 points each. I just don't think it's worth it.
Early in the second period.
Right, you don't have to work as hard for that takedown
Right.
as you do in college. So I just don't think it. I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze there to go all the way to 3
There you
points.
go.
I just don't think it is.
Meanwhile, in Mat 2, we got Isaiah Grosskopf, Lodi, and Jaron Hansen, Mauston. Don't worry, we won't leave the action entirely with our philosophical thoughts and whatnot.
Great question though. I from
Yeah.
No, that
Ohio.
was
Smoking.
Smoking.
I don't know if maybe smoking barbecue.
I hope
don't
his
know.
last
Barbecue.
name is Beef Ribs.
Beef tips. Beef tips. Boy, big head and arm over on Mat 3. Is he able to capitalize on it? Not able to. That would have been big points for him.
Where do we got Bartsy warming up?
I'm trying to find that out. He's
back
over
in the
there
corner.
in the corner.
I see him
so
warming up. So Bartsy will be coming up here pretty quick.
We're at 2:15 already on Mat 2. Big stalling call against Gillen on Mat 3. He's got a solid lead, 10-6.
Meanwhile, Mat 1, Maddox Goebel with a big lead over Anthony DePietro from Viroqua.
It's good to see both
And
goals move on.
there's a tech fall for Goebel. I'll tell you what, the Warbirds are doing exactly what we thought they would do today. They're coming in and taking care of business.
Yeah. I just love the attitudes of some of these teams.
I'll
It's
tell you what,
fun to watch.
that's a wrestling room I'd love to be a fly on the wall and see how they just I mean, what do? They do some live wrestling, they do some drilling, and then they squat. I mean, you just seen these guys?
It's kind of like the Rocky
They
movie,
are all about the squat
a bag
rack.
of rocks.
I those kids are doing
Yeah,
duck walking all over the school during the school day.
they're well built.
Tell you what, nobody over in Darlington or Blackhawk is skipping leg day, and we love it.
So you look on mat 2.
Grosskopf,
Lodi
yep, 9-2 lead.
hitting those cradles. Weird.
Yeah, Lodi and cradles, no way.
I mean, even their 215-pounders hitting cradles.
Oh, that's a question we could have probably asked Patrick Spray. Like, are you?
He's gonna classic
making-
head to knee.
Yep. Are you
Crossface
making sure
cradle.
to hit the cradle
And
stuff
this
that
could
your
be it.
Lodi kids need?
There's the fall.
This could be it. And there's the call to the book. You know, Mike, I'm not sure if you're aware of this. I used to run a dating service for chickens.
You did.
But I was struggling to make hens meet.
Oh, terrible. That was awful. That was bad. Oh.
That's good stuff.
That was so bad.
What are you talking about? That's fantastic. Oh, the comment lines lighten up. They love that joke.
Oh, let's see him.
Sleepless in Seattle calling in.
Oh, good stuff. And here we go. We're getting to the 285-pounders. It's always Mike's favorite part of the meet. It's funny, all the old 103-pounders, 98-pounders love watching the 285-pounders. Isn't that right, Mike?
Of course we did. We were.
Yeah.
You know why? Because we're like,
different world.
they could eat all they wanted.
That's it. That's exactly. Those guys get to go to buffets during the season. Not fair.
They look so happy.
Tell you what, though, there's no shortage of activity here on mat 2 with these heavyweights.
Oh yeah, it's great wrestling.
That's right. And that's Cisco Jimenez from Git and Melrose and Isaac Erb, Sugar River.
I'll tell you what. I watched Minnesota and Wisconsin wrestle in college last night, and the two heavyweights for those two teams do not look like traditional heavyweights in the high school.
Yeah.
Here we go. On mat 1, we got Carson Loshaw, Sugar River, and Jacob Martin. And I'll tell you, did he get points right at the end? He got one escape, lost control. So Loshaw will go up 3-2 going into the second period. And we have Berlin is where Martin is from.
So,
John, you got something?
Yeah, so I got a message from Gary Egan.
Oh.
Gary
Egan, he was my wrestling coach at Marshall.
Oh, cool.
And
all right.
he is in the George Martin Wrestling Hall of Fame.
Wow.
There you go.
So he's tuning in. So Hall of Famers are tuning into our broadcast.
Well,
and
thanks.
I don't know
Thanks
if
for watching.
you know what
Gary Egan.
George
Marshall.
Martin's impact on the state of Wisconsin. Of course, he was the wrestling coach at Wisconsin back in the 50s, 1950s and 60s. And I'll tell you what, one of my proudest moments as a wrestler in Madison, we did a city banquet, with all city and all of that wonderful stuff. And I was awarded the George Martin Award that year, and I have it to this day, and it means a heck of a lot to me.
Oh, I bet it does.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
How much your folks have to pay for that?
Yeah, I don't have that's funny. That's good stuff. You're all right. You're
It's
all
better
right.
than a dad joke.
You should be on a stage. I think there's one leaving here anytime soon.
I did ride with you. Fry, you got a ride home for me?
Oh, there we go. We have fun.
Yeah, Bartsy's going to be on mat 1.
All right.
Check the track
We
here.
got a good battle going on. Mat 2 scored 3-5 right now with that escape in the last few seconds of the first period.
They're getting after it.
Yeah, Yemez with that escape. That was a big point getter.
Mat 3, we've got Cole Bringinger, Richland Center, and Nick Week, Lodi. Just starting out, 190 pounds.
Boy, Week is a solid 190 pounder.
And a beautiful takedown.
I mean, Lodi came to play today. Coach Enders had his kids ready to go. Meanwhile, Evansville have 3 going into the semifinals so far.
We're 3 for 3.
3 for 4.
3 for 4, sorry.
Yep.
Interesting situation here on mat 2, the position that these two wrestlers are in. And
I saw that.
Oh, Herb's trying to get that power half. Jimenez defending that expertly.
At Chad's point, Week had a great takedown over on mat 3, but Brenninger was able to get up, get that escape, and now he's been fending off all of Week's attacks at this point very well.
a couple very similarly built wrestlers over there.
Big fall on mat
Definitely
2.
football players on mat 3. I mean, we're getting to the point where everybody's a football player now. Let's get to these weights.
Nice single there.
Yeah, Brenninger in on a single. He's able to take him to the mat. He'll get 2 points, but he's going to run him off
Could
the mat.
be a stalling call.
Stalling
Got it.
call
Yep.
running off the mat against Week. Wow.
Herb with the win on mat 2.
The score
for
now
Sugar River.
2-2.
Timmy Lund here on mat 2 for you Evansville fans.
Tim Lund coming up on mat 2, and he is facing Keanu Mathis. And Keanu Mathis is from Black River Falls.
So I'm not sure why they stopped the match there.
Well, the clock's screwed up.
Okay.
They don't have it reset.
Yeah, that
Timmy-
happens sometimes.
Timmy
those-
needs to come out with that aggressiveness
like
again.
like last week when he got smacked in the face one time, and all of a sudden he gets Bruce Banner eyes. Oh, it was unbelievable.
It was
But
the switch was flipped.
it was
Did
like
he turn his hat backwards?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
like
just
over
like
the top,
Stallone.
over the top?
Yeah,
Over the top?
exactly.
It's like a switch. We turn the hat backwards.
So of
You
course we'll
become
have
like a machine.
Tim Lund and Brad Bartz going on mats 2 and 1 at the same time. We'll let Mike and Chad call Lund. John and I will give you updates from Bart's match,
And Bart's fan base in the chat.
the big fan base.
Huge fan
Make
base.
sure they know what's going on.
Okay, so they got the clock fixed over on 2, and it's just rolling now.
And Bart's is facing Brady Lockington from Get Melrose.
I think they said, it's about 6 or 7 seconds.
How about that? That's interesting. They just didn't start from 2 minutes.
Yeah. Tim heavy on the head is customary for him.
Yeah, those heavier wrestlers want to do that. Good bear hug here. You got to be careful,
Just
though.
Be careful. There you
Yep,
go. Tim
brings
with
him
his
back.
power up to a big return.
And we're going to start over at the center of the mat. Good takedown by Lund. A couple weeks ago, he got caught bringing the wrestler back and he rolled him through. I think that's why he brought him back that way. Smart move by
Meanwhile,
Tim.
Lockington got a takedown. Bart's got a quick escape.
Lot of
Bart's has got that over-under.
I like the activity here by Tim.
Oh. And
He got out too
Didn't-
far ahead of him, though.
yeah, Bart's didn't have the position he wanted for that move. Lockington taking advantage. 4-1 advantage. Still 45 seconds left in the first period. Bart's here wants to get his hips flattened out, move up. He's doing a good job of trying to keep Lockington from wrapping up a butcher there.
Yeah, and
An under butcher, I should say.
Lund got way too far ahead, and Mathis was able to capitalize that and get the reversal.
Locked hands call, though.
There it
So
is,
Tim's got a
tripod
free-
and escape. 4-2,
Yep, free move.
20 seconds left on mat 1.
Oh, the Bartsy chatters are coming in. We'll wait on those.
So we're resetting back over on mat 2.
Uh-oh,
34
and
seconds left in the
Lockington
period.
getting a takedown with the 5 seconds left in the first period. And he'll go up 6-2. That'll end the first.
Getting the tripod up here. Putting the leg in when they got the. When they're going for
Lockington,
that could be considered
Grab that hand.
stalling.
Good job by Tim grabbing the hand.
Bart's going neutral.
Spins out.
Lund
gets
with a
his
big escape.
Yep. 17 seconds left here. Let's be See if we can get a quick score, Tim.
That increases his lead 4-2. Big point there at the last part of the, going back for that. And he's going to return to the mat. He's going to get the 2-point takedown.
Nice job.
That is a hip
Boy.
smasher.
Tim Lund being aggressive. He's got to be careful there.
Tim's too far forward now.
Yeah.
Now he's got to get off his hip.
Yep.
He's
It's
getting
going to be the end of the
crowded.
period.
There you go.
Bartz. Bartz with some blood time.
Timmy.
I'm sorry. Lund
Timmy,
Lund
yeah.
with some. I'm looking at Bartz.
Yeah, Bart's down 8-4.
Stay on your mat. Stay in your lane.
Got about a minute left here in the second period. Bartz has got a leg, but he wants to get those hips up. Lockington trying to bulldoze, head in the whole cradle, and he'll just go behind. Bartz is getting the stalling call. Warning stalling.
Okay, blood time was called.
Timmy's choosing down, up 6-2.
Ooh, Lockington is able to turn Bartz to the back, and he will win by fall with 24 seconds left in the second period. Now, if you're at home, you're cheering on Lockington in the semifinals so that Bartz is still alive on the backside of the bracket.
All right.
Now we're
Maphis on an ankle. Bartz looking for that tripod stand-up.
Not Bart's.
Lund.
Sorry.
It's the 1-2 punch. He's the 2.
There's a tripod.
Oh. Hey, unbelievable. Lund just did a hip heist. I think that's the first time ever.
It was a good hip heist. He's up for that tripod.
There you go, Timmy.
He does such a good job
Get
at that
back,
tripod stand-up.
But he wants to get back into a stance immediately. You know, the 285-pounders tend to have that little pause to get into that next position instead of,
Right.
instantaneously getting into that position.
Now he's done some good stuff with the underhooks. Let's see if he can do that again.
I think
Or
if
if he's
you can
gonna
snap him
switch
down
tactics.
to a front
Just
head.
trying to, he's chopping the tree, right? Just constant pressure on that neck, chopping the tree down. And Maphis trying to do the same thing to Timmy, but it looks like Tim's got the size advantage here.
Yeah.
Oh, his front headlock now. He's got to
Now he
take
wants
him
to
down.
bounce.
Bounce him.
Take
Bounce him.
No.
You got to bounce him backwards. Take your hips back and bounce. Looks
got
like we got
blood
more
time again.
blood. 40 seconds left in the second period.
Coach Weiler intently talking to Tim. Tim's got some new ink there on his left pec.
Is that new ink?
It's new ink.
You're identifying new ink from up here? All
Yes.
right.
Only because I was told that in the weight room on Tuesday.
There you go. Is that a picture of a large cut of prime rib? Is that
Night Owl?
It could be.
Is that what it is?
I think it says. I think it just says market price.
Is it the Lund cut?
Oh, good stuff. Market price. Oh, Howlett. Bring in some pearls today.
So it looks like the cut his lip a little bit there.
A little grit in the teeth.
That's right. You got it. That's where you go to the Vaseline.
Cut me, Mick.
That's right. Cut them and load it up with Vaseline. Slide right off. Oh! Snapped him out of the gym. Now you
Yes.
got to take advantage. There you go.
Cross
flatten
face
him out.
that. Cross face.
There you
Good
go.
spin behind. Get the 2, though. He never got the 2.
Yeah, he did.
We
Oh,
gave
he
the
did
2.
too.
There is the 2.
There it is. Do it again.
No, he hadn't gotten the. I was nervous because he had.
I'm not sure I would have let him up with
Right.
25 seconds left.
Right.
Do it again. Do it again.
Got to go now.
Well, he's feeling good on his, but yeah, if you're gonna let him up, get one.
Right.
Oh, don't stand straight up.
No.
There's the end of the period. They'll go into the final period. 6-point advantage, Lund.
And it's going to be Maphis' choice.
And he takes down. Timmy's going to let him up right away. There's 1.94. Now we have a 5-point advantage just based upon.
Tim
those
needs to be
decisions.
careful here, though. He's got to maintain a good stance here.
I just go back to that. Go back to that snap. Just snap all day. Circle. Snap and circle. Right, there you go. Right to that front headlock.
Is he going to spin around here for the 2 again? He's got to
gonna
get
have
past that elbow, though.
Well, he's got a crossface here. Move hips.
Keep that, Timmy. Do not let your arm out. There you go.
There's 2.
Good two.
Let him back up. There you go.
Make him take your weight.
Good hard cut. Don't back up. 11-5. See, now, some officials, typically not at 285 pounds, but some officials, if you're just hanging on that neck, they'll start.
Yep, going to get the stalling call.
But at 285, they don't do that.
No.
That's a move.
It's the 285-pound gentleman's agreement. They've all agreed we're allowed to do that.
So we got all heavyweights on the mats right now. I think this is it for this round.
It could be. And then, again, our schedule says girls preliminaries. I don't think that we have any of those. But we'll see if they go into the girls quarterfinals or if they go into the boys semifinals. We don't know. We're just here, and we'll call it as we see it. A minute left in this match.
Good.
Timmy's going to get no points. He didn't get any points there. No,
Get the
there you
takedown.
go.
There you go.
That's 2.
He's going to let him go. See, I really like how he's keeping the weight on him here.
My take on that, though, is stay down there for a few seconds and then let him go.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to get a stalling call if you're on him for 10 seconds.
But that's just as good, too, though, because he's really making that other wrestler struggle by just holding his head down.
He is. But again, Maphis, clearly a lighter 285-pounder.
Right.
But he comes in with a fantastic
Lund with
record,
a good
24
crash
and
of the
15.
Just stay there, Timmy.
He crashed the hip. Yep, coach is telling him to stay there. You got 25 seconds left.
That's what you can't have happen. Just what did.
Right. Well, now you don't give up the back.
Just bail.
Belly out. Now get out.
You got 10 seconds. He's going to cruise into the win here and go into the semis.
Base up.
There you go. Make it look like you're working. We don't need a stall call here, even though he's
Meanwhile, over on mat 3, Lodi,
With a
285-pounder Henry Coppin with the win.
It could be a pin on mat 1 also. This could be it.
This could be it.
Go to the book.
You know what that means.
Hold on. And
Oh, he rolls through. But I'm going to tell you,
no,
regardless.
he gets out.
Mike, were you aware there's a thin line between a numerator and a denominator? Only a fraction of people understand this.
Wow. That was way better than your chicken dating service. that was pretty good.
This is all good stuff.
So we're rolling right into the semis.
We'll go right into the semis, and we're excited about that.
No break. I love it.
Just more wrestling action.
And I'll tell you what, this is a packed house up here at the Dells.
I tell you what, Mason, you may have paid for your entire seat, but you're only going to need the edge of it.
That's right.
Oh, you didn't even need a book for that one.
By the way, folks, I'm not sure, but I'm hearing grumblings from the crowd that apparently admission here today will get you into one of the water parks.
That's the rumor. One of them we don't know, but one of them.
Probably Noah's Ark. A little cold for that one.
Now, when you hop the fence, don't worry about the security cop that's coming after you. Good takedown on mat 2.
That's Roshan.
Right off the whistle, essentially. Oh, with a good Turk with back points against Caves.
The in-house announcer just gave us some props to say, letting the folks know that are in the gym that, hey, tell your friends, grandma.
Yeah. Where are we at on viewers right now, John?
Oh,
how many we got watching?
Tens of millions.
millions around the world.
For the thousands.
Meanwhile, we got Colin Fry coming on mat 1,
I'm gonna
and
go
he
off
is
the-
facing
I'm going off the mic for a bit
Colton
here.
Koss. Get Melrose. This is
gonna
a
be a good
match
matchup.
I had circled.
This is going to be a good matchup. Fry right off the bat. Going for that outside single. Koss defending.
Meanwhile, on mat 2, Rashawn up 5-0 over Caves with a minute left in the first period. Fry trying to get that
Oh, wow.
head inside single. Gets caught by the ankle.
Rockin's
by
got
Koss.
Caves on his back. His could be a fall.
Good
There it
scramble
is.
here.
Ooh.
Rockin gets the fall over Caves. So
Oh,
he'll move on to the
where-
finals.
oh,
yep,
And-
yep.
Colin's got the neck.
Yep.
That should be 2.
That should be 2 with back points.
He's
Bring
got
him-
swipes.
Nothing. Getting no points out of that. Wow, I thought he had that locked up. That should have, because it was a cradle, that should have been points.
Well, I don't
a
think he had.
takedown
I don't
and
think he had
back
the
points.
far arm locked up. He had the leg and he had the head, but he didn't. He didn't have them locked. So the official was right on there, but I thought because of the danger position, and him having essentially a half on.
Right. Yep.
Um,
I think the issue was he didn't fully establish control.
apparently. Oh, he kind of walks into that.
Wow.
But he grabs a leg.
Great job by
This is
Colin.
a battle right
Yeah.
now.
Keep
Just
that
under-
ankle. Get that ankle real close to your chest
Yep,
right now.
suck that in. Suck that. There he
Yeah.
goes.
Yep. Good work.
Using the base.
Fry getting his leg out to give himself some stability. He could get the takedown here if he could do it right. Well, man, tough wrestling.
And he goes. Oh, they are
wrestling.
scrambling.
Great scramble.
30 seconds left. It could go either way. Fry's got to keep that leg.
Dude, you add cheese and bacon to this. It's a breakfast.
I see what you did there.
Keep driving
Scramble.
into him.
Man, that's pretty good. Don't forget ham. I think this is gonna.
Koss
this
and
could
Fry
close.
are very close. Wow.
And
Oh,
he gets a takedown.
Two.
Two.
He got it. He got it. He got it.
As the time expires for the period.
Oh, that's a
big
huge
point.
points at the end of the period.
You can hear the crowd getting very excited behind
Fry's
us.
decision he'll take down. I got excited. What are you talking about? Colin showing some
I don't-
great awareness on the mat. Knew exactly where he was, knew what the time was.
Yeah,
That's incredible.
I didn't like how he blocked down like that. I wish he'd have had a little more back pressure right off the whistle instead of coming down.
They had different styles.
Good job of getting his hips
Get
back.
your leg back.
Well, this is not good. He's got
An arm bar, but
Koss
again,
got
right
that
here,
arm bar.
you want to go back and block that thigh. Colin knows what to do here. Post. There you go. There you
There you go,
He's
there
getting
you
high.
go.
Now bounce.
Problem is he's got a hammer lock on him. He's in a bad position right now.
Well, he's got his hips in the right spot though. He's moving his hips correctly.
He's gonna. This is tight. This is not good for Colin. He's got
Except
to
for-
face him.
Except for right here, he's hammering down on that arm bar. The problem is he just wants to get that leg flattened a little bit and then
He's got
scoot
to
out.
face him. He's got to face
Right.
him. That's
Yep.
what he needs to do.
Again, you flatten that leg, scoot out to face.
Yep.
There he goes. Now he's back up to his base.
He's got to get his arm back under control. He's got to get that. He's got to take that away from Koss. Otherwise, Koss is going to continue to punish him.
Charlie
from the top
Might
up
over
there.
on mat 3 against Xander Kellogg. That was a match from last weekend. Fry's got to fight. 30 seconds left here for Fry.
He's going to face him. Oh, man.
And right there, you got to move. Got to keep moving.
Get hand control if you can. Okay.
Dude, Colin just naturally gets his arms in a position where he can grab onto that leg. It's really great. It's like a gyroscope, and he just finds that ankle.
Right. No, he's got it. He's got a good awareness of how to turn his body into the other wrestler at the right times.
12 seconds left here in the second period. Fry
That's going to be a caution.
really wants to.
It's going to be a caution on top.
Fry wants to score here. Give him a little bit more cushion on that advantage he holds.
That's going to be
Should it
another
be a
caution.
That's a point.
Nope, you got to have 3.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yep.
But that's 2.
Yep.
And so interestingly enough, that could really affect the rest of this match. With a tight match, you don't need 2 cautions in the second period.
Correct. Granby, don't Granby to your back.
No points. It's end of the quarter.
All right.
The third, end of the period.
The roll with 1 second. Yeah, that's a good call.
He didn't quite clear his legs though.
Well, he had a second left. That was a
all right.
throw it
Fry,
against the wall.
That
Another
should be a
caution.
point.
That's
a
point.
point.
Yes.
Wow.
Yep.
That's a huge point.
Whew.
Huge point. Now, it's been quite
Fry's
a few years since
we know
I've
what
seen
he's
a
going
caution
to try
point.
to do here. We want to see him get that hand control, get that wrist down towards Koss's belly button. He goes legs.
Oh, back
to his back. Come on, Collins got it. He's got
to jump over there. Windows.
That was one of those fractions.
But
of
he's
a
got
second
he's
window.
got the arm. He's got the arm that he likes. You got to keep that arm. He's moving out to the side. Oh. No, get under the leg there, not grab from the wrong side because he's got him in a position to cradle him. We got a green stalling? I guess. That's a weird.
Riding parallel. I was kind of nervous actually that that was going to happen with this rep. He's big on riding parallel, so watch for it here, and you can kind of feel it out when it's going to happen.
Fry does that little sort of crawl the other way. He'll start riding on.
Notice Colin. I mean, he is constant forward pressure, though. He is constantly pushing forward.
Looking for that cradle. Koss has got the tripod.
But but see, Colin wants to be grabbing on the outside of the leg here.
Look for a chin drop. Nothing.
Grab that arm. Now bring him back.
Drop to a leg. Good job.
Oh.
Koss with a good hip punch there to give that separation, but Fry holding on. No escape yet. There's 45 seconds. There's the escape.
Okay. 3-1. In on a shot.
Well, he was
a
on
long
his belly.
shot,
Yep.
But he wants to get down by that knee. Yep.
Turn the corner.
Get low.
Turn the corner.
Get lower on that leg and turn the
keep-
corner.
Oh, but he's got that leg now. We're back into that scramble position.
And that's fine. And that's fine because this is.
God, I get nervous seeing Koss up there with his head on the mat. It makes me nervous on his neck. I don't want to see an injury.
Now,
10 seconds left.
Don't give him that. There you go. Keep that.
Keep circling.
He
Keep
can get
circling.
his
Keep circling.
arms around his waist. It's
There he
two.
goes with
There's
two.
2. Big 2 points. 5-1
Oh,
with 2 seconds
What a
left.
match, Colin
Fry,
Fry.
let's go to the finals, baby.
Yes,
Let's go to the
sir.
sectional Saturday finals for Colin Fry. You betcha.
Which punches
You
his ticket
betcha.
to state.
What's
Let's
that?
That
go.
punches his ticket to state.
You betcha.
Colin Fry, the freshman. Great job against the sophomore. And that's our first wrestler that will be going on to state and into the finals. Great match. Great match.
Outstanding. Well, we're obviously very excited up
Now,
here.
who did
Yes.
Staver lose to at 113?
Wisconsin Dells guy going against Haken Peterson right here.
Right here on mat 2?
Yep.
So we're cheering on him right now. Sorry.
Peterson goes up 4-2 here. Haken Peterson just a takedown artist.
Wow, yeah. This doesn't look good for Staver. He's going to lock up that cradle right there. Yep. Oh, he's got it tight. He's got the leg, too. This could be it. There's the fall, and that ends Stavers' season as well. Good pin there by Peterson. Well, you can't prefer him on that.
Okay, we got Blake Fry coming up here on mat 2. He draws Ethan Aird from Darlington Blackhawk.
Yeah, hey, if people watching back, or watching and listening back home, what you can't see is a nervous dad up here pacing back and forth. I'm pretty sure there's a 2-foot rut from his pacing on the track up here. So Fry did make it to state last year. I'd like to see him punch his ticket this year again. Good down block and counter takedown. 4-2. No, nothing.
Still got the whizzer.
But boy, that was great job by the senior with a down block and a reshot and into a good position, but can't capitalize.
I like Blake's pace here.
He's staying low, keeping in good position. But Aird is doing such a good job at down blocking as well. Blake does good down block again, catches him. Oh, but wow, Aird hit him with a lateral. This is not good position for Blake. He's close there. He needs to continue to fight in that same direction.
Good job getting off your back.
Got off his back, but the damage is done over there. Aird with a tight waist here. And he's got that tight waist all the way to his hip.
Yeah, long arms.
Now Fry looking to get control back of his arm there. Aird looking for, looks like a crossface cradle. No, he switched over to a butcher. And then back to a looking for that crossface cradle. Boy, that's a tough offense on top. For those that are just tuning in or missed it, Stavers, the wrestler that Staver lost to in the first round, he lost in the semis, so that will end effectively ending Stavers' season for this year.
Brandon's a freshman. He will come back stronger. He's one of our kids that wrestles year-round. Looking forward to seeing what he does over the offseason to make some gains for next year.
Yep.
Mason Mao on mat 3.
Fry.
And he's wrestling Mason Baumgartner, Prairie du Chien. Battle of the Masons again.
Aird able to get it out again for the escape. Now 6-0. Fry looking for a score here to get on the board.
Really heavy with that pressure on the neck.
But what makes him dangerous is that just when he down blocked and caught Fry just a little bit off balance and was able to hit him with that lateral. That was rough. And Aird's going to get the go behind. He's going to get the takedown here. Score now 8-0. Boy, just brutal after that. Gonna hook up that crossface cradle. Fry's got to extend that leg and break the hands. Otherwise, he's going to get turned.
Boy,
no
Aird's
points.
got that
There's
cradle locked.
swipes.
There's the swipes.
He's not. Oh, man, that's.
Blake does a good job of breaking that lock. He's got the hand. Now he wants to base up and start moving. Aired with an 11-0 advantage here with 20 seconds left in the second period.
Aired really attacking that wrist.
Third period.
Both up. I like the call. He's got to find something to get. He's got to find some way to score some points here. Oh, and here could be the opportunity. But Air just solid. Keeping all the bases is right and not putting himself out of position.
Aired's tough. Blake with the escape.
Getting on a leg here. Be good to see him score at least a touchdown or a takedown.
I'd like to see him score a touchdown.
That'd be all right.
Be a different season, I think. Well, he locked up the leg. I'm surprised he gave him takedown there because he's got both hands on that leg, but got blood time. Oh no, stalemate. Fry looking for some way to score here.
Got a minute left.
Score 15-1, so if 2 more points would be a Tech fall.
1 more point.
I say that because getting a point off the top is kind of tough. Just get stalling, but that could be.
Yeah, you never know.
Uh-oh. Got blood time here.
Well, at this point, Coach Weiler probably saying to Blake, hey, you know, this is what you got to do, and we got to think big, right? Because there's a point disadvantage here, and you're not going to be able to score enough in the time available. So you got to be thinking about a throw to the back. Love to hear what they're saying there. It looks like Aird's the one that had a bit of a bloody lip going on. We'll get back to action here. Well, they want a few more wipes. "30 seconds left.
Blake's still alive.
Yep. He will move to the backside.
I mean, Aired a good wrestler. I'm pretty sure he was second at state last year.
I believe that's correct. Meanwhile, Matt 2 we will see Dylan Weigel,
Carson Menahan.
Belmont Platteville, and Carson Menahan, Monroe. Mat 1, Braden Dorshorst, Lodi, and Drew Hurd, Prairie du Chien. Going back to Mat 3 in the third period, that's about to wrap up. Mason Mao with the 12-4 advantage, and it looks like he'll go into the finals. Marcus McIntyre coming up on Mat 3. Ooh, Danny Heiser coming up. All sorts of conference action.
Yes. Menahan in on a single. Weigel doing a good job defending it.
McIntyre's got Cam Spenceley over there, Belmont Plantville. And Spenceley's not laying down. He's in on a single. And he'll get the takedown.
I think McIntyre just got a little out of position there, and you can see he's quick with the reversal.
Yep.
Looking for a turn.
All right, he goes all the way through. Dorhorst Lodi over there on Mat 1 with a 2-0 advantage. It looks like Weigel scored the first takedown over Menahan.
Well, I tell you what, this is like a packed, and this is a very large venue, and it's packed in here. I mean, there's people lined up on the running track that looks down into this area, and it's pretty much all the way around.
I'll tell you what, though, there's still room. There's still room. If you're at home watching and thinking about coming down for the finals, I would do that. Plenty of room. Mat 3, first period winding down. All tied up at 2 apiece going into the second period. Looks like choice will be Spenceley's. He's going to defer. McIntyre takes down. Spencer getting a leg in.
Spenceley
This could be potentially dangerous there. He got a little high and McIntyre stood up with the leg in. They're going to call potentially dangerous every time. Oh, little falling backward switch by McIntyre for another reversal. His 2 scoring moves come from reversals.
Good match here on Mat 2. Weigel and Menahan 2-1 in favor of Weigel.
I mean, semifinals here, all good wrestlers. These are all going to be good matches.
Yeah.
Oh, great attack of the leg there on Mat 1 by
Dorhorst.
Dorhorst. Yeah, that was excellent, but the counter from Hurd was just as good.
McIntyre trying to lock up that cradle.
He's in
Wow.
a tough position, though. And there's a reversal for Spenceley, bringing that match to 6-4, 30 seconds left in the second period.
Boy, that was for both wrestlers kind of in a weird spot. And it worked out for Spenceley.
Now Spenceley's in a bad spot, and McIntyre getting swipes.
There's
and
the fall.
pin.
Wow. With 9 seconds left in the second period. McIntyre moving on to the finals.
And he'll face Mason Mount.
Danny Heiser, first match of the day, out on mat 3. Wrestling against Shu.
Heiser goes to work quick.
Gets on that outer leg and get a good dump in there. Good dump. That was solid. And nice duck under.
Wait,
Kind of a
he
dump.
didn't even use his left arm.
Yep. Right to the back for Shu. This could be a fall here. This could be it. There's the fall.
Yep.
There it
There
is.
you go. Did you hear about the weather joke with the terrible punchline?
No.
Very anticlimactic.
Oh, wow. You know what? That one's still better than the hen.
I can see your kids rolling their eyes from Cassidy Road.
Yeah, for sure. You can see it all the way from here.
Yeah, that's right.
In fact, they're rolling so hard, they're all the way back of their head at this point.
Looks like Mat 3 will bring Jeremiah Avery, Purdy Sheen, and Riker Swenson, Sugar River. Mat 1, 4-3 match. Minute left in the match. Dorhorst down 1. Hurd with the advantage.
Good match. Oh, and hits the Granby, but we got swiped against. That was interesting.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a good whizzer in here. He could get him hipped over. He could score.
Ooh,
he's gonna be
do
careful.
That. Don't do
It's going
that.
the other way.
Wow, he's going to get the reversal here. Wow, big reversal by Dorhurst.
He hooked the leg, which
Dorhurst.
saved him, because you
He
never
did.
want to hip over with
Yes.
a whizzer in.
Yeah. It feels good when you're doing it, but it's not what you want to do.
No, it puts you
He's
right
gotta
on
be
your
careful here. Man,
Well, he's got a finish here.
there's 15
If Hurd can
seconds.
get away, he only needs one.
There's going to be stalling.
There's the stalling.
What?
Why was it stalling on green? He was trying to suck it in, I thought.
Well, you can't sit on that leg.
I don't understand. I've never seen a stalling call on a shot.
No, he was in the advantage position.
He was, but
He was on top, so
yeah.
it wasn't a shot.
But right, but he was in a shot position. I've just never seen it there before. Oh, he's going to get the reversal. Oh, nothing yet. No, time's out.
A flurry of activity there.
Well,
to
we
end.
got free wrestling over on mat 1. First takedown will prevail and go to the finals.
Oh, he's got the arm.
He's trying to get that go behind. Now he's got a front headlock series here. Well, Hurd's
Hurd.
got that arm.
Hurd with a high crotch, switching over to a double.
That's not two.
Dorshurst has got his leg. He's good. There's no points yet here. Nothing yet.
If
Nothing
Dorhorst
yet.
can get his
Dor-
hips out.
He's gonna
Now he
get
wants
two
to get-
here.
nope, that's it.
two. And Dorhurst wins in dramatic fashion. And his family's right in front of us, and they are so
There's a lot
excited.
of fist pumping.
Yeah, a
A lot of
pump.
fist pumping.
They're happy.
Well, and the Herd, I'm sure The Herd crew there is just devastated with that loss. I'm sure of it because that was a tough match.
There you go.
Brady Sheen coach over there talking about the scoring. We got Joe Lomar up on mat 2.
We got some.
No score in the after 1.
We could do some chat.
Oh,
Catch up on the chats
Sefrud
here.
will be coming up here on mat 1.
A lot of congrats on the chats here.
Let's hear it.
Let's see here. Troy Hinkle, way to go, Timmy. Troy Hinkle, way to go. Small Fry, great match. Arlene Nelson, way to go. Fry. Mary Beaver, congrats. Manuel Diaz, way to go. Colin, state bound. Hunter World, good job, Colin. Tristan Ertl, great match, Colin. State berth as a freshman. Josh World, way to go, Little Fry. Mandy Ferguson. Mandy Fergans. Great job. Great match, Colin. Taylor Smith says, get him, Blake. Tristan, way to keep working, Blake. Get the next one. Arlene Nelson, great pin, Danny. Mandy Fergans, great job, Danny.
We got them all. I tell you what, keep them coming. Meanwhile, Lomar and Knockreiner
He's going to get
all knotted up at 0. I think Lomar's on
gonna
top.
He's going to get a stalling here if he does not work up. And
Well, again,
he's got to work up here. If he doesn't,
Well, he's trying. Knockreiner's trying to get away from him out of bounds.
there could have been the way the rules are nowadays, that's so discretionary.
right? Well, if we just saw it in the other match, right, where the wrestler was close up and didn't do anything with it and got stalling.
Again, it's a bit subjective.
Yep.
Sefrud with a big fireman's carry to a dump against blocking from Get Melrose.
Get Melrose, please.
There you go.
Sefrud with the strong Turk in there, getting swipes.
So opinion, Mason and Chad.
Yeah, I've got him.
From what you've seen so far, who's been more dominant, Sefrud or Heiser?
Well, Heiser had one match. Sefrud's into his second match, but I kind of want to say I'd be shocked if we don't see both of them on the top of the podium next weekend.
Right. I just look at Heiser, and I'm not discounting Sefrud. He's an amazing wrestler, but man, Heiser's just so dominant.
Well, you do know that at the RT Elite Wrestling Room, they're common partners.
I bet they are, yeah.
Yeah. So you got to imagine what those brawls are like when they go live.
Yep. And that's what I was talking about earlier. And I had that chance when I was on the national team with just to brawl out with some great wrestlers from around my area. It makes you a better wrestler to get outside of your own wrestling room.
You got to seek out top-notch competition and fight. You got to try to get your shot at the title. Mm-hmm. You know, you got to take the big dog on the block. Mm-hmm. That's it. It always is like that. You want to be the best. You got to beat the best.
Yep. Well, and you got to compete with the best in the wrestling room and practice room, not always just on the mat, because you're not learning as much.
Well, I mean, we know that winning these tournaments doesn't happen on Saturdays. It happens in the off season. It happens doing freestyle Greco. It happens in practice room. You just come to the tournaments to pick up your medals.
So Lomar just got hit with a stalling call off the bottom there.
Yeah, it's a 0-0 match here, boys, with about a minute left.
And that is not good for him.
Knockreiner, a hard ride on top here for a minute now.
There's a minute left. It's a 0-0 call.
Taylor Smith says he's here for the quality wrestling and dad jokes.
Nice.
My guy. That's him.
You've come to the right place.
And Jeremy Gould says Heiser and Sefrud make each other better.
Absolutely.
For sure they do.
100%. Again, that's why you do it.
Iron sharpens iron. Lomar's got 44 seconds here to try to get the escape. Nackreiner has just been a menace on top here.
Yeah, he rides.
He's got the leg in here. They're going to call potentially dangerous.
Yeah,
Now,
he rides
he's
hard.
got to be careful there because when you put the leg in as the wrestler standing up, that could also be counted as stalling. So he's got to be careful.
Sefford with the win over on mat 1. Lomar with the
With the
escape.
huge points. Huge point there.
Half a minute left.
This is for the right to wrestle Danny Heiser in the finals.
Nackreiner in. Lomar's got a circle.
Well, he's already been called once for stalling,
Right.
and he was
Can't
down
back
blocking
up.
there.
Can't back up. Got a circle.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you could see Nackreiner setting up for the throw, but
Out
he's
of
got to
bounds.
know where he's at.
Yeah,
too, you know?
and you know he's going to try for the throw.
Well, Lomar's
gotta try
got
something
you want to
different.
dive to an ankle here.
Well, he's
Right there. Just dive to
going
that
to get
ankle.
hit for stalling. He's not
He's
careful.
got to circle in.
Yep, there it is. There's a point. Wow.
Now he's got to finish.
The score is tied right now. Nothing.
Get up the
And
back.
there's 2.
That
That's
should have been 2.
That's
That should have
two.
been 2.
2 points.
Yep.
Wow. So in the last 4 seconds,
The last tenth of a
4
second.
seconds, there was
Yep.
a stalling call
Yep.
to tie the match, and Lomar with a takedown to win the match. Wow.
Attaboy, Joe.
Score 3-1. Lomar is the winner. Tough loss. So Lomar, and we've seen that already, haven't we?
Lomar and Heiser?
Yep.
A couple times. Evansville's got 2 in the finals. Heiser and Colin Fry punching their tickets. You know, as Chad Howlett and I were driving up together, you know, and as is customary, talk about the day, what we're expecting to see, what we were looking forward to seeing, you know, and it was pretty, I think, full agreement. All the Evansville kids have had a chance to make it today, you know, and so if we don't see more than 2, I'd be shocked. I think we'll get 4.
I would be not surprised if we get all 5 that are remaining.
Well, we
3, 4 that
Brad, we need his prior opponent to win. So
Yep.
that's outside of his control right now. So
Yep.
I'm not counting that right now.
Gotcha.
But no reason that we don't see.
Blake wrestle back.
Well, yep, and Blake's in a position where he can wrestle back, and of course Tim. Let's get him in the finals.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Absolutely.
To my announcers here, I did secure.
That's us.
I did secure the key question of the day.
Oh yes, hospitality room.
There you go.
Yes.
My man.
You secured us some hospitality
Tickets.
eats. Are they coming up here or?
No, we might have to bring it. But
We have to walk ourselves.
come on.
We got spoiled at Dodgeville.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we were
Hey, shout out to the Dodgeville
Oh yes.
smoked pork there.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness, that
my.
was delicious.
That was awesome.
That was next level. Game changing.
Yeah, I don't know what seasoning they used on that, but boy, oh boy, that was good.
Unfortunately, I wasn't there. I was off doing other things.
Indeed.
Tending to the tornado disaster.
Yep.
Yeah, we are thinking of our friends and alumni from
Yep.
back home.
Sustained quite a bit of property damage, but Evansville, as always, will come together as a community and,
It was an
Work-
absolute miracle that no one died.
yeah, work together to rebuild.
I think we got both Goebels here, one on mat 1 and one on mat 3.
That's true.
That is a true statement.
Mom gets one, Dad gets the other. I've dealt with that numerous times.
Yeah, my parents, I have 3 brothers, so
Yeah, it's, you divide and conquer.
I remember
That's all you can do.
my folks having to leave our tournaments to go watch my younger brother wrestle his tournaments. Good takedown there by Lesendorf. That was a really good takedown. Right now, both the Goebel brothers are ahead. Braylon with the commanding lead on mat 1. Maddox looks to be in control of mat 3 with an escape there, now extending his lead to 8-4.
A lot of these skills were probably developed in the living room of the Goebels.
It's typically how it works.
Right. That's exactly correct.
Another takedown by Lenzendorf here on mat 2, or was he in control already? I just caught it out of the corner of my eye.
No,
he might have just still been in control.
I think he was still in control, but Maddox gets a takedown to extend his lead 10-4. And Braylon is at 15-4. I think they're having a competition right now, kind of one eye snaking over to his brother's match to see where they're at.
I hope not.
Goebel with the optional start on mat 1. Kind of baits him into this near side cradle. He looks like he's got it, and he comes to the back. This could be it.
That's done. I don't know how.
There's the fall.
Work to perfection.
I'll tell you what, Mike. The
Yes, sir.
future, the present, and the past all walk into a bar. Things got a little tense.
See what you did there?
Yeah.
Lynn Ferguson says, stellar broadcast. Way to go, Broadhead. Clap, clap, clap.
Clap, clap,
Thank you.
clap. They're clapping for Lomar and McIntyre, I'll tell you what.
So Braylon Global punches his ticket to the finals. It looks like his brother is going to sail into the finals as well with a score of 12-6.
12-6.
Everson Adventures says, looking at the bracket so far shows how tough our regional was.
Our regional was ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
Go Blue Devils. All right. I'm gonna step aside and check on some
Hospitality?
Yeah. I'll see what we're doing for schedule-wise.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. As everyone knows, when John Fry steps away,
The kids come
When the
out
cat's
to play.
away, the mice will play.
All right. Keep
so
it
get
under.
ready for the dad jokes to go away.
That's right. That's
Mason,
when we
grab
go.
that other book. Grab that other book.
Evansville Wrestling YouTube after hours.
Too hot to handle. Oh, good takedown to the back over here. Wow.
Lenzendorf looking for the fall.
Yeah, he could get it with 4 seconds. Nope. It looks like Bush is going to survive, but that damage is done, and Lenzendorf will move on to the finals.
Udelhoven on mat 3 with the quick takedown. He's just going to let him up.
I think Udelhoven got taken down there.
No.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
Udelhoven with the takedown.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at Loschau. Loschau got taken down by Gillen.
They're going to reset him on mat 3. Potentially dangerous.
Boy, we're already up to 190.
Over on mat 1, we got Cale Denar and Mason Lane on mat 2. This was a finals match last week in Dodgeville. That's reversal for Loschau. They're tied up right at the end of the first period on mat 1.
It's like a dual meet on 1 and 3. We got Sugar River and Mauston.
There you go.
Little scramble there, and Swears with the reversal. Makes it 4-3.
Udelhoven still up. Lane and Dinar looking for scores.
Oh, good Kelly there.
Lane will get the first takedown, 2-0, 30 seconds left in the first period.
Good Kelly by Lane. There's some good matches right now. I mean, 2-2, 2-0, 4-3.
Yeah, these are dogfights. I mean, everybody knows what this means. A win here, you're guaranteed a state appearance.
Oh, and there's a spladle on mat 1. He's able to get it with back points. This could be it. Wow, I think he's going to pin him. And there's the fall, big fall.
Huge win by Gillen over
Wow.
Loshaw.
Wow.
Meanwhile, my partner demanded that I stop acting like a flamingo, so I had to put my foot down.
That was terrible. Just terrible.
What do we got coming out on mat 1? Ross Chris, Darlington Blackhawk, and Cole Breininger, Richland Center. Mason Lane trying to work a Butcher over, or no, he's trying to, surprise. What's he trying to do over there, Lodi kid? Trying to get a cradle.
Never saw that coming.
Right?
But he is working that crossface hard. Lane is making. Well, he's
Dinar
going to
with
get
a
the
stalling
call from on Dinar. Well, he's got the cradle locked up. See if he can capitalize. 54 seconds left. Oh, he's not able to capitalize.
Nope.
Man, over on mat 3.
Swears with a hard ride. He's been riding Udelhoven a whole period now.
It's 4-3. And nothing there. And that's going to, looks like it's going to go into the third period being 4-3.
Udelhoven's got 10 seconds to try to work something here to get an escape.
I feel like that match has been going on for like 30 minutes over there.
It's a tight match. So here we go. Third period, 4-3. Udelhoven, the fierce crossface, trying to look for that crossface cradle. You see how he uses his head to trap
Yep.
Swears head. It's good wrestling, good aesthetics there. Swears has got his leg kind of trapped in there. I don't know if that's on purpose for Udelhoven or not.
So after this, we will go into girls quarterfinals and then the boys consolation semifinals. Follow that up with girls semifinals, and then they'll go into a break before we come back to boys finals and girls finals. So we will see some female wrestling action coming up here pretty quick.
And Swears with the reversal.
Wow, big reversal. That's the lead. That's the first time he's had the lead of the match.
And he rode him out the whole second, so let's see if he can get him returned here.
Minute left over in that match. Denard turning it on here with a minute left in the third period. Looks like he's wrestling with a sense of urgency.
Gets in on the leg.
Lane's got the leg, though.
Brett Reuter says, "Go Evansville Blue Devils." Harry is home cheering on all the boys. Hey, Harry.
There you go.
Harry, we always enjoy you seeing you in the wrestling room and working hard.
Appreciate you. Still no points.
5
Ullhoven had a
seconds.
chance there. He just couldn't capitalize on it.
Yep, he's got to go now.
He's
it's
up
done.
now. And there it is. Swears punches his ticket to the
Boy,
finals.
Swears, he weathered the storm. Udelhoven was in on him early, and I think the score 4-1 early, and Swears battles back for a 5-4 victory. Meanwhile, we're 3-3 on mat 1. With Kristen Brenninger.
Ooh, Lane tried a standing Granby there. Denar's trying to lock up. There's 2 seconds left. 4-3. Wow, Lane will hold on to victory with a 4-3 decision over Denar. And he will punch his ticket.
Now, didn't Denar, he was a state qualifier last year, wasn't he?
He was.
Tough match.
Hey, can I jump in here, fellas?
Go ahead.
Hey, yeah, so this is the Evansville Wrestling YouTube channel. We're all volunteers. We really have a lot of fun, as you can tell, bringing this to you, this free service to you. And we're just passing an offering plate. And if you're enjoying this service around wherever you are watching, there's a link in the description on ways you can contribute to our broadcast that everyone loves. And if you thought, hey, this was a great value, I enjoyed it, I got to see somebody wrestle that I couldn't normally see, this is your opportunity. But again, don't feel obligated, just passing the offering plate. So we'll leave this up on the screen for a little bit.
And what John won't tell you, it's a lot of money to keep this equipment upkept, and you know, things do break, and it does help out financially to help us with that. So thanks a lot. Appreciate it if you do.
Anyway, on
give us a
mat 2,
donation.
Isaiah Grosskopf Lodi against Lockington from Get Melrose. First period, 215-pound semifinal. Blake Theory over on mat 3. He got the first takedown there in the first period, and it looks like he's getting some exposure out of his opponent, Perkins from Richland Center.
See, on mat 1, we got a close match. Just over a minute left. 4-3, Christ is leading Behringer.
We're all tied up now.
Yeah,
Final minute here as we go
Whoa.
into this.
similar styles of wrestlers.
Yes.
Looked like they were talking a little bit there. Did you see that?
There's definitely a let's do this. And I think, like you mentioned earlier, I think neither one of them are skipping leg day.
No.
So here we go. 40 seconds left in the match. This is to go to the finals. Tied score. Wait. These are two just big men going after it. Great athletes. Good job at circling in there.
Looked like a
15
little
seconds
eye
left.
poke. Inadvertent.
So Behringer, Chris was crowding Behringer at the edge of the mat. I think what the strategy there was to try to force him out and see if he would back out to get a stalling call. And Behringer doing kind of sensing that, did a good job at circling back in to the mat and not allowing that to happen.
Perkins and Thierry into the second period on mat 3. Thierry with a 6-0 lead currently.
Okay, here we go. 15 seconds left. Tied score, mat 1. Senior versus junior. Oh, man. Tries to get the go behind. Good blocking by both wrestlers. Man, this is great. Anything. 2 points. Time was out, though.
I thought time was out.
Time was out.
Oh. No, he's got the
He's got
wrist
the buzzer.
He's got the buzzer, and he's pointing
He called
to
the
it.
2 before the buzzer.
So what happens?
I think there was time left.
What happens there is he's calling it. He saw what he called, but he just didn't get called at the time. That's all.
But he's got the buzzer.
Yep. And so he knew when he saw that takedown, he knew that what the time was left or not. So
That's a good call.
wow, great match.
Meanwhile, Mat 2, all our Brad Bart's Evansville fans, you're watching this and you are cheering on Lockington from Get Melrose to give Brad another chance at the backside of the bracket. And he is currently down 1-0 with under a minute in the second period. Stalling call
And we've got
on
Timmy Lund.
Grosskopf.
Timmy Lund coming up here on mat 1.
Mat 1, Tim Lund, and he is facing Isaac Erb.
Cleaning up a little something off the mat there from the previous match.
Now we all know Lund's style by now. He's going to be hanging on that neck, trying to chop down the tree, as it were.
And looks like in the
Erb trying to maintain hand control, looking for that 2-on-1. Oh, nice snap down by Lund, and he'll get
he's
two.
getting 2 out of that.
There you go, and a release, catch and release. Lund's a fisherman. He knows what that means.
Good snap
Good
down
snap
again.
Down, you finish that.
Just keep snapping. Right now, Tim Lund's snap down is coming is probably with as much pressure as anybody's in the state. Snap your way to the Kohl Center, son. That's what I say.
Right? When you snap that down, they hit their knee. You just need to turn the angle and just tackle them, essentially, at that point.
Sure, the bulldoze. Problem is, we've seen Lund bulldoze right through him and behind him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then you got to put on the brakes.
Don't want anybody to get hurt.
From the production truck, Darlington has 5 in the finals. Darlington, 5 in the finals. John Bollig in the truck.
They, talk about come here with a purpose. They brought 5 here. They're 5 for 5 in the finals. That's efficiency.
If you look over on mat 2, we're watching that Lockington.
That's tie ball game.
This is tie.
Under a minute, third period. Meanwhile, Lund's got a few seconds left. They're going to go with the 285 gentleman's agreement. No action in the last 10 seconds of any period. Just calm down. Let's get to the next period.
Yeah, I know.
What are you guys thinking about for lunch?
It's kind of like one of the last reps in
Well,
practice, you know?
I know what I'm thinking about for lunch, but unfortunately it's a little bit far away.
Oh, yeah? Are you thinking about the old Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery? Because I sure am.
Oh, I'm telling you. I had their shaved prime rib sandwich the other day. Oh,
That's one of my favorites.
I love that thing.
Timmy with the quick escape.
There he
Goes
is.
up
He's
3-1.
up and out, 3-1. Let's get another snap, kid.
Oh, this could be a big takedown by Lockington in the last 15 seconds. He's able to capitalize on it. Be good for our
off.
Barts.
I think we're going to see some free wrestling on Matt, too. Come on, Timmy, let's get another takedown. You got that, almost had that front headlock going.
Oh, there you go, Timmy.
Oh, he's got,
double
he's got the
unders.
underhooks.
Let's go.
He let it go.
Overtime, Matt 2. Lockington in a standing front headlock position. Grosskopf moving out of that.
Lockington's been the aggressor at this point in overtime.
Keep going.
He's been just all over him.
And he had Grosskopf a little bit off balance there.
Oh, he can throw. He can.
He can get the go behind here.
Oh. Nope,
Wow.
they're off.
Grosskopf just keeping his head about him. Kind of a shark waiting to spring the trap. And Grabtop with a takedown, and that's going to end it.
That's going to end it for Bradley.
And that stops.
Well,
that effectively stops Bart's.
Good for Grosskopf. Unfortunately for Brad Bartz, his day will be over. Meanwhile, 4 seconds left here in the second period.
Timmy, sit.
Oh, time went out, but boy, oh boy, he got his hips in. He looked good right
Take
there.
some breaths here, Timmy. Catch your breath.
I think this is the best Tim's wrestled all season. I really like
This
how aggressive
is
he's
the
been.
time to peak.
Yeah, he looks really good. He's staying in the right position. He's not getting out and putting himself into danger.
Just let him go. There you go. 3-2 now. Now we got to go get another one.
Snap him.
Get a takedown here. Don't stand up after that.
No, you got to maintain some athletic posture after that, Timmy.
What I like to do with the snap is you get the snap going. Once you feel them going down, get your hands on their back and really just escort them to the mat.
Yep.
And then do your go behind. We got girls wrestling starting up on Matt 2. That's Livia Weiss and Lydia Hutter.
We saw Hutter last year, I think.
Sure.
Oh, Timmy had to go. He's got to go behind, get a crossface in there, and
There it
he's going to
is.
score 2.
You could hang out. You could hang out there for about 10 seconds, though. 5-3,
Yeah, that
2-point
wouldn't hurt my
advantage.
feelings.
Well, it's
Because
That wouldn't hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
you take a picture with the fish first, right?
Right.
Yeah. Let's get another snap, Timmy.
good stance, Tim. Come on. He's got a baseball gripper. Snap.
Get in the stance.
Yes, that's what I was worried
Sprawl,
about.
sprawl, sprawl.
Sprawl hard, Timmy. Now get
Head
a go
down.
behind.
Get behind.
There you go.
There's the
There
two.
you
No, just. Well, we had 20 seconds there. I
Yeah,
wish we could have just rode him out.
You got a 3-point lead, and you got to watch out you don't get a 5-point throw here.
He's giving Evansville fans the old stress test, making sure our hearts are working right.
Yeah.
Give me the Pepto.
8 seconds left. And looks like
Herb's
Tim
got to make a move. And there we go.
Tim Lund's going to walk it in there to the
Punches his ticket.
punch the ticket to
Tim's
state.
going
and
to state.
We
and
got
going
3
state
going
bound.
and 1 still on the hunt. Meanwhile, on mat 3, we got Jack Simmons and Henry Coppin from Lodi, and of course Simmons from Prairie du Chien to see who will win to wrestle Lund in the finals.
So we got our second girls matchup at 107 pounds. We got Lily Reinhardt and Isabella Broughton.
On mat 2, had a takedown attempt go out of bounds. A little pushing there. This is we got some aggressive grapplers out there on the mat right now. There's a takedown on mat 1.
Wait, Weiss has got a killer front quarter Nelson. Oh, she just let it go. But she had that thing, and it was punishing Hutter, excuse me.
I'll tell you what, after that victory for Lund into the finals, he's got to be thinking about that king cut. The
Lund cut.
The old Lund cut over at the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery.
That's right.
I'm thinking about it.
You don't think that long about it, though.
No.
I'll tell you what, it's already 1 o'clock, and boy, it would be good if all of a sudden one of the artisans showed up with a bag full of food.
Oh.
Yeah, just a big slab of one of their full prime ribs. We'll divvy it out amongst ourselves.
Now, Weiss has got to be careful here. This ref here will definitely call stalling because she's been pretty parallel at this point. Looking to dig out that arm, but okay, now she's out to the side.
10 seconds over on mat 3. It looks like Coppin will get to the finals, and it will be a Coppin-Lund finals match at 285.
For those that are follow along with track wrestling, the girls' brackets are located in a different tournament on track wrestling. So if you're looking for that to follow along online, you'd have to go ahead and open up that tournament.
Yeah, so I'll help. So there's links in the description of this video, 2 separate links. We would call a boys tournament link and then a girls tournament link. And I don't know that if the girls tournament link is live yet until, well, maybe they are.
They have to be if they're scoring them in track.
No, like hidden brackets.
Like an Easter egg? No,
Yes.
I'm just kidding. It's
No,
out there.
it's out there.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, because remember last week we had a delay in
Yeah,
publish-
about an hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
But these brackets.
These are out there.
Well, there might be a delay in them, but we're past the delay.
Okay.
period. Yeah.
So anyway, yes, there's 2 separate tournaments in track wrestling. So you'll have to navigate to those for these girls' brackets.
John, what'd you find out on the hospitality?
Haven't made it over there. Sorry.
Okay. No, that's fine. I just wondered.
I mean, he's secured.
I've
us
secured
passes. We're in.
Are you interested in here?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. Let me.
So we're into the girls' quarterfinals. After that, we will go into boys' consolation semifinals, and then follow that up with girls' semifinals, and then go to that break. So you're gonna get some fast and furious wrestling because there'll be in essence 28 matches on the boys' consolation side. And then what we have for quarterfinals, which isn't, it's not a lot. Not a lot of the brackets have them. They go right to the finals. So
Tim's
I'll
coming.
tell you what, we got Tim
Tim
Lund
Lund.
coming to the booth. Add a kid.
Atta boy, Big Tim.
Tim's passing by here.
He's smiling.
Yeah.
Well, he's got to go make his publicity rounds, right?
Yeah, I think he's doing a lap.
He's doing a lap up
Looks
here.
like he's just
It's a high five
walking
night.
around
It's a high
high-fiving
five
everybody.
Yeah, that's right. I'm Tim Lund. I got a prime kit cut after me or something, right?
The lung cut.
The Lund cut. There you go.
Yeah.
I believe I'm going to go down and visit the concessions. I'll grab you guys a little snack. I'll be right back.
We'll keep the lights on.
All right.
And the internet connected, so
Oh, who hit that internet switch again?
yes, don't touch that switch.
Don't touch that switch.
Oh my gosh.
Was it last week? Of course, the Evansville kids all sitting on the side of the wall. They unplug everything.
Yes. They unplugged all the
Everything was on one plug.
yes, and the Evansville kids hit it.
Ah,
And they scattered like ants.
what?
That wasn't me.
Who, me?
Luckily, that was not the same plug for our system up here.
We've got a Edgerton wrestler, Sienna Vendrell, here on mat 2.
Outstanding.
Quick takedown, and she's looking for the turn.
Oh,
She's got exposure.
yeah. I think that's pretty tight. She wants to get a little more chest to chest. Now she wants to make sure she doesn't get caught under there with her foot, but oh, that is tight. Flip those hips.
Oh, I thought she had it.
Flip those hips and lift at the
That's
head.
it, yep.
There it is. A tighter.
Sienna Vendrell.
Congratulations, Sienna Vendrell. She'll move on to the semis at 126. A tighter. We love it. You know, I'm just a punt, pass, and a kick away from the Edgerton School District.
Yes, you are.
And on mat 2, we'll bring out Evelyn Schwer, Columbus, and Brianna Buchner from, is that right? I guess so. WWR.
Wonder what WWR is.
I don't know. We're seeing a lot of them. There's a lot of WWR kids, and I'm not 100% sure what that is. If only there was a place, perhaps somewhere in my phone, where I could find out stuff. Mat 1 has been a heck of a match, and we've got the tape across the nose,
Oh, yeah.
which tells us that the old traditional cotton plugs weren't getting the job done. And Isabel Brayton from Nakusa Assumption Port Edwards, or Napa, as we've been calling them.
Over on mat 3, we've got Mara Lane of Lodi and Tora Rossholt of the Dells. Mara Lane, I believe, a sibling of one
Yes.
Mason Lane.
I believe that's correct. I believe that's his sister, yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, I feel like I read on the social media that she came out originally as a manager for
Yes.
the team and then
Yes.
was kind of, coaxed into wrestling, and now she's an excellent wrestler.
Yep.
So, yeah, don't – I think the message from that is don't limit yourself. If you want to give something a try out there, do it. Why not?
Yep.
What do you got to lose? Isn't that right, Coach Howlett?
That's exactly right. And she's got that arm trapped underneath. Oh, there she got it back. The Rossholt got it back. No, she still has it, I guess. Columbus, I'm seeing the singlet of the young lady on mat 2, the gal,
Locked
Buchner
hands.
from Watoma, WWR Watoma.
Oh, well, okay. I trust you.
Mandy Fergans is helping. WWR, Watoma Wild Rose.
There you go.
Watoma Wild Rose, there you go.
Oh, no. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Over on mat 1, another name for those of you in the wrestling world, Zoe Licht with the pin.
That's got to be Zane Licht's sister. You know, Lodi got their female wrestling team, standalone female wrestling team going. And I'll tell you what, they jumped out with aplomb. They are doing some things over there. Moving on, mat 1, we got Madeline Mueller, Richland Center, and Cody Nowicki, Berlin. It's amazing, you know, with female wrestling just growing exponentially as it has over the past few years. I remember, you know, 10, 15 years ago when they were doing it, and it wasn't WIAA sanctioned, but the WWF was helping with high school girls wrestling tournaments up in the Dome here in the Dells. And the level of competition amongst the female wrestlers, it's unbelievable just in regards to what sort of level of talent we're seeing here. They are absolutely incredible, and it's fantastic. Mat 2 here has been in a pinning combination that has been thwarted by, and I think finally got the fall with 29 seconds. She had that position for a minute.
Yeah, she was kind of posted with the right arm. She looked over to her coaches.
Schwerer was fighting that off for a long time. Hats off to her. That takes some guts.
Mat 2, we got Kaylee Russell from Darlington Blackhawk coming up against Lillian Schwark.
I believe, and certainly someone can help us out that is watching, I believe in regards to the female wrestling here, only the winner goes on to state at the Kohl Center. Only the first place person.
Okay.
Because they're still running one division.
So it's winner take all.
Winner take all.
Mara Lane getting back points, and there's your fall.
There it is. She'll move to the semifinals.
Boy, right in front of us is the whole Lodi cheering crew here.
Yeah. Lodi's got a pile of female wrestlers here today.
Yeah, it's good to see that sport grow so fast. It almost doubled from last year to this year.
Big brother was down there watching her.
Oh, yeah.
That's good. Family affair. Another Lodi wrestler coming up on mat 3.
Fry.
Katie Fry. I don't think any relations to our Fries.
Maybe long-lost cousins. Got any relation? Katie
yeah,
Fry.
Family cousin down there, John?
Oh, I'm just putting the headset on.
Mat 3, Katie Fry, Lodi.
I do have a cousin named Katie Fry.
There she is.
She's wrestling right now.
I do have a cousin named Katie Fry, but this is not her.
Oh.
I know. It's kind of cool, though. Is it spelled the same way?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
They got to be some
Fun.
sort of distant relative.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, the Fries are from the Roxbury area, Sauk City, Roxbury.
Night at the Roxbury?
You took it right out of my mouth. You know.
Hey, so Paula Ryder's chatted in. She says, yes, only one from each sectional will punch their ticket to Madison for the girls.
Thanks, Paula.
Your numbers are 6 through 700 last year to over 1,200 this year.
Yep.
Female wrestling is growing and growing. Great to see. Paula
Absolutely.
Ryder. Thank you, Paula. And thanks for tuning in. She is part of the SNR Sports production. And she's not here today, but she is broadcasting, streaming the Illinois State Tournament this weekend. And she will be in Madison streaming the Wisconsin State Tournament. So, and she's tuning into our broadcast. How cool is that?
It's pretty cool.
Super cool.
So Paula's in. She's down in Champaign.
She's in Champaign right now watching.
Yep.
I believe that's pronounced Champagne.
I spent a lot of time in Champaign.
I think we got a tighter wrestler on mat 1.
Indeed we do.
Michaela Howard will be facing Sabina Helmich from Nakusa Assumption Port Edwards, Napa, as we call him. Michaela Howard, Edgerton. Let's keep it going, Tiders. Oh, wait, do we get a Tider on mat 2 as well?
Yeah.
Where did all of these wrestlers come from, Edgerton? What are you doing? We'd like to copy you over here at Evansville.
Yeah, I'd like to see our program grow as well.
Yeah, the
Mat 2, we've got Kalisa Sabata from Arcadia against Alexis Stengel of Edgerton.
And I know Alexis is a sibling of Ethan Stengel, I believe, that wrestled. I don't know if he graduated last year or was still wrestling this year, but Ethan Stengel was a wrestler and baseball player over there at Edgerton.
Howard's got an arm bar locked up and got her opponent turned, getting swipes. She's got the full
Got to get her
3.
head up.
Oh, that's going to be it.
That's it. Oh, what did you say? Well. You know, they say that 4/3 of people are bad at fractions.
Nice work.
There you go.
I like that one. It's keeping everyone on their toes. and to your point, I learned earlier that it wasn't half that were eliminated after that first match or the second round. It was a quarter.
Quarter, yeah. There you go. We're playing with fractions today, folks, and it's a lot of fun. Mat 1 will move on to 165 pounds. Kaylee Davis, Belmont Platteville, and Kaylee Price, Columbus. How about that? 2 Kayleys. Battle of the Kayleys.
Oh,
on mat
Stengel
1.
almost with the reversal there, but time expired.
Got a takedown over on mat 1 for Davis.
And right away lets her up. And you could see right away what the plan was. She took her down, put both hands on her back and said, yep, we're going to go ahead and get another one of those.
Sabata with a hard ride here, though, for a good portion of that first period and continues it into the second. Stengel looking to base up here. She's to her feet, and there's her 1.
Good sprawl by Stengel.
Stuff in the head.
Davis with the arm bar. Oh, this could be it. That's tight.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
Bryce
it
is in big
is.
trouble.
And you know what that means? We had a this could be it call. Did you hear about the 45-cent concert?
No.
It's 50 Cent featuring Nickelback.
Okay. I like that one. Everybody likes a good Nickelback joke. Seem to be the trend right now.
Indeed. And what do we got going on over at Mat 3? We got Caitlin Nasbish and Adeline Dansgrass. Sugar River. Adeline is a Sugar River wrestler. And then, of course,
All right, we're starting our boys
from Richland Center.
wrestlebacks.
Boys wrestlebacks already starting.
Nope, Black River Falls, excuse me. And again, at this point in the boys' consolations, if you lose, you're done.
Yep.
I tell you, we did just want to say a shout out to a couple of people who did give us some donations. Appreciate it. Josh Hiles, thank you, and Robert Lennon, thank you both for the donations. We really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Very nice. Very nice and much appreciated.
You make a donation and you tell us what team you're cheering on, they get a little extra love from the broadcast team. And on Mat 1, we got Colton Koss, who's up over Landon Miller from Mauston 2-0. About 30 seconds into the first period.
Stengel down 6-2 here.
Oh,
I thought she had a
went for the big
opportunity
throw
there,
yeah.
and it just slipped right off. And now she's going to get some back exposure. She's doing a good job of fighting it off.
I like the attitude in the third period, though. Go big.
Yeah. Yep.
And you know, for the female wrestlers, I mean, one and done. So they know what every single one of these matches means.
Right, yeah.
Mat 3, it looks like we've got Coda Purdy with the fall over Zach Bear.
On Mat 2, see Sabota with the fall over Steingeld. And that's going to finish up the girls' round. And now we're in the full consolation side back at the boys. So now the tournament will move along quite quickly here. See, there's Jack Reinwan. Speaking of him, we mentioned him earlier in the broadcast. He's in the corner, it looks like. Oh, that's right. He is actually one of the co-head coaches of the girls' wrestling team, isn't he?
I believe so.
Yeah, yeah. Still involved. All these wrestlers are fighting to stay alive for their chance at the big dance next weekend. Actually, next Wednesday it starts.
We got some wonderful plates of food coming up to us. We are just absolutely spoiled
Yes, we are.
by the Wisconsin Dells hospitality.
Oh, man. Brought it right up to us and everything.
Right with our water park passes. Caves up 2-0 on Mat 2 over Zaragoza.
The win over there on Mat 1 with Koss over Miller. Effectively ending, well, does that end Miller's chances, or does he continue to wrestle back? I don't think he does at this point.
No, you're at this point on the backside. If you lose, you're done, unfortunately.
So Caves at 106 takes a decent lead here going into the second period. 5-0. We got another Lodi wrestler over on Mat 3 with Kellogg versus Bancy.
Is Blake assigned to Matt here?
I don't know. I mean, probably. Getting up here pretty quick.
Not yet. But I can't see. I can see just what's up next. Hold on 1 second. Yep, he'll be on Mat 2. He's in the hole. Versus Hurd. And Caves with a head and arm here. Got Zaragoza in a bad spot. And there's the fall.
Joshua Hosley chatted in.
Josh?
He says, as late as usual, he says, how are our boys doing?
Got 3 moving on right now, 1 still alive. 3 in the finals, 1 looking to wrestle back to third or second, actually. And that would be Blake Fry, who's looking to wrestle back.
He's on deck or something? He's coming up
He's in
here.
the hole.
He's in the hole?
No, actually now he's on deck. He was in the hole, now he's on deck. Hey, John, you got 2 more plates coming up?
I can get more, yes, but I have a kid coming, so I will get you a plate. What would you like? Well, we'll talk offline.
Yeah.
But just stand by.
Just want to make sure you got some food.
Yes, stand by. I got a kid coming. We're going to watch him.
Mat 2, it looks like Gazda has got a cradle locked up
Yeah,
on
good
Jensen.
cradle. He's in a good spot, too, but But Jensen is quite wiry, and it's tough to pin a kid when they're that flexible with a cradle.
Final over on mat 3. That'll be Bance over Kellogg. Stay alive. Looks like Nathan Johnson coming over from Dodgeville will be facing Connor Breimeyer, Cuba City, on mat 3.
Well, we're racing through this round, already up to 132. So Jensen signals both up on mat 2.
Joshua Hosley says, thank you, guys. Appreciate what you do. Mike Mays chiming in.
Michael.
Nice to see you back, Mike. Great job as always, boys. Thanks for the raffle tickets, Mike.
Hey, you bet.
Go Fry Guys and Company. Mike Maves, Coach Mike Maves. We're still working on Brooklyn to come out wrestling. We were working on that last week,
yeah,
weren't we?
right?
Yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea.
Dual sport athlete, or dual sport in-season athlete. In-season basketball and wrestling.
Swimming, might as well.
Right.
A little blood time here on mat 2. Well, I got some action going over on mat 1. Oh, wow. Mat 2. Gazda taken down and gets the pin on Jensen. And now Blake Fry comes up.
Blake Fry coming up.
Let's go, Blake. Mason Hurd a prey to Sheen. Come on, Blake.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. Both wrestlers, kind of a similar stance, low. Fry on a double. He's blocking the knee there. He's going to turn the corner. He's going to get it. He's going to get it.
Climb up.
He just needs to get his arms around the waist. There should be.
Up to the back.
Yep, he's got or a back. Yep, just got to lock that hand up and he gets 2. Come on, do it. There you go. There's your 2. Ugh. And then, oh man, he gets countered with a cradle with 2 against him. And he had such a good shot, and it just did not go his way. So scores 5-0 after that.
Double bars. Fight that off, Blake.
The best way to The best way to fight against that is to get your hip, you got to push your hip on the side they're driving to, your hand back into their hip. So as they drive into you, you're pushing their body up and it stops them from driving up. And then you got to get your head, and chest high. Oh.
Was like a pause there.
Both wrestlers looked at the
both
ref
of them
like,
were
was
what's
that
going
us?
on?
Less than 30 seconds left in the first period here on mat 2. Hurd has a 5-0 advantage. Fry fighting off armbar after armbar.
Little theatrics there over on the end of mat 1. Not very good sportsmanship exhibited by the young lad at all.
Lessons. We're seeing lessons. Meanwhile, in mat 3, Nathan Johnson wrestling and enjoying a 5-4 advantage in the third period, and his whole team is right there mat side cheering him on. That's some teamwork. That's some sportsmanship. We like that. Way to go, Dodgers.
Yep.
So Fry defers. Hurd takes down. Let's see if Fry can get a turn here.
This is where Fry is really strong.
Yep. He's got the pick up here. Let's see if he can score with it.
Well, he's got to
Come on. He's got it. There you go. Drop it.
There you
Now
go.
he's got to work
climb up.
Drop that leg again. Good job. If he can take advantage here. Drop to a leg again. By showing the patience of the senior, you know what I mean?
See if Blake can get in on that double like he did earlier.
Right, well, Hurd with that pass by, that was, glad that was on the edge of the mat.
Get in on it, though. You got to finish it.
Yep. Well,
There
Gary's
you
good
go,
at a
there you
takedown
go.
here.
Come on, come on. He's got that whizzer in.
Yeah.
Yep, come back with it. Man, they had 2 feet. Interesting call. "45 seconds. We'd like to see Blake score points here. He's been the aggressor.
For sure.
I'm not.
How about a
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna. If he keeps wrestling like this, there's gonna get a stalling against Hurd. Hurd's got to show something there. 30 seconds left. $18. Fry back to the center.
Come on, Blake.
He's pushing the pace. I like what I'm seeing. There's a stalling call, like I said, there was going to happen. And now if he can get the takedown on top of that, well, if he can get him to back up one more time, he's going to score by the end of this quarter, or quarter period.
It looks like we got,
A little blood time.
yeah, something.
Poke in the eye.
Menahan's up on Burr, 2-0 over there. About 30 seconds into the first period.
Coach Rozanki with the Vaseline. And that is how you take care of a tiny cut. Clean it up.
No, When I would do that to my wrestlers when I was coaching, I said, make sure you don't touch this. All right, it's going to make your hands slippery.
Yeah. Now at the stoppage, Blake was clearly the aggressor.
11 seconds left.
He's down 6, and he's got to go. He's been in on a leg a number of times during this match.
Yep.
Hurd does a good job defending it off. You know, Blake, I think the whole match really has been the one dictating.
Hurd with a good, wow.
Was there any score there?
No, he had a good rush, and that set where it's a punch down to the mat, and it gets the other wrestler to set in their stance, and essentially you get to spin around. And it was actually a really good setup and execution. He just ran out of time. So Fry looking for that score, that first score. Still plenty of time. Nothing's over at this point.
Nope.
Sucker drag here.
Good job by Blake.
Yeah, just kept fighting.
He's in a good spot here. He's got good
keep
leverage.
driving.
He's back out and restart.
Oh, push him off.
Yeah, get a stalling call.
He can actually, yep. Fry, get back there and get going.
Might have to start taking a chance here a little bit.
123, just keep pushing the pace. If he keeps pushing the pace and it becomes a stalling call.
You just got to get your opponent on his heels.
Yep, and it could turn the whole match around here. Fry looking for that throw.
Yeah.
And there's a stalling. That should be a point. Yes, there's our first point. Score's now 1-6. 1 minute left.
Fry, just keep pushing the pace. Control the pace. That's what you have right now.
Just stay in good position.
Drop into that.
Now we need to get out of here because this is a waste of time.
He's got to steal that elbow and go. Just drop down into a high crotch going that opposite way.
I think Hurd is going to get another stalling call
there
here.
you go. Now we got to go. Finish.
Come on, Blake.
Climb up. No time. Climb up. Hurd just gets that whizzer in.
Yep.
Limp arm out of that. 12 seconds. Now you got to go big.
Yep. Head steal, lat drop.
Got to be a throw of some sort here.
Yep. Oh.
Slip throw.
Yep. And you could tell Hurd was feeling that coming. Wow. He let him up, and that's the end.
Well, he already had the stalling. Already gave up 1 point doing that. You know. Well, the senior Blake Fry, state qualifier last year, his season will end, but I'll tell you what, an incredible career with Evansville Wrestling.
Yes.
Eclipsing 100 wins. We're all very proud of him up here.
100%.
Absolutely. Yep.
100%.
Yep. One of those wrestlers that you're really glad to have on the team.
Yep. And he'll be cheering on his brother in the finals.
It's all tied up on mat 3 with Minahan and Burr.
And I think, so we're in the boys consolation semis. We'll move on to girls semis and then go to our break. I don't believe there are any more Evansville wrestlers going before the break.
No, there isn't.
But that doesn't mean you want to leave the broadcast, okay? Stay tuned in.
A lot of exciting action.
Because we anticipate there's a couple really, really high-quality, top-notch girls wrestling semifinal matches coming up with some highly ranked wrestlers.
Well, good cradle on Matt, too. He's got a good spot for it. This could be it. This could be a pin.
That's Spenceley from Belmont Platteville. And
there's
there it is.
The fall.
This could be it. You know what that means.
Grab your book.
Hey, which cat is the least loyal? A cheetah.
Oh.
I like what you did there. You know what? I like what you did there.
They're growing on you, aren't they?
Yeah, a little bit. Kind of like a fungus.
Minahan gets.
I don't think any Tenactin's going to take care of this.
No.
Burr with the reversal on Minahan. He takes a 4-2 lead with 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the third. Minahan's got to get out of this and get a takedown.
So stalling on mat 1. 37 seconds left. And it looks to be Mason, not Braunschweig, but Baumgartner. He's going to cruise into a victory here.
Oh, there's a big reversal by Minahan. That's going to be 2, and the reversal to his back.
Wow.
Oh, what a turn of events there in the latter portions of that match. And that's 3. That's going to give Minahan the win at 7-4.
Wow. Don't blink.
No doubt.
So Minahan lives to fight another day.
Riker Swenson and Joe Rufinacht on mat 2, Sugar River and Monroe respectively.
On mat 1, Baumgartner wins. And he wrestles on for his chance. Well, we just saw that same thing when one popped over the wizard. Oh, but look at this on mat 2, and there's the fall.
Riker Swenson with his 100th win.
Is that right?
Well, I'm seeing his teammates hold up
there it is.
100 signs over there. So
Good for him.
We'll congratulate Sugar River's Riker Swenson on 100 wins.
And there's the announcement for it. Already into 165 weight class. Things are moving along quite quickly here.
They are.
Got another donation.
Oh, wow.
From Matthew Martin. Appreciate the donation. Thanks a lot. He says, go Prairie du Chien Blackhawks.
There you go. Well, that'll get a little Blackhawk love from the old broadcast team.
Appreciate you.
Speaking of which, on mat 3, we got Drew Hurd with a 2-0 lead over Mason Schulte, River Valley. And Hurd has got an armbar in and looking to get over that head. And he's getting swipes.
He's got to scoop that head, and here could be the
adjusting
fall.
back down.
He's settling in there. He's got to get off that knee.
Right.
Good adjustment.
Switching over. He's got to scoop that head.
He's got to get chest to chest.
Yep. And that saved by the bell.
But it'll take a 5-0 lead going into the second period. River Valley defers, and Hurd will choose down. .153 in the clock, the stoppage on map 3.
Caution on green for
stalling, yeah. Caution stalling for just pushing him out.
So Hurd goes up 6-0 with the escape.
About a minute and a half left over there in the second period.
Another takedown here.
Get up around his waist there. Keep
Yep,
driving
get
into
his
him.
two.
There
There's
you
his
go.
two.
That's 2.
Over on mat 2, got a good match going here. Scores 2-2. Minute left in the second period. Looks like Moses is going to get. Oh, he had a chance. DePietro fights it off. Still good scramble here.
Hurd's got that cradle locked up. Looking to get him turned. Oh, he broke it.
Both wrestlers working. Oh, and there's the River Valley escape by Schulte.
I think it's Schulte.
I don't know.
Schulte.
Go with Schulte.
I've seen Schulte. I've seen things. That's down in that southwestern part of the state. You gotta have that little accent, you know.
Well, it could be pronounced differently, but I'm related to a lot of Schultes, spelled exactly the same way. But this could be a different clan.
That's Illinois.
Could be a different clan.
That's Illinois.
Yeah,
They do things different down there in the flatlands.
they do. I saw it Illinois States today down in Champaign at the was it 113? 113 or 120, one of the lower weights. There were one part of the bracket at
Rocco.
120 was
Yes.
3 Roccos and a Rocky.
Yes,
Yes.
I saw that.
Rocco, and they were all had
Yes.
like Sicilian /
Yeah,
Italian
yeah.
last
Well, one of them
names
was
and-
Cassiope,
Yes.
who's the younger brother of the Iowa heavyweight.
Yep.
But-
he's got another brother that's
Yeah.
at either 106 or 113
Yeah.
too.
It was bananas. 3 Roccos and a Rocky.
There's a lot of Italian stallion-esque things
yeah.
happening right there.
There was some
Yep.
stuff. There's some stuff going on. A lot of kids yelling Adrian after their matches.
Yeah. It's pretty awesome. Boy, scores now 3-2. Minute left. DePietro is up.
Meanwhile, Map 3, Hurd still up 8-1, about a minute left in the third period.
Knack Reiner seems to be in command over here on mat 1 with a 7-0 lead. He's got that arm bar trying to get a turn here. DePietro goes up 5-2.
Yeah, that something happened there real quick.
Yeah. We looked away for a
Meanwhile,
second.
Hurd's getting more back points over there on mat 3 with 30 seconds left in the third period.
Moses hits a Granby, able to get out in front and face him.
I'll jump in here with some chatters. I got to play catch up on chatters.
Ketchup or catsup?
Cameron Pagel, thanks for doing this, guys. Carla Stoney, greetings from San Antonio, Texas. Thanks again for this awesome stream.
Tejas.
Hold on 1 second. So
Sorry.
Moses got a reversal. Scores now 4-5. 5 seconds left in the match. Just trying to get something. Look, coaches are calling for a stall, but they're not going to get it.
That's a nail biter right there.
Oh,
So sorry about that, John.
No, so Carla Stoney, I think she made a contribution to our broadcast, I think. So thank you, Carla. This was maybe last week. Last week, Carla helped us out.
Outstanding. From Texas. We
From
love
Texas,
it.
Yes.
made a donation to our broadcast. Thank you, Carla Stoney. She says congratulations to all the wrestlers, especially the kids with Belmont Platteville.
There we go.
And then she also says, what's the difference?
Oh, here it comes.
What's the difference between a radio announcer on a tricycle and a wrestler on a bicycle?
What is the difference?
What is the difference
between
between a radio announcer on a tricycle and a wrestler on a bicycle?
She has all viewers on the edge of their seats
Riding
waiting
time?
for this.
I don't know. Oh, riding
Is she
time.
gonna
I don't know.
tell?
Riding time?
Carla, she says, a tire?
Oh, that is outstanding. There we go.
Thank you, Carla Stoney.
Carla.
Good stuff.
She's dropping the dad
Good-
jokes,
good
or maybe,
stuff.
maybe a mom
I'm
joke there.
going to be in San Antonio here in the middle of April, Carla.
Okay.
We'll have to
So-
Check out
exchange
the-
dad jokes.
Check out the basement of the Alamo.
Ha ha ha. I've been there.
You got that? Oh,
Not
were
the
you,
basement.
were you in the basement?
Not the basement. No.
That's where Pee Wee's bike is hidden,
yeah.
right?
So, Carla, thanks for helping us out
Nothing.
here.
Pee Wee's Big Adventure. Come on, guys. I know
And-
Mike got it. He's over there laughing away.
Yeah, large Marge.
Yeah.
Tell him large Marge sent you.
Oh, yeah, so there's a... I think Johan Kleisch is chiming in here, so...
Coach Kleisch.
Coach Kleisch.
Mr. Coach Clash. I was doing a little Mr. Coach Klein from Waterboy there, you know.
So I think
There you go.
Coach Kleisch, we've got Colin, Danny, and Tim punched their tickets.
They
Blake,
did.
I think he was asking how are our guys doing, and then
Oh, Matt too.
go ahead. And then Blake, I think we have Blake, Brad, and Staver and Brandon are out. So
They are, unfortunately, but great seasons by all of the Evansville wrestlers, and a special shout out to our wrestlers that qualified for sectionals today. The Evansville community as a whole is proud of all of you. We got Matt's 1 and 3 are at 157 pounds, and Matt 2 somehow snuck up to 190.
Yeah.
So that it's Matt 2 had a couple quick matches, and then that'll roll in, but that'll all even out here pretty quick. And Matt 2, Breininger from Richland Center with a 7-0 lead over King from Black River Falls. And they hit a stalemate with 1.5 minutes left in the second period. We got a fall on Matt 1 with Gunnar Johnson over Blaine Primer of Viroqua. Gunnar Johnson, Titan Wrestling, get Melrose. And we got Breininger getting some back points on King right now. Meanwhile, Mat 1, we have Carson Loshaw, Sugar River, and Fox Austin, Cuba City. Loshaw, quick takedown.
Teague Perkins of Richland Center and Garrett Pauly, Sugar River, coming up on mat 2 here.
Loshaw looking for the fall over on mat 1. And he's got Austin exposed. He's getting swipes, trying to find his position. He's got a lot of time. Relax. Little adjustments. Same stuff we say every week. Now just go to that half. Tried and true. Lift the head. Now he's trying to butcher. He's into all sorts of combinations. I think he had 5 combinations over there on mat 1. And there's the fall.
So now we've jumped all the way up to 215.
Yeah, we got 215 on 2 matches, and then we're still at 157 on mat 3.
Been racing through them down over here.
It'll all come out in the wash.
As my grandmother would say.
It'll all come out.
Boy, good.
Oh, if he can, he's got an opportunity to roll through here. Oh, he caught his, there he goes.
He's going to switch over to a head.
Oh, that was close.
Right. I thought he was going to switch over to a head and arm. We're talking about mat 2.
We're all over the place. And you know what? That's okay.
Over on mat 3, we have our Victor Bush, Landon Bush.
Now wrestling mat 3, Gail Donar, Cuba City, Southwestern, Mason Jelinek, Richland Center, Donar, Jelinek.
I think mat 3 is what? Kale Dinar and Mason Jelinek. Jelinek from Richland Center, Dinar from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern.
Dinar with the takedown to a cradle. Needs to sit back here.
Get his knee in the back, head in the temple. All the basics.
He's got his 3. Oh, he only gave, 2 for the takedown, 3.
Oh, big fall on mat 1. Lockington moves on with a win over Hansen. And we're already up to 285. And then we're going to move right into the girls' semifinals, and then we'll have a break.
That's the plan, but plans can change.
Right.
But yes,
We will see.
we're expecting a break after the girls' semifinals, yes.
Okay.
But we'll see. We're not running the tournament, we're just broadcasting it.
True story.
Dinar with an arm bar. More exposure coming here.
Yep.
Not sure how he's counting.
He switches over to a half.
Got a half now.
He's got to get off his knees.
Ooh, time ran out.
Hey, we got another. We have another candidate for the Ric Flair hair of the duel here. Look on mat 1.
Oh, yes.
Braden Klepp.
Kleppy.
Is it Kleppy? You know what? That's some pretty good flowage.
It is. It is.
We're getting that marked down.
He could be reserve.
Who do we have? Is Richland center? We'll write it
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
Yeah.
Braden Kleppy
Yeah.
is a candidate. He's been nominated. Thrown
been
into
nominated.
the pool. Mat 1 and 2, we've got both wrestlers in fairly good control of their respective matches. Dinar on
Mat 2 and 3.
mat 2 and 3. Yep. Dinar on mat 3 and
Yeah, so here's what we did. Here's what we did.
Perkins on 2.
Speaking of hair of the
Hair of the section.
sectional,
Ric Flair.
right? So there's this on your screen what we did last week. We awarded the Ric Flair hair of the regional to Cordell Harris of Evansville. We were a little impartial, but he still met the criteria.
He was nominated.
And by the way, that was his 16th birthday. So it kind of all came together for the Ric Flair hair of the regional. And if you have nominations, go ahead, put those nominations in the chat. You need to subscribe in order to chat, but put those nominations in to let us know. We've added Braden Kleppy from Richland Center Hornets. He's active on mat 1 right now on the left side of your screen. He's been nominated for Ric Flair hair of the sectional. So let's get this in here. Yeah, Ric Flair hair of the sectional. Nominee, mat 1.
All right, mat 2, we're going to see Isaac Erb and Keanu Mathis. And both of these wrestlers have wrestled Tim Lund from Evansville today.
Indeed they have.
And there's a score on mat 1, the first score of the match. Simmons getting the escape. Over on mat 3,
Dinar getting more swipes.
Yep, he's taking care of business over there. And he's got,
Ooh, that's tight.
Delinek in a really bad spot. Yeah, he's got it tight in there. He's got to get off his knees and get on that toe pressure.
And Dinar would like some chest-to-chest action because that's going to help bring that shoulder blade down. Okay, just tiny adjustments off your knee. You got to make your opponent carry your weight.
And there's the fall.
And there's the smack of the mat.
Dinar will move on to the third place match.
Working in some girls matches here now on mat 3. So we're on to that portion of the
semifinals for the ladies.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Over on mat 1,
That's
Simmons is able to get
Well, he's got to get chest to chest, though.
yeah,
Leppy.
yeah, because
and the time expires.
Yep.
Oh man, on mat 2 there was a flurry of action
Yeah.
and trying to get that one escape, but Maphis is unable to do that.
Herb appropriately defers with the lead. And I think Maphis chose bottom.
Maphis looking for a roll through, and he's going to get it for the
I don't know what he. Okay.
for the
Oh, look over on
reversal.
mat 1. We got one hand stack, and there's the fall.
Mat 3.
Mat 3, excuse me. So Haiti,
She will punch her ticket to the finals.
nice one-handed stack.
Meanwhile, Herb gets the reversal, and he's getting exposure.
That is such a dangerous move. Once you got it pushed, once you got the head posted and that post over.
He wants
There's
to
no
hold
way
that
out
at
of
the elbow, not at the shoulder.
Yep, but he gets the fall either
Gets
way.
the fall regardless.
Yeah, it's physics, right? I mean, it's more of a lever.
A lever.
Yeah.
Again, those principles that we learned in physics,
Yeah.
they still apply in all sorts of manners in your life.
My physics teacher always said, physics, can't leave home without it.
That guy's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Lon Emerson. We got Zoe Licht of Lodi here going against Amaya Leverance
Mat 3.
of Napa.
Obviously a relative of the other Licht.
Yeah, sister. I believe that's
Of
Zane's
Zane
sister.
Licht.
So you're seeing for all the ladies you see here wrestling now, this is the semifinals for them.
Semifinals.
And again, for the female wrestlers, they are once they lose, they're out of it. So everything is on the line. And only first place goes to the state tournament. Stakes are just a little bit higher over there for the ladies because they have one class as well.
Looks like Lord just got the pin on mat 2.
Just seeing a lot of athleticism with the lady wrestlers. A lot of really, really good technique. I am blown away by how female wrestling has grown not only nationwide, but in the state of Wisconsin.
Yep.
We got
Big
Alexa.
takedown on mat 1.
And again, I'm not just talking about numbers. I'm just talking about like talent, technique, all of those wonderful things. It's
Olsen, look at Olsen over here with a half Nelson. Oh, unable to take advantage over Conway. Did get the takedown.
going a little bit back and forth, hanging on that
Don't
head.
want to be holding on to that head.
You're going to get into a fun match, a weeble wobble over there. Well, hats off to the Wisconsin Dells folks for the delicious sloppy joe and pulled pork, mac and cheese.
Desserts.
Yes, cookies, Rice Krispie treats.
Not gonna lie, that Fruity Pebble
The
was
little Fruity Pebbles for color was
Yeah.
a nice addition to the Rice Krispie treat.
It has a certain level of sweetness as well.
Take a
delightful.
note at home, Kathleen. Fruity Pebbles for color. Got a belly laugh out of John Fry on that one.
And Zoe Licht had a little bit of exposure there, but the Napa wrestler, Anna Leverance, got back to her belly.
Nakusa Assumption Port Edwards. Napa, as we've been calling them.
Yes. Not to be confused with the auto parts store.
Or Napa Valley. In
Lick
beautiful
with the
northern
barbed
California.
wire, butcher, bundle, whatever you want to call it.
Let's find more names for that.
I know we got it. Just really is not fun to be in if
I mean,
you get caught in it.
They all start with B, though.
Yeah, well, you know.
We're creative as wrestling folks, but we're not that
Just
creative.
there it is. There's the fall for
Licked. She'll move on to the finals.
It's like Olsen won over on mat 1.
We got a Monroe wrestler here on mat 2.
We got a lady cheesemaker.
Alexia Gallagher. We've got a tighter on mat 3 coming.
And
Sienna
she'll
Vendrell.
Wrestle
Mara
Olivia
Lane.
Weiss from Watoma Wild Rose. Oh, we got a tighter over on. She's
Oh, and nice
facing-
ankle pick there. Good setup.
She's facing, I think, Mason Lane's sister,
Yep.
Mara Lane. Did you already
So-
say that, Howlett?
Yep.
Yeah, probably. I'm late to the party.
That's
You
all right.
see that setup. She pulled back, planted the foot of Lane, and
Textbook.
then was able to do that ankle pick. Yeah, it was really well executed.
She's got a half in here. If she can keep running it, keep running it.
It's so flexible. That's hard to.
That
turn
yeah.
the-
I mean, the shoulders are physiologically, the shoulders tend to be a little bit more flexible amongst our female wrestlers,
Right.
and that's why you kind of think about like tilts and cradles
Yep.
and those types of things.
We'll look over here on mat 1.
She's got that arm locked down, which
Yeah.
is good.
Gosta
But
is
boy, look at that.
got
And-
weirder.
My arms don't bend that way.
no.
Right.
Well, and that's just old age and arthritis.
Yeah.
Right. Well, there's that.
Sorry to remind you of that. Bring you back to reality.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, right?
I've never been the most flexible chap either to begin with, but yeah, you throw those things in there and it just compounds it.
Well, when you throw on the pythons, like
There's
you got
the fall.
the Hogan pythons over there,
Yeah.
it's hard to move those bad boys around.
So Gosta with the pin, and she'll be moving on to the finals. Meanwhile, mat 3 got an injury timeout.
I will just say this: we started last year with the girls series and doing that simultaneously at sectionals with the boys tournaments. We were at Evansville last year. We had the lady wrestlers. There wasn't as many.
No,
There is a
half as many.
pile.
Yeah,
It's awesome.
This year. Yeah.
it's doubled here
It's
for sure.
amazing to watch the sport grow right in front of your eyes.
We got another Monroe wrestler on mat 1.
Lady Cheesemakers.
Is it Althea Ekdahl?
It is.
Oh, I think her brother wrestles.
Yeah.
So we're getting a lot of the families.
Typical.
That's a little hint for my daughter Grace at home. Right now is the perfect time to start 6th grade. Just saying, Grace. We'd love to get you in there.
So injury time's up on mat 3. It looks like Mara Lane's going to go ahead, and Vendrell right to that half again.
Again, same shoulder. That's going to be rough. They're going to stop it here. Trying to peel it off, but yep, there's potentially dangerous again.
Well, and she's dealing with an issue over there.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's
Unfortunate. So
Meanwhile, we got one cheesemaker in the bottom position and one cheesemaker in the top position on mats 2 and 1.
I'll tell you, Ekdahl is relentless on top over here.
yep, she knows what she wants. She's going right after it.
And that's going to be all. Looks like Vendrell's going to win.
Injury default over there. And we got a tighter going to the finals.
Yeah, it's never good to see a wrestler come off injured.
You kind of feel the same way about both those classes of individuals.
Yeah, well, in my heart for sure.
Yeah.
Got 2 great matches on 1 and 2 here. Ten seconds left in the match.
Stalling on Green on 1.
Weiss not going to be able to do it, and she's going to be, Gallagher's going to cruise this into a win and into the semis. Or into the finals, excuse me.
Ekdahl in with the takedown. She needs to pop her head out. She'll get it. She's already been awarded 2.
Yeah, you just got to push on that elbow there.
Now wrestling man 2, Sectional Clark, official court headquarters. Olivia Vasilevsky, Berlin. Clark, Vasilevsky, Berlin.
Ori up to 126 here for the ladies. On mat 1, Ekdahl's trying to be the second cheesemaker to make it to the finals. A bit of a confrontation on the edge of the mat over here. Oh!
Uh-oh, looks like we've got
Yep.
security on that.
Now you can't get away with that.
No.
That's just no good. And I think that gentleman knows what's about to happen, so I think he's heading for the door. Yep, and he's being escorted out of the building. All right.
Ekdahl with another takedown.
Good to see a number of the conference lady wrestlers making their way to the finals.
She's got an arm bar here. Looking for the turn.
She's going to get points here. There's the swipes. Oh, she's in a
That's a
good
pin.
spot here for that's a fall. And there's the
That
fall.
was tight.
Oh, Macklin.
Now we're back. We're all the way up to 138.
Khalees Sabata and Ireland Sejeka on mat 1. Sejeka, another one with siblings in the wrestling room, or had previously been in the Prairie du Chien wrestling room.
Yeah.
Again, a lot of family names. The sisters are getting on board. The rumpus room has got extra holes in the wall now.
Did you have wrestling mats in your basement?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a friend that had it. It was awesome. We go over there and just wrestle around. That was that love of the sport that Patrick was talking about.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah,
takedown on mat 3.
I think when I was a sophomore, my dad got me a 10x10 cut. Of course, that wasn't the Resolites like they have now. I think back then they called them ultralights, and there was nothing light about them.
Although I think that's what they were Resolites. These are the
I think these are Resolites. aren't they?
No, the res lights were the heavy mats.
Nothing light about any of those mats
No.
back in the day.
No.
We had to get that into the gym with a crane.
And they were
You know,
they were 10-foot sections. I don't know why we didn't have smaller sections, but
well, that was a cutout. It was cut out of a bigger mat because, of course, it was all condensed
Yep.
and hard as like a rock. It was basically gypsum. So you might as well just throw drywall on the floor.
got another donation from Carla Stoney. Thank you. Appreciate you. She says you guys definitely deserve some pizza and some drinks. Well, thank you,
You
Carla.
hear that?
Thank you,
You
so
hear that,
much
John
for
Fry?
the
Thanks, Carla.
Generous
You hear that?
donation.
Carla's ponying up for pizza and drinks.
Carla with a nice donation down in San Antonio.
Oh, thank you, Carla. A repeat supporter. Thank you, Carla.
Thank you so much.
Yes, I'll see you in the Riverwalk the second week in April, Carla.
We got a good match going over there
Just-
on mat 3.
Just uber competitive out here.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a little mess to clean up on mat 2.
Oh, yeah.
That happens.
Yep.
So thank you, Carla. So just touch on this again, just passing the offering plate here. This is our free service to you. We have a lot of fun. No obligation, but if you enjoyed the broadcast, had some fun with us, laughed along with us, felt like you were part of the cheering squad in the gym, this is an opportunity for you to contribute to our broadcast. So
Yes, special thanks out to Josh Hiles, Robert Lennon, Matthew Martin, and Carla Stoney, all for the donations. Thank you so much today. We really appreciate that, and it really helps us.
Meanwhile, on mat 3, Brianna Bluckner, Watama Wild Rose, and Madeline Mueller, Richland Center, 4-2 tight match. Third period. Love those third period tight matches.
Oh,
and there's going to be
good
a
reversal.
little standing switch to a
Wow.
reversal.
Ties the match.
Wow. I couldn't have called that any better, boys.
That was great. Great standing switch. And let's see if she can score the points to win the match. Well, they're riding parallel.
Yeah, got to watch it there.
It could be stalling either way at this point.
Well, and the thing is, although the opportunities for the female wrestlers have increased, exponentially this year in regards to tournaments and all that stuff, they're still not at the same number as the boys' tournaments. So you get to the point where you're looking at some of these records and they're, half the matches
Right.
that the boys have. You wonder, because they have the same officials that are in that postseason mindset, are they ready for all of those calls? Because stalling is at a whole new level in the postseason.
Right. Yep. Yeah. It's all going to come with experience, and as the sport evolves for those women, I think you'll see a better adjustment to it. So we're going to get stalemate with 27 seconds left. So you got to be careful here. You're going to get called for stalling.
Get down.
Looking for the stalling call, but there's not one coming. Score now 4-4. What's going to happen here?
Oh, we're going to have free wrestling.
Free wrestling.
Oh, no. We're getting a point.
Wait, what?
A point for what?
I'm not sure. What was that point for? Ref's going to confer with the table.
No point awarded. No point awarded. We are getting the free wrestling. Little confusion there.
Yeah, I wonder what that was about.
Well, they fixed it, so no harm, no foul.
Working on that Russian.
So just for everyone's knowledge, there are 3 stalling calls against Betchner. Now,
if she can keep, if
looks like it's not going to matter. There's the 2 points. My whole point was me pointing that out was the fact if Mueller could have put the pressure on, it could have possibly.
Buchner will prevail and go to the finals. I'm telling you, the intensity in this gym right now is
palpable.
Ha! Yeah, there you go.
Clark with the win. She moves on to the finals.
We got another tighter on mat 1. Michaela Howard.
Nospich with the takedown.
Meanwhile, mat 2, Kaylee Russell, Darlington Blackhawk, and Mackie Kaz get Melrose, and she goes right to work.
Right into a head and arm.
She needs to flip her hips and lift the head.
Kaz is going to get the fall here. This could be it, and there it is.
Oh, you know what that means, folks.
Get the dad jokes.
You know, I was fired from my job at the calendar printer just because I took a couple days off.
Okay, you're getting better over there. You're getting better. Are you not entertained? Have another chance for a big fall on mat 3.
You know, after hearing all these little quips, as I call them, from me, people might think I've had a million jobs that I've been fired from. Oh, you missed my one last week about the bank.
Did I?
You didn't hear that one? I didn't tell you about when I worked at the bank?
Oh, no, I heard it. I watched the
yeah.
I watched you guys.
Yeah, I only lasted a day, though. Did I tell you that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Customer came in and asked for their balance, and so I pushed them over.
Now that's the second time I had to survive that joke. I appreciate you.
Love it. I'll keep going. I don't care.
So we got a fall. We're on mat 3. Bog, is that Vagan? With the win and the pin. You look at mat 1 right now, we got a cradle locked up, but it's reversed. It's interesting how this could work out. And I think what's going to happen, yes, the head and arm is going to happen here because the cradle was not locked up the correct way.
I'll tell you what, Howard doing an incredible job of fighting out of that. She's got a lead.
Yes.
But she's got to get out of the bottom here because No Bish is relentless on top, but there's the escape. 7-4.
Good, Kelly.
Nice. Oh, right to a half.
Oh, this is going to be tough to get out of.
Howard's
so flexible.
Yes.
I just can't believe it.
I mean, the hips go, the shoulders follow.
Yep.
You see that?
It's just a different game to call watching this because you're thinking there's no way they can get out of that. And so we got to really kind of change how we see wrestling when we're watching the women here wrestle.
Howard needs to keep circling away.
Did a good job at breaking the hips down there.
Oh.
So Nospich taking the lead. Got a good ankle. She could come back around here, take control. And we're out of time going into the third. 7-9, good match.
It's tight.
Got another fall over on mat 3. And there's your winner, Eckerman, Ashlyn.
Howard chooses down. Don't give up any back points here.
No, I mean, I like this. You can get your escape, and then a takedown can win it. Keep working up. There's her one.
There you go.
Score 8-9.
Now work your tie here. Give yourself a good opportunity for your takedown.
Took your shot. We got to clear those arms,
That's
though.
right. That's exactly right, Mike.
Going for
she's
a head
going for a head
toss.
throw.
No.
Sound like a pack of coyotes.
Yeah.
Couldn't get
All
the
right,
turn
11-9.
and let her go.
Sounded like my backyard.
Oh, yeah, with all your coyotes back there, yeah.
Howard chasing two here. If she can get her takedown, it'll be tied up.
She's doing a good job of circling. She wants to put a little pressure on there. She's getting a little, she's not as square in the stance. She's got to watch that because she's giving up a leg.
Yeah, especially when she's got an overhook in. She could just drop right down in on that.
Yeah, and a little.
There it is.
Yeah. I mean.
They're going to give it? Nope, out of bounds.
Wow, okay. Well, that was close. I think that's the right call.
Yeah, the one leg came all the way out before control was established. But that's not going to matter. It looks like she's going to get this. Oh, she's so close.
Stuff the head, and get your go behind.
It's
right there.
Flat.
Now you can go. Now you can go. Cross. Oh, and she's going to get back points.
Wow.
Oh, she's going to. That
This
could
could
be
it.
Oh.
This could be it. And
just, I don't know how it's not. I can't see the other side, though.
well, like I said, we got to readjust how we think about the females because they're so much more flexible.
Yeah.
You know?
She needs to
She's
get
got
this
the
arm.
three,
She
but
needs to get this
Just
arm.
stay
Yes,
right there.
You're right. She needs
Just
to
stay
get,
right there.
If she can just grab this
I
arm.
know. Just sit tight, and there it is.
There's the end of the match.
There's
She gets
three, and you
three.
know when Mike says the signature line, it's time for me to go to work, and here I am. I could tell a joke about pizza, but it's a little cheesy.
Oh, wow. You know, just when I thought
Why am I feeling
you were
sick
getting
all
better,
of a sudden?
we slid into the gutter of dad jokes.
Oh, man. That was
That's good stuff.
right into the cistern of dad jokes.
Wow.
What a good match down there. 14-11. Howard, so Edgerton puts two girls into the finals.
and a great display of sportsmanship
Yep.
for that young lady, and that's a testament to the Edgerton wrestling program and what they do over there. They do an excellent job. They get a new coach this year, but I know Coach Lodall's helping out. He's, I think, the principal over there, and he's just a heck of a wrestling guy. He may have an injury on mat 3, although I think it's a coach.
I think he's taking advantage of the mat time, and like any good wrestler, they're not sleeping on their back.
Yeah. There you go. And there's the fall on mat 2. And Kaylee Davis will punch her ticket to the finals.
Now we're going to have a little break time, I believe, aren't we?
All right, folks, so we'll let you go. We'll come back when the action. We'll get word on how long this break is going to be.
And I believe we're coming right back into the boys.
We'll come back into boys finals and third place matches.
Let me go figure that out.
And then
Okay.
girls finals. And then wrestlebacks for the boys as needed.
All right, so we'll see you. We'll get back to you shortly on exactly what's going to be happening, and we'll talk soon.
Well, we'll wait. We're
going to wait.
Wait one moment. And while we're here, gentlemen, we got a few moments because we want to let John get the time so he can let our viewers know exactly when we'll be back. But so far, all right, going into the finals, any surprises? Obviously, Isaac Erb taking out the number 1 seed from the other super region. in the first round was a little bit of a surprise.
Yep.
And he's still alive,
Yep.
going for his state berth. Darlington Blackhawk comes in. They're
They got
taking
5 in
care
the
of
finals.
business. 5 in the finals. Evansville's got 3 in the finals. In the
I
finals,
see
you like
what you
that?
did there.
Yeah, a lot of alliteration. there.
Alliteration. God, Chad Howlett knows my words. Back here
Central
in
time.
20 minutes,
20 minutes.
folks. 20 minutes.
Damn it.
All right, welcome back, folks. We just got a break. I hope you were able to get a little something to snack on, perhaps a cold beverage, and get ready for these exciting finals. Your Evansville Blue Devils will be bringing 3 into the final. How we feeling?
Girl's going to be held, but man, even if a match looks like it's completely out of reach, you just don't know.
Right, and the level of wrestling here today in the Wisconsin Dells is so high. These kids are doing such advanced things these days. It is, well, one, it's delightful to see. Additionally, it shows you, especially you youngins out there, 5th graders, 8th graders that are coming up next year to the high school level, you got to work. And you got to put your work in, and you can't skip a day because at the sectional level on sectional Saturday, there's a pile of kids here to tell you that's my spot,
right,
for state, not yours. And hard work is where is the difference between getting your ticket punched to the state tournament and not.
Right, absolutely.
And even though we see hard work from the kids that aren't making it, I mean, again, hopefully you have the ability to continue to push yourself in life. And that's what really this is all about.
Yep.
But I'll stop waxing philosophical over here. We'll let Howlett continue to do that. He's kind of our Zen Buddha master over there.
What were you guys talking here? I was.
Yeah.
So here we go. Finals are starting already. And on mat 1, you'll see the match for 3rd and 4th place. And on match 2, we'll be seeing the match for 1st and 2nd.
And of course, on mat 2, we've got our own Colin Fry going up against Shane
I wonder
Rochon.
if we can call back to the truck and see if they can just get 2 screens.
Yeah, we'll call back to the truck. I think they're setting that up right now.
Get with the production team. Oh, it's like we were reading their mind or something.
There we go.
Get a little zoomage here on mat 2. There we go. Come on, Colin.
On your screens back at home, on the left is the championship match, and on the right is 3rd and 4th place match. Colin going right after it.
Shane right in on a leg. Colin has an ankle. And that should be 2, yeah, for Rashawn. Meanwhile, Koss with a takedown over Caves. And remember how that 3rd place match goes will essentially tell us, or how both these match goes will tell us if there's a wrestleback or not. And we'll try to keep you informed on what wrestlebacks are happening and what aren't.
Fry looking for a reversal here, but good step over by Rashawn.
And Fry fighting the exposure. Rashawn, again, trying to get that power half, but he's got it at the armpit, not at the elbow. And Howlett appropriately pointed out, the leverage and physics and those things play a pivotal role in the sport of wrestling. Looks like Koss is a winner over on mat 1.
Over Caves. Fry looking for that tripod stand-up.
And Fry
got the arm
the key
now.
to Fry's success here is he just keeps moving.
Yep.
The little motor that won't quit. Uh-oh.
Oh,
He's got
really
Rashawn.
He's got a chance
Rashawn
here.
in trouble.
He's got to get his
He's got
hips
a
up.
chance
He's got
here.
to keep climbing up that arm.
Stay in bounds.
He's got Rashawn in
And he's
trouble.
gonna
That's
get-
2.
That's
That's
gonna be
2.
2 and back points. So there's 2. There's 2 reversal.
There you go.
Yep.
We are tied up with 15 seconds in the first period.
Great work.
Rashawn just got a little out of position.
He just got high, and then Colin was able to get his hips up, which then shook him off, and he was able to come out the back door there. It was great great
10
feeling
seconds.
of that where that was
Don't
going.
relent.
Oh,
no!
Oh.
And again, Colin just finds his kind of found
Oh,
a seat
man.
there, and so they'll get 2 reversal, 2 back points. 6-2 lead. That's again, 15 seconds. You can't relent at this level. Fry defers. Rashawn takes down.
So Fry is a scorer from the top. So it'll be interesting to see how this round goes. I think it'll be telling on how things are going to end up in the whole match either way. Boy, he stays on him.
Yeah,
Wow.
That was, again, we're just seeing a lot of
That was
athleticism, quickness.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, he stayed on his toes, did a great job, and just came back around. I don't think Rashawn was thinking that was going to happen.
Fry's just going from move to move to move. And again, moving his feet.
Yeah, and on his feet.
Right. You can't move quickly on your knees.
Cradle right there. Man. Rashawn folded over there multiple times and
Oh, and that'll be it on the sit out. So that'll get 1, 7-2. But Fry is
caught flat-footed a little bit there. Fry working an ankle, working that scramble.
Rashawn in on that high crotch, and he will get Fry on a hip. He's looking for back points. Fry bellying out, only giving up the 2. 9-2, 40 seconds left in the second period. And again, we're seeing, great wrestlers, high-level wrestlers in there. It's little things,
Well,
moving the lever out to the elbow, right? Little things.
They're both freshmen, which, they're, granted, 106.
Yeah.
However, they're not just little guys. These are 2 talented wrestlers.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with these 2 freshmen.
Absolutely. So right now, if the match ended like this, which I don't believe it will, because there you go.
Good
There's
reverse.
Fry flying in.
He can
Lock
get
it
back
up.
points. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, just ran out of time.
Okay, so he got 1 for the escape, 9-3. And again, the little engine that won't quit is feeling very comfortable right now behind 6.
You give that guy 10 more seconds.
if this match ends just like this, there won't be a wrestle back at 106. Obviously, we're hoping Colin can pick this up and move. And they'll restart.
They had a time issue with the clock.
Yep. So we'll get the restart. And again, this is just keep moving, no stopping.
Get your arm back, Colin. Get your arm.
So right now, Fry is looking for an angle. I'm sure in his mind he's thinking a 5-point move from the bottom. But man, if he could hit that switch again. Oh, no, we don't want to step over the hip. Okay, Sean's got an arm bar in, though. Fry's in his bad spot.
Oh, he's got a wrist now. Colin, a good job, though.
So the arm bar came up past 90, and that's what
Yep.
potentially dangerous happened.
So we're about to hit the minute mark. 6 points down. Fry's got to move.
Yeah, he does. Nope, we do not want to do that. Be careful. Oh, no, he got caught in a single arm stack. No points.
Oh, he gave him 2.
Wow.
11-3.
So for the folks back at home didn't understand why he put his arms out. Essentially, he was showing that he was verifying that he got the points by breaking the pinning combination, and therefore resetting and earning the points. Because you don't earn the points as long as you still have the pinning combination in.
Rashawn Relentless on top goes from arm bars to hammer locks to cross faces and just spiral ride to the next move, and Fry's doing the same thing. This is some high-level wrestling, and I'll tell you right now, certainly a possibility those two are in the finals on Saturday night at the Kohl
It could
Center.
happen.
Absolutely.
It could definitely happen.
Roshan
So
looked solid.
no wrestle back at 106.
But, you can tell Blake isn't disgruntled, but he's disappointed. He thinks
Colin.
he could, Colin, he thinks he could do better, and I think he's gonna do better.
Great match.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
here's the next of the Dodgeville Fearsome Foursome.
Yes, indeed. Oh. We'll get you back to two mats here. So we got Ethan Haiti, junior from Richland Center, and Hawken Peterson, sophomore from Dodgeville, in the finals here at 113. Third place match, Coda Perney, Get Melrose, and Nick Ursland, Wisconsin Dells. Peterson already up 4-2, 30 seconds into the match.
A lot of hand fighting going on here.
Absolutely. Oh, sorry.
You talked about that kind of perpetual motion. I mean,
Oh.
Peterson is one of those
Wow.
Nice
perpetual
little
motion guys. with it.
Crossbody ankle pick.
Yeah, that was
was
pretty
great.
sweet.
Hello. Another great shot. Good sprawl by Haiti.
Peterson is always changing directions, though. You know what I mean? He's always
Yep.
Yeah.
left, right, left, right, left, right, up, down. You know, constantly changing levels, constantly changing directions, looking for you to step into his shot, you know?
Yep.
8-3 advantage for Hawken Peterson. Second period, Peterson defers. Haiti takes down. Looks like we got a little blood time over on mat one.
Wait, Haiti's got to do something down there. He's going to get hit for stalling. But I think at this point, he's really just trying to defend against all those different attacks that Peterson is bringing at him. Peterson lets him go, but look how he stalked him there.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't back up. He instead stepped, closed the distance.
Yeah, that's the point I made at the regional.
Oh, and he's just going to take it right over the back.
It's with as much activity Haken Peterson has, he's always got hands on. Always.
Yep.
When he's moving, any movement he does, he's got hands on.
He's got to be careful with this. This is going to be potentially dangerous if he's not careful.
He's trapping it with the thigh.
He's got to use it, though. So he's going to try to rotate back to his right. I think that's his plan. Oh, nope, he's got with the arm bar. Careful, he's going to get called.
Yeah, there you go. Haiti pretty quick to react from where Peterson's jumping from side to side. Does a pretty good job of that.
There's a takedown by Ursland over on mat 2. You can hear the locals getting into it.
The home crowd.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Ursland, senior. Pernia, sophomore over there on mat 1. Peterson's got something locked up here. Haiti hanging on to the leg. 10-4 lead, and we'll go into the third.
Purney with the reversal on mat 1. Takes it to 3-2.
Peterson chose neutral, 30 seconds in.
He's looking to.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, and he gets a go behind out of that slide by, which I don't think was a slide by.
No, it looked like a bigger. There was bigger things on his mind.
Tried to throw him, but turned into a slide by.
Kind of a weird position. He's on his hip.
I mean,
I see what he's doing. He's got the wrist. He's going to try to step through. I've seen this before.
I'll tell you though. I mean, Haken Peterson the last week, this week. I mean, he gets himself in some positions that for most kids would be quite dangerous. He's not phased at all.
So the optional start. See what he does with it.
I mean, Peterson puts that right foot out there like it's on a platter.
Yeah.
It's like he's baiting him.
And I mean, I think I can pretty confidently say over the past 2 weekends, I have not seen anyone take him down.
No. And I mean, that right foot is so far forward.
So
It's like, here you go.
He's got 3 seconds to do something with it, or 5, I'm sorry. Stalling, yep, see, like I said, you get 3 seconds.
Well, and it looked like he was trying to kind of do the old bow and arrow there, you know.
But you got 3 seconds.
That's
all you
says,
got.
"Let's put
Not
him
a lot of time to get that done.
Nope.
Just goes from a throw to a slide by again, down to a leg, and he'll parlay that into a. Like that's 2 right there for sure. And if Haiti's not careful, he's going to give up the back a little bit here.
And this is going to be the end of the match.
And that'll do it. 16-6. Peterson. And who? Let's see, over at mat 1, we got a minute and a half left. Ursland with the lead.
Purney with the escape. Takes it to 5-3, a 2-point takedown here, ties the match for Perney. Minute 17 left of good hard wrestling. Gets down here to who wants it more.
Indeed.
Ursuline's got to be careful that you get caught looking at the clock. That'll put a target on you as far as the ref goes as for stalling when you have the lead.
Slowly encroaching 30 seconds here.
Perney's going to have to do something.
Yeah.
Time to initiate some offense here.
There's a little shot.
I feel like Ursuline might get a stalling warning here.
Or he's going to get
Or he's going to get 2 go behind.
Yeah. on the missed slide by.
That was a missed head. Looked like a head steal to me, or a head and arm.
Need a big move here. Look for a
Granby or something from the bottom. And the hometown wrestler wins 3rd place. Is there going to be a wrestle back on that one?
There will be, I believe. Ursuline did not face Haiti. So we will have a wrestle back at 1:13.
Endress Might, we've seen this one before.
Yes, we have.
All right, so Andres and Might looking for the advantage.
Endress was in on a leg there, but Mike kept the underhook in there, and Endress couldn't score.
Oh, the big headlock. Is he able to score on? He is.
Good job by Endress to kind of get out of that.
Right.
That was not good.
So was able to get the takedown. No capitalize on back points. 20 seconds left in the period. And we got stalling on green. So met with the stalling call in the first period. Meanwhile, on mat 1, Gosta's got Banza for a pin. So So Drake Gosta takes third. And we'll see if there'll be a wrestle back. Who's got a win for a wrestle back to happen on 120?
So at 120, basically, you would need Endress to win to have a wrestle back. And right now, Might enjoys a 2-0 lead.
Oh, nice Granby. He's able to escape out of it. Not your classic Granby, but Granby nonetheless still just as effective. Might trying to use a Russian tie here.
Three 0 lead. Minute left in the second period, about halfway through this match.
Oh, looking for a Kelly, can't capitalize on it. Back into the Russian tie. Tried for that pass by, couldn't quite keep it in control, but jumps over. Oh, not getting it.
Tell you, Endress did a good job of not getting caught in that pass by, though.
Yeah.
Looks like we'll go into the third period without further scoring. I believe it's Endress's choice. He's going to take down.
Makes sense.
Well, this is still anybody's ball game. Couple of battle-tested competitors here.
Mm-hmm. So score now is
3-1.
3-1.
So Endress got to look for a takedown here of some sorts.
For the tie. So at the edge of the mat, almost a duck under there, meant. But in this match, almost might as well be 100 miles.
Yeah.
Right?
Meant back to that Russian tie. Trying to get that American roll in, can't get it.
30 seconds left. Blake Endress looking to do something here. Again, a takedown will tie it up. But I'll tell you what, this is as close as I've seen anyone wrestle Charlie Might this year.
I think they had a match earlier. I think this is about the third or fourth time they've wrestled, but I know there was a 5-3 match in there somewhere.
Okay.
But still.
Ooh.
Yeah, at this point, if Andres was looking for a mistake, I don't think he was going to find it, to capitalize.
Well, there's the 2 to end it, so it'll be a 5-1 final. Not really indicative of how close that match really was, but
Right.
that will mean no wrestle back at 120 pounds.
126 pounds. Wrestling on mat 1 from the Cruiser Edwards, Sawyer Ostrom.
Well, here's a match we did not get to see at the Super Regional.
That's correct. And we are excited to see it. Reed Spurley, a third undefeated wrestler here today. How about we forget about that sometimes? And Ethan Aird in the finals. And then, of course, we have Mason Hurd and Sawyer Ostrom over for the third place match. And this was a match that you and I had talked about wanting to see today on the ride up.
Yes, sir.
Spurley in and deep. He's got to work up or he's going to get stalling.
There it goes.
Oh, and he's
Uh-oh.
getting caught.
Oh! You can hear the crowd. That was almost a mistake. 2-2 tied up with that reversal by Aird.
You could see Reed kind of shake his head after he's like, what the heck?
And remember, both these wrestlers are seniors, so they know exactly what this means. Winning this match is going to get them a top 4 seed.
Yep.
Which means
That
you're
bye.
not wrestling until Friday. I tell you what, we're only at 126 pounds. Oh,
Big
on
throw
the edge of the match.
at the edge of the
Spurley.
mat.
Wow.
But nothing going. But Spurley with the escape 3-2. I'll tell you what, we're at 126 pounds. We got to get through the rest of these finals, and we got 2 more Evansville wrestlers in them. We're excited about that. Then we got the girls' finals, which of course we're very excited about. There's going to be a lot of, a lot is on the line in those matches.
Right.
And then I'll tell you what, I don't know about you, but I know about Chad Howlett, myself, perhaps John Fry. We are probably going to head to the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. Tell you that.
Right after this.
It's been known to happen.
It's been
Yep.
known to happen. And we hope to see all you people that have been watching this there. We can, tell you the stories that we can't necessarily say on the air.
Talk more wrestling because that's pretty much all we do during
We do
wrestling
a little bit of that.
Good shuck by there by Spurley. Spurley with a pass by and did not get the takedown. Almost backfired on him, but nothing yet. But looks like it's going to be a takedown. No, timeout.
Oh.
No time left on the clock to get that takedown for Aird, and the score remains 2-3 going into the second.
Another great finals match. Meanwhile, over in the third place match,
Well,
5-3 advantage for Ostrom.
this is one that's a potential podium type match again here,
Absolutely.
Oh. Ostrom gets her. Did not get the back points, though. And we're going to have a fresh start on map 2. Spurley with that reach around
nice
hip
scramble.
throw, allowing for that separation. kind of get him where he's at now, but Aird's got that ankle locked up, preventing him from getting his hips out from underneath him.
(7-4) Ostrom advantage over on mat 1. Spurley tries a Granby to a stand-up, and he will
He
get
does
the
get the
escape.
escape. That's 4-2.
It's all about getting that separation. You got movement,
Right.
whether it's left or right or however you're getting that movement. Really, that's what you need. You need hip separation so you can get those stand-ups and escapes. Burley in a good spot, but it seems to me that Aird's trying to work a move here. Is this going to work?
And Spurley
Wow.
gets on top with back swipes. I thought he had 2.
He did. He got 2 back points. Boy, those are 2 big back points. And that's the end of the period.
6-2 going into the third.
Aird takes
Aird's
down.
choice. He's going to take down.
Is he going to let him up? Nope. He's going to wrestle it.
Spurley's pretty tough on top here. Let's see.
He is.
Is he any relation to the Spurleys that we know?
Roundabout, yeah.
Stalling on green.
So
All right.
Spurley gets the stalling call early in the second period or third period.
Minute and a half, 6-2 lead. Two, not one.
Eric getting that separation, but then comes back.
Now, he's going to climb up quick. He already had that stalling call. And at what point, Mike, do you think about cutting Aird?
You know,
So you
that's-
don't get hit with the stalling and an escape.
I'm going to say about 20 seconds left. If you're
big
safe.
return.
At this point, you can go another 30 seconds.
Well, you don't want that stalling call.
Right. I say you got
And-
at about 20 seconds up, you just cut him.
You can see the officials starting to think about that because
Yep.
we haven't really moved off to the side.
And so anytime we got 35
So,
seconds here left.
Right here, I'd say this, right?
Yep, I'd say let him. Well,
I-
I would
no.
give 15 seconds and then cut him. I'd still go all the way down to 20.
All right.
Because in 20 seconds, you can pretty much get on an ankle and hold on if you need to. So there's that,
Oh,
right?
See, but there you
Oh,
go.
Wow.
That's what I was kind of
There's that
talking
Granby.
about. But now, Aird, you just got to score your point. You're wasting time here.
Yeah.
This is
yeah,
all.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's going to get that reversal. Now that's interesting. 15 seconds left.
Oh, he's cutting him now. If I was him, as soon as he got
Well-
the reversal, I'd have said cut him.
Yeah. Yeah. So then you get down to 2 seconds. There's nothing you can really do here.
Right.
Yeah, you get that reversal with that much time left, you cut him right away. And Spurley takes it.
And Ostrom has got a big lead over on mat 1. 7-point lead at this point, 30 seconds left.
What's the wrestleback criteria on that one?
Well, if that ends up the way it looks right now, then there will be a wrestleback because Ostrom has not faced aired.
See Weigel warming up. And that's what it's going to be. It's going to be a wrestle back at 126.
132 pounds to the third place match of our match on. From Evansville, Nathan Johnson, and from Monroe, Carson Menahan. And the championship match at 132 pounds. Drake Ingham, Prairie Machine, Dylan Weigel, Belmont Platteville.
I think both of these matches could be very entertaining here at 132.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Nice of taking advantage there with the takedown over on mat 1 from Menahan.
He's trying to lock up a cradle.
Looks like he's going to get it.
Ingham's in deep
got
on a
it.
single. Weigel, nice job. He had a whizzer and got down, looked right on an ankle.
Yeah, that's going to be called potentially dangerous. Oh, they gave
Well,
him
they
2
gave him
points.
2.
I thought that would be potentially dangerous.
A lot of length to contend with here for Weigel.
Right. And Weigel's going to get caught in a tilt here. Not awarded. There you go. Oh, boy,
Meanwhile,
locked
locked
hands.
hands.
Yep.
Menahan takes the early lead over on mat 1 with Johnson, 2-0.
Man, two penalty points
Had a full
back
Nelson
to back.
there, huh? Is that what he called, or
yep,
what?
Against Ingram. Oh, he just about had hands locked again. You got to be careful with that. Now the target's been painted on him now, you know, and the ref's really going to be looking for it.
Right.
Now he can't hold on to that. 3 seconds. See, figure 4 the leg there. I thought that was 3 seconds once you figure 4 the leg. And
Green with the stall.
But it's Green with the stall. Well, score now 6-2. Weigel looking for that pass by to a trip, couldn't get it. Now Ingram doing the right things, getting the leg pinned down, arm around the waist. Get around here, he's gonna get his 2. Actually, should have his 2. There you go. He's going to get a 2 out of this.
Weigel's got that leg locked up.
So we got in this
I think we're
situation in
gonna
the
get
first
a
period.
stalemate here, aren't we?
He's going to try peeling him off here by just using the crossface. He's going to make him punish. He's going to punish him for holding on to that. I don't blame him. I'd do the same thing.
Yeah.
You know. So score now 8-2.
Weigel nearly, I thought, was going to have an escape.
He crowded him, yeah, and he couldn't get the hip over top of him that he was trying to get. But stalling on red now.
Meanwhile, Minahan up 4-0 over Johnson on mat 1.
He's got the cradle locked up.
Ooh.
Get some back points here. Get a caution on Weigel. Oh, Weigel attempts a Granby, but didn't clear his leg. Johnson was finally able to score over on mat 1 with a reversal. And now we're going into the third period on the finals match on mat 2.
Weigel takes bottom.
That's an interesting call.
Yeah, it is. Johnson takes neutral over the third place match.
Something happened over there. It was a penalty. I just didn't see what it was.
Yeah, I didn't either.
It looked like he said he put his arm up for stalling. So something happened there.
Yeah, Minahan got a point.
So not sure exactly what happened there.
There's an escape for Weigel. 9-3 Ingham advantage.
Weigel's looking for, he's going to have to pull out something exciting here. Meanwhile, Minahan with a 2-point takedown. That makes it 10-2.
There you go.
I'll get a chat in here.
There you go.
Arlene Nelson, she said, thanks for the great broadcast this season. Looking forward to next year with you guys.
We are as well.
You guys are great. Cheryl Troll, she said, thanks for the broadcast. You guys do an amazing job and are fun to listen to. Keep up the good work. Proud of all the evil Blue Devils. Cheryl
We
Troll.
are too.
Yes, we are. Thank you for that. 17 seconds over on mat 1, 4 seconds on mat 2. Looks like Ingham will prevail. And Minahan will do the same. And then there will be no wrestle back. That's a no contest. Weigel.
Here's a rematch of our, once again, a rematch of our regional final with Mao versus McIntyre.
Yeah, we got to see these wrestlers wrestle quite a few times throughout the years.
Yeah, Mao and McIntyre this year. Is this their 4th or 5th meeting?
I don't know.
I think it's their 4th.
Hard whizzer there by Mao.
Well, I know that they face each other at least twice in the regular season because they face each other, I believe, at Badger State and additionally at the Sugar River tournament. They also face regionals today, so it's 4th minimum. It might have been 5th, though.
Depending on the schedules, yeah.
Anyway, they got the gray with the big Superman-style S on it for the Sugar River singlets. Those are pretty slick.
Yeah, I like it.
Shane says 4th time. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about.
The
Shane
meetings
Miller.
between McIntyre and Mao.
Yeah.
McIntyre deep on that single, but Mao with a hard whizzer in there.
Yep. You can never underestimate the importance of that whizzer.
McIntyre scoops the head and gets the 2. And he's got an arm bar in.
Trying to get that wrist.
Meanwhile, early in the match, the first period tie ball game over on the 3rd place match between Baumgartner and Spenceley.
So McIntyre takes down. And here we go on the 2nd period.
Ooh.
Now trying to the American roll. He's got it locked in. See if he can roll it through. Which way he's going to go with it. He's going to try throwing it over. Oh, he's trying to.
Yep.
Mao in a bad spot. But Mao's got that ankle, so he's not in too bad a position. However, yep, here comes the reversal.
I was wondering what McIntyre was waiting on there. He had the opening for the reversal.
Got his arm trapped here.
He's going to get, oh, wow.
Oh. 4-0 advantage, McIntyre, 24 seconds left in the 2nd period. Still tied up in the 3rd place match between Baumgartner and Spenceley.
Mao again for that Granby. Nothing.
You got to commit to that Granby.
But McIntyre back with an armbar in. Oh, and
now we need
wow.
a hip heist.
That was that counter I was telling you about, how you flip it up.
So
he got a point for it.
They're giving him the escape. So it's 4-1. They're not giving him the reversal.
It's your choice. You can't defer at this point.
No, he's thinking he should have had 2 there.
Yeah.
But you can't. You can't argue with the ref on that.
Coach can, but
Yeah, it's not the wrestler.
he's not doing it. So Mao chooses bottom here. Oh. Got his air cut off there a little bit over there on mat 1.
So no change. Mao still on the bottom. Well, he's got to get out and get something rolling here. If he can get an escape, he'll set him up for a tie takedown. Attempt another Granby. Got the legs through. But McIntyre able to make the adjustment. Either way, it didn't matter.
Mao's got to move up, though.
Yes.
Well, if I was him now, I'd try to back out and get my 1 because now then it would be 2-4 and a takedown ties it. Instead of just a reversal.
Well, and that's what he's doing by virtue of the fact that he's. But again, I think he could have got the reversal, cut him, and then take him down. Same difference, 6 to 1, half dozen the other. But
I thought
4
we
to 2 now, a 2-point
public
takedown.
math.
no one stopped me from it.
No. 40 seconds. He's going to want to get a restart here.
Yeah, not going to do nothing from there.
No, especially being on your knees. Oh, look at this.
Uh-oh.
And he's going to get.
Oh, he's got a.
That's a takedown right there.
Yeah.
That's 2. They gave it to him.
Yeah, his score right now.
Oh, it's going to be a reversal on.
Nothing yet.
Oh.
Now it's going to be reversal. Score now is 6-4. There is still
They got to
plenty
go.
of
They
time.
got to go. But he lost his arm.
Mao's got to go. He's got 10 seconds. He's got time. Where's that Granby? Hit it. McIntyre with a big switch at the end for a reversal. Wins the match.
All right. 46 seconds. It's 4-3 over in the third place match. Tight match. Baumgartner with the advantage. See if maybe we can get you to one screen here. John's dealing with a behind-the-scenes issue right now.
Yeah, he's dealing with the production truck.
Holding on for dear life over there with the 1-point lead, leg in. Spenceley trying with everything he's got, and it looks like Baumgartner will survive. Whew. And that is a close one. And we will have no wrestle back at 138.
Sound like a broken record, but here's another regional final matchup.
Absolutely. Braden Dorshurst, Lodi, Owen Sefru, Darlington Blackhawk. And who do we have in the third place match? Blaken and Hurd. Sefrud quick with 2 takedowns already.
He is an animal. And
Quick
third
fireman
one
to his back.
to the back. Now if you can switch that up to a half Nelson with 2 back points. Don't blink, folks. Match will be over. A lot of people calling for 2. Ref's going to give it. 2 points on mat 1 to Jackson blocking.
Sefrud with a dime up already.
Sefrud is just a
Machine.
force to be reckoned with.
He operates and works like a machine over there. Great wrestler. Hurd with the early advantage over in the 3rd place match.
Doorhorse choice. Choose top.
It's an aggressive stand-up by Sefrud.
I would say.
Yeah, classic. Classic stand-up. Good. Man, that was a quick fireman's. And he's going to score back points off of this as well. He's going to switch to a half Nelson here, maybe. Nope. He's going to hold that arm. He's
going to get
over.
a pin here.
He's gonna, yeah, this could be it.
Oh,
This could be it.
you know what that means.
Look for that chin drop. He's got it. Yeah.
Oh. Good job by Doorhorse of fighting that off.
16-4. This might end up being a tech fall. Here's 18-4. He's going to let him go 18-5. Next takedown will be a tech fall.
I tell you, earlier today, Benny came up and asked me for a bookmark.
Yeah?
It hurt my feelings. I burst into tears. He's 14 years old and he still doesn't know my name is Mason.
Look at you go.
I tell you.
Nice. And there's a tech fall by Sefrud.
I've got a chatter. Becky and David Nolan, they're watching. Great nephew Dylan Weigel.
There you go.
Yeah, Belmont Platteville shout out.
Becky and David, they're watching. Dylan Weigel, did he wrestle already or is he coming up?
He wrestled.
He wrestled.
We got Danny Heiser coming up next.
Oh, I have one of these. Can I bring an image in?
Yeah.
When we, yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Is,
I don't know how you do it.
Plus we got one mat rolling.
Sure. 45 seconds in the second period left in the 3rd place match over here.
Drew Hurd up 5-0.
There's a couple other donations we received today.
Oh, that's
awesome.
very nice.
Charles Raymond says, thank you for the great broadcast.
Shane Miller says
Also-
Weigel. It's Dylan Weigel. Maybe I was saying it wrong.
Weigel.
Weigel.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know.
All right. While we're waiting for Danny to go, do you want to do this one?
Sure, go ahead.
Here we go.
Here we go. Yeah, congratulations, Danny Heiser, on 150 wins. Of course, we found out that happened in the championship match at the conference tournament. So he's probably at 155 or 106 now, but we didn't do that for him yet, and congratulations to Danny Heiser. 150 wins, junior, 2 state championships already. My goodness, what a resume. Of course, already committed to the University of Missouri. And everyone's very proud of him, and what a great family, a great addition to the Evansville wrestling community and community overall that the Heisers have been.
That's a big accomplishment, 150 wins.
Absolutely.
That's a lot of matches. A lot of matches.
As a junior.
And yeah, I mean, hitting 200 is not out of the realm of possibility for young Danny Heiser. In any event, 5-0 lead. About a minute and a half left. A little over a minute and a half to stoppage. Third period. Now, if Hurd maintains the lead, there will not be a wrestle back at 144 pounds.
We got 2 more donations.
Oh, wow.
Josh Hosley.
That's awesome.
Appreciate you.
Super fan, Josh Hosley.
And
had
iGuy.
we should have had Jillian sing the national anthem this morning.
No kidding. She could have. But iGuy, who's been commenting on our comment section.
Thank you.
I missed a chat. Hopefully there was I missed a chat here.
Well, you know, that's a busy comment section over there.
Here.
So
iGuy was he's from Mount Vernon, Ohio.
there you go.
Okay.
He was an eye doctor in the PDC area for 13 years,
Oh, okay.
and he helped with youth sports.
You know what they call that? An ophthalmologist
Okay.
or an optometrist.
Okay.
Take your pick.
So iGuy is Phil Holzer.
Oh, yes.
Phil
Yeah.
Holzer.
There you go. Well,
And then
thanks,
we
Phil.
also got a donation from Jason. Help me with this last name here, Mason.
Lincecum.
Lincecum.
Like Tim Lincecum. Remember that pitcher?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I bet you probably iGuy Dr. Phil Holzer is watching right now. Drew Hurd. Maybe he coached Drew Hurd
Could have been.
in the youth program. So
Anything's possible.
it's a small world, and we're bringing it smaller with our YouTube broadcast.
That's right.
Oh,
John, when are you starting the dating service? Wrestlers only, or
yeah. Come on, man. 7-3, 9 seconds on the clock. Hurd with a huge reversal there at the end as Blocken was really gaining momentum. Optional start denoted by Hurd.
Owen Heiser's chatting, says, let's go Kinder.
7-4, he's got to circle in, and that's it. Hurd will prevail, punches ticket to state, and there will be no wrestle back at 144.
these two have done this time or two.
Yeah. Yep. Here we go. Heiser. Oh, Lomar trying to hit Heiser on a headlock.
Why not?
And Heiser's like, well, we're not going to do that. But I'll trade you for an ankle pick.
And a big Turk.
Ooh, yeah, big Turk.
Man. So Heiser let him go, then pulled him back to where he wanted him. With another takedown. And a tilt.
Heiser gets really, really exposed himself when he does that. You know, a lot of kids will try to keep their hips up, but he's so relaxed, so comfortable in that position that he's not at all concerned.
Right. And you see he does the right things. He arches his head.
Right.
There it is again. Score now 12-1. And just like we were talking about with Sefrud, don't blink, ladies and gentlemen. This match will go by quick.
They could score. They're like a pinball machine, scoring points. You know, just
Right.
12-1 already. 4 seconds left in the first period. No score yet in the third place match. Shu was trying to get a high crotch over there. Knockreiner defended well.
Lomar gets the choice. Danny chooses neutral then after Lomar deferred. I like that. Lomar in on a single. Danny's got a whizzer.
God, he's so good. I mean,
He's so
it's like
competitive.
just the way, I mean, yeah, it's a whizzer, but he's holding that where other kids can't hold on to that whizzer, you know, because he wasn't in the best position. And he's
So-
able to get his hips out in front of him.
Right.
Just a incredible talent.
Score now 14-1, and Heiser's showing the optional start. Interesting to see what he does with this. If he's going to let him go or he's going to try to attack. He's going to let him go.
And then stalk. And then
A dump.
yeah, just kind of very methodical dump.
Now, you got to watch Lomar here. He already tried a head toss once, right?
Why wouldn't he again? I mean,
Right,
this
that's
is-
what I'm going to say. You got to, if you always Danny, I'd be watching out for that. Oh, and that's going to be the end of the match right there. Tech fall.
That's it.
So Danny Heiser,
We'll put this.
Still scoreless over in the third place match.
We'll just put that back up real quick there. That wasn't his 150, but
He's at like 157 or something,
yeah.
but
So we still want.
whatever.
Well, he's
Good for him. I guarantee he doesn't care.
right.
He's not keeping
He
track.
don't even know.
No, he had no idea.
right.
Uh-oh.
Wow, that could have been a
Knockreiner
call.
got Shu into a terrible position. And he's going to get 2 back points. So he goes up 4-0 with 18 seconds left here in the second period.
So what happens if the score remains the same right here, Mason?
Well,
And it's the end of the match.
right here, if it stays the same, which it clearly isn't, if Knockreiner prevails, there won't be a wrestle back. However, if Shu's able to prevail, there will be. Oh, off the mat, but Shu's turning it on. It's 5-2.
Shu's like, let's go.
Yeah,
Knockreiner's got to get low.
that was a,
See, this
that
is-
was a
this is
false start there.
Oh,
That was
and
a
he
nice-
He caught a leg. That's
Wow.
a good shot
That
by
was.
Knockreiner. And obviously, Shu in our conference, a competitor we've dealt with, the last few years, and his older brother too. We're always going to kind of be a little
Uh-oh.
biased towards our conference guys. Knockreiner keeping that ankle.
Shu needs a hard cross face here.
Yeah, and the question sort of turns into how long does the official have patience for in regards to a stalemate
He's
or letting
going for
them
a
continue to
cradle.
wrestle because
he's
Knockgrinder
gonna
right
get out of-
now could get see that's the problem is when your shoe's positioned there, if you don't convert that, you can get in trouble.
Yeah.
Right, yep.
(7-2) lead, Knockgrinder. We're at 40 some seconds. (38 seconds at the stoppage. Shoe on the bottom. He's got to get out of there and make some magic happen.
So now's a good time to talk about the Ric Flair hair, the sectional.
Yeah, we had a number of nominations. The problem is,
John, can you read off those nominations?
well, the problem is I don't know where any of those kids are anymore. This is kind of one of those days where it's going to be hard to find kids, but we could probably send it to their team or whatever.
Or we could get Karen on the case.
Let's get Karen on the case.
Well, yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I think Karen was going with the Brody Walmer from Adam's Friendship.
Yeah, Wallner.
yeah, I think that's I think that was the unanimous favorite.
We had a Richland Center, I think 285 pounder, Richland Center, Braden Klepp.
But now you say Karen said that. I pointed him out first. Let's just be fair on that.
Well, I said
I saw him before we right when we started the broadcast. Like there he is, right there.
The Richland Center guy?
No,
the
Wallner.
Waller? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
But
I mean,
I have not. I haven't seen him for a long time.
But I'm going to tell you right now, the marshal's still in the house. And he is hanging tough with that hat.
Yeah,
he is not giving it up.
That ain't going anywhere.
I'd hate to be a fan to sit right behind him.
Right. Well, no one is.
That's why no one is sitting right behind him.
Just think the VIP access that guy gets though around the Dells.
What's happening here?
The venues.
You guys help me.
Yeah, 157 pounds.
Sorry,
We're moving
folks.
on, guys.
Sorry, folks.
Braylon Goebel,
Sorry,
down to Blackhawk. Bryce Lesendorf.
Sorry.
I apologize for that.
Sorry.
Got
Sorry.
distracted by the marshal.
Sorry. Sorry, Colleen Williams. Colleen Williams, we can't see Matt too, please.
Right.
We were blabbering up here. Sorry, Colleen Williams. Sorry, apologize.
She's a good fan too. Sorry about that, Colleen.
Yeah, we weren't. We were having fun with hair of the sectional.
Third place match, Gunnar Johnson, Get Melrose, and Langdon Bush, Cuba City Benton, Southwestern. 2-1 score here. Goebel has the advantage coming out quick. 30 seconds left in that match.
Lesendorf holding his own here.
So Lenzendorf's going to be on bottom here.
Are we going to make that official, Adam's Friendship guy?
Yep,
Yeah,
that's
that's
official.
official.
Okay, all right. All right.
I don't think he's here, but
No, I'm sure he's still here. Probably came with the team.
well,
Yeah,
And they're very close from here, so
I'm sure he.
All tied up here in the first place match between Goebel and Lenzendorf.
Oh, Global with a
Quick.
good down block and taking advantage of it. With Lesendorf trying to get down on an ankle.
And he did that.
He's there.
But
Yeah,
Goebel's just got to just calm down, and there you go.
There you go.
we got stalling against Goebel for not returning Lesendorf to the mat, just sitting on the back. So score now 4-3.
You know, when both of these wrestlers are neutral, there's a lot of activity at the edge, I've noticed.
Absolutely. And of course, every official telling them to circle in, stay center, and none of the wrestlers adhering to that. All right, third period.
Red's choice. Red chooses neutral. So
No,
Red took down, so
Red
he
took
got
down,
a point.
oh, and then
Lenzendorf
Oh, okay,
gave
okay.
him the point.
Yep.
okay.
5-3. So this is a close one. And we got a 2-1 lead by Bush. Goebel's got to be careful. He's going backwards here, not circling.
We're close to a minute here. Lesendorf, he's got to put something together here. But the timing's got to be right. Because once he takes down Goebel, he'll have to ride him. Now, of course, if Goebel gets a takedown, I think that would be the dagger.
One would think at this point, but we've seen odder things. Lenzendorf putting on the pressure, catches Goebel's arm.
Big takedown over on mat 1 by Johnson.
So Johnson's up now with a minute left over there.
So Goebel's got a stalling call against him. Just remember that.
15 seconds. So yeah, if you're Goebel, you want to just sort of dive down to a leg if you can. Or see if he dives in and sprawl rapidly. But don't go backwards, right?
Right.
And then Lesendorf, of course, tries to get him to go backwards, and now Goebel wants to get off that neck and just dive down to an ankle.
And that's going to be it. There's your dagger. And there's the match.
Goebel will prevail.
Lesendorf kind of going for a head steal and wasn't able to kind of get his hands wrapped around the neck. And
So right now, Johnson
it.
in front, 4-2, 37 seconds left in the match. If it stays the same, we'll have a wrestle back. See what Bush does over there. And really, you know, that third place match is kind of that's a big match over there.
Yeah.
Because that decides who goes to state or not. There's stalling call on red. That's interesting. 13 seconds, though. Oh, Bush with a big Granby roll out. And he's got 2 seconds. He's got to go right now. And Johnson will prevail. And there will be a wrestle back at 157.
So, yeah, Brody Wallner, he doesn't just wrestle. He runs super motocross.
Oh,
So he had to hustle to down south or somewhere to run super motocross.
All
I
right.
think. So,
Did
but
you
I'm
see a coach or
yes,
something?
I think I got a coach here. Maybe we could say a few words to the coach, and and all right. I mean, maybe the coach has got a story to share about how the hair flows in practice, and if he's, I don't know.
So here we go for the 165. Got Goebels back to back. We'll see if the Goebel brothers can be both champs. And over on mat 1 is DePietro and Swenson wrestling for 3rd place and the chance to go to state.
Swenson in on a quick 2.
Stalling on red on mat 1. So DePietro, kind of insult to injury, getting taken down and getting hit up for stalling. Global,
Shot,
good.
reshot.
Yeah, good,
Good
change
shot.
of levels there.
Yep.
And he scores first points of the match.
Avery kind of dropped down on a leg there and ran out of real estate.
So there's an escape then for Avery. And that's going to take us into the second period. A little bit of blood time. So it back to the house for you after this, Chad? We're going to stay around the Dells.
No, I'm heading back to the Ville. The E-Ville.
So reversal over on mat 1 to extend the lead for Swenson, 4-0. And Avery got an escape now, tying the score 2-2 on mat 2. Oh. Global was just out of position, but man, he's so athletic.
Yeah.
Kind of
it looked like
forced
bad,
his way back into
yeah,
good
it
position.
looked like bad news, and Goebel he said, not today. Halfway through the second here. Very even match, as indicated by the score.
Yeah.
40 seconds left, second period in the championship match.
Ooh, there's a potential scoring opportunity here for Avery, and they gave it to him.
Takedown for Avery.
The refs do some conferring on that call.
Goebel seemed to know it. All right, Goebel's going to have to work up here with 28 seconds left.
Shane Miller, a chat in here.
Oh, what's got Shane got to say?
Well, he wants to actually talk to Chad.
Oh.
You want to have a conversation like last week? Or was that 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago.
Last week.
Conference.
Oh, it was conference.
Yeah.
Two reversal right at the end of the period
So
to tie the score up.
Shane goes on to say, congratulations to Fry, Heiser, and Lund on earning a trip to state. As always, thank you guys for giving selflessness of yourselves to bring Blue Devil Wrestling to YouTube.
Oh, thanks, Shane.
It's what we do. It's who we are.
Four tie ball game, and it looks like Avery's going to let Goebel up. So now it's 5-4.
I know, I agree with that call because Global's dangerous off the bottom, and Avery was able to score that takedown. I think that's a good call.
I don't disagree.
Chad, Shane does say hi.
What's up, Shane?
You know, DePietro is trying to get the head steal over there, but I think
Man.
Swenson, he's just going
Whoa!
to pop his
Avery,
head out.
great anticipation. Kind of learning from the first time when Goebel gave the stutter step and then changed levels and got that takedown earlier in the match.
Right.
He anticipated that and kind of just hip punched him over.
Yep.
Swenson with another takedown. 8-2, 20 seconds left over in that match.
If that stays the same, is there a wrestle back?
Well, it all depends. Right now, if Goebel prevails, there would be no wrestle back. But both of that match is so close. I don't want to make a call over there. There's a minute left.
there's a
Yeah,
minute left.
yeah.
Way too much time at this point. Not with this score. Goebel kind of telegraphing his shot. So Global's totally telegraphing his shot right now at this point. Did he just put his mouth guard back in his mouth?
Yeah, the
man.
5 second rule. 5 second rule.
That's awesome. That was more than 5 seconds.
You know,
Who's counting?
5 seconds only good for like cookies, the things that are dry, nothing that's wet.
By the way, not on a mat. A wrestling mat.
There's
that's
zero.
used all day.
There's a 0 second
His
rule on a
immune
wrestling
system is
mat.
second
Yeah.
to none.
Apparently.
I would just let it ride. No, we're just gonna have a bloody mouth.
Listen, there's something about toughness, and then there's something else.
Well, it's go time here for Avery.
It is.
Uh-oh.
He let him up.
Global's got to circle in there. That's where you get in trouble. Does
Yeah.
anyone have a caution call over
No,
here?
not yet.
All right. So Swenson prevails. And
Oh, look at
takes
this.
third.
Oh, Global with the athleticism, like cat-like reflexes.
Now he's got to get down on a leg. Don't look at that clock.
Oh, he circles back in,
That was good.
and that's going to be it.
Wow. Whew.
Goebel is
So no
his center
wrestle
of
back.
his sense of balance is impressive.
No wrestle back. And we move on to 175 pounds.
So we got back-to-back Global champions there.
Of course, you can
So
probably hear
Mason Lane and Espen Sweers in the championship match, and then over the third place match, Heitmeyer and Dinar. Lane with a quick takedown.
Oh, wow. Oh, Dinar and Hetmeyer are going at it over there. If that was freestyle, there would have been a lot more points awarded at this point.
Yeah.
Dinar's very methodical. Heitmeyer likes those explosive moves. Lane, meanwhile, deceptively strong, deceptively fast. I mean, that's a D1 football recruit, right? Strong and fast.
Right?
Okay.
You would hope.
Yeah. You think Coach Fickle's watching? One of his recruits here in the championship match at Sectional Saturday here in the Dells?
Yeah, I don't know.
He's a wrestling guy.
Yeah, I think he was at a meet in Lodi this year.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Good drag to a single.
Oh,
That is two.
Gonna get a
I love hearing that in the gym, probably more than anything else.
two, which that alone justifies the keeping it for two.
Yeah. Don't change that. Don't change that rule at the high school level, please. Oh, Dinar over there. Mike, don't you have something to say?
Oh, this could be it right here.
Make sure you grab the dad
Oh,
jokes,
there it
not
is.
the After Dark book.
That's right.
Oh, jeez. Ran out of time.
You know, don't you hate it when someone answers their own question? I do.
Doo-doo.
Mason's over here just cheesing. You guys don't even know. He is in.
That reminds me of a knock-knock joke I used to tell my kids.
That's great.
Knock-knock.
Yeah, who's there?
Oh, you're not going to be cooperative. Come on, Mike.
Well, let's start over. Knock-knock.
Mason's doing it.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Interrupting cow. Oh, got me. Oh, good stuff.
Man.
Oh,
Good
boy.
stuff.
It's getting to that time of day.
Yeah, it is.
Stick with us, folks.
We get a little punchy in the finals, but everybody loves it.
Yeah.
I'm no longer sitting, I'm standing.
3-3 here in the first place
I'm
match.
still taller.
That's a true story. Well, when you're sitting.
Oh, boy.
Oh, we have fun up here in the booth.
Man, great match. Great finals match here on mat 2.
Uh-oh. That back and forth match on mat 1. Uh-oh.
Reversal
If he
back
doesn't get
points.
pinned, this is going to tie it up.
Boy, that's bad position. He's got to get off his knees.
He's out of bounds. Well,
Not quite.
Doesn't matter.
There he is.
Yeah, he's out of bounds.
Yeah. Oof.
The crowd collectively
So is that
That ties up.
Is that
the match.
7-7, I think.
good? Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
It is.
Tie.
So
Oh,
we're tied up.
good
Lane in
shot.
on a double.
By Lane.
Shelf set leg.
He's going to look for a dump here. He's going to get it.
Tried a standing cradle, but he gets the takedown.
And at this point, you'll take it with 16 seconds left in the second period.
Yes, sir.
Puts Lane up, I think, for the first time of this match.
No,
He was up. He was up early. He had the first score.
takedown.
That's right.
Oh, you better climb up. That's
That could be a stalling call.
.4 seconds. All right.
Chad. Shane Miller says that was utterly fantastic.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ah, there you go. Swears takes down. We go into the final period. 2-point advantage for Lane.
And Lane's going
Meanwhile,
Lane
Dinar
is
down. Heitmeyer has a 2-point advantage.
Though each match is a close match, they couldn't have been any different as far as how the story went.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, did you see that? How quick Swears comes in with that double under like he was about to just toss Lane out of the gym.
Right.
And Lane defends that, I mean,
Right now.
really quick for a 175-pounder.
Right. So Lane's got the lead, but man, if he doesn't do something, he's going to get hit with stalling.
Well, they're both doing the same something, nothing, whatever at this point. No one's backing up.
I'll give you that, but only one has the lead.
And if that's how it's called, I don't like that. But anyway.
No, that's just human factor, right? They're going to. Yeah, that's just. If you
Oh.
look across the board, that's mostly how it works. If you have the
Heitmeyer
lead,
gets double legs in and gets a little Turk over on Dinar.
yeah, there's the stalling, like I said.
Oh, tie ball game.
That's what I was just talking about.
Yeah, he was blocked. Well, he was blocking a shoulder there.
Nope.
Now he's just got to get a takedown.
No, he's not careful here. No, you can't be looking at
got
the
to be looking
clock.
at the clock.
He's
Lane-
lucky he didn't get a
Yeah.
stalling just for looking at the clock.
Yeah, they got to get that time right. They'll put a minute on the clock for the overtime period. And there's the fall over there on mat 1.
Hetmeyer punches his ticket to state.
Ooh, I tell you what, he could have got hit with a stalling call there.
Yeah.
Got to be careful if you're Lane here.
Swears
Oh,
is just loving that underneath.
Oh, Lane with a big
Lane
double.
with a reshot. Nothing yet.
Keep going.
Nothing yet.
Okay.
30 seconds. Nothing's awarded.
He got the hip down. He did step 1.
Oh.
Circle around. There it's 2.
There's your 2. And Lane
There you go.
is your champion at 175.
That was a hell of a match. Heck of a match.
And that means no wrestle back at 175. And we move on to 190.
Can I jump in here?
Yeah, what's up?
No.
No?
Go ahead.
Good afternoon, friends. This is Jim Nance on the second mat. We've got a shadow coming in on the gym here.
Nice.
Trying to my Jim Nance.
I like it. I'm with it.
The shadows of the Wisconsin Dells gym is coming on to mat 2.
So we got Ross, Chris, Darlington Blackhawk, Hayden Gillen, Mauston. And then in the third place match, Carson Loeshaw, Sugar River, and Cole Breininger, Richland Center.
Christ with this kind of weird pass by Gillen.
Two juniors, Gillen with a 45-3 record coming into today, and Chris with a 41-4 record. Very similar in that regard. Obviously, Chris has that sort of bigger build. Gillen a little bit taller, so he's got the reach advantage.
Wow.
Good little
Wow.
Yeah.
pace of action there for our 190-pounders.
I'm going to tell you right now, that looked more like
big scramble.
160, 157-pounders.
Yeah. Well, it is the first period still. see if we see that in the third period.
Long shot by Gillen to get in on the leg. Reaches for the head. But Chris with that hard whizzer in there to fend it off.
Like, Chris almost got caught looking. You see that when he bent down to deal with the shoe? The whistle blew.
No score here with the championship match. Clock ticking down in the first period. And there's no score after one over in the third place match either. Breininger taking down over there.
Nothing after one. But not for a lack of trying, because there was a lot of activity there in that first period.
Oh, yeah.
I missed it. Who chose? Chris?
I believe so. I don't know if it was a deferral, though. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Chris with the first point. Gillen got a little high. Chris felt it, and he was able to get that separation and escape.
Ooh,
nice shot.
Chris on an outside single. He's working on a dump, but man, lost the whizzer. Gillen lost the whizzer and paid the price.
0-0 to 3-0 in 30 seconds.
That was a good shot by Chris.
Gillen trying to attempt a falling switch, but look at this. Catches. No points awarded.
No change. Little roly-poly called by the official.
And we got blood.
Absolutely accurate.
Not sure where the blood is coming from. I don't think the wrestlers know where the blood's coming from.
Well, we think that's Chris.
Oh, his hand, yep.
Meanwhile, over there in the third place match, Breininger gets one escape. 1-0, 30 seconds left here in the second period. either one of these wrestlers would do themselves a really big favor by getting a takedown here in the final seconds of the second period. But it looks like, well, Loshaw got in on a leg. See if he can finish. He's got 5 seconds. Yeah, he ran out of time.
All right, looks like they got the blood figured out over here.
I'm glad that whenever they're able to figure out, that kind of stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, Loshaw rolls out of a cradle, and it looks like he'll get
Well, he's going to get stalling here.
Well, no, he's going to get the reversal, and then he's got to climb up now. They just rewarded the reversal.
I thought he was on top. I'm sorry.
No, he was on the bottom,
match.
so, yeah, there won't be no stalling. He's in a good spot.
That's 2. Oh, no,
Nothing.
They did not award it. I think they're going to talk about it.
They can confer about this.
And the conference over.
Yeah, there wasn't much talking.
Minute and a half left in the third place match. Loshaw with a 1-point advantage over Breininger. Ooh. Chris is getting awfully close to the edge here. Blood on the finger, I think, or is that from the nose? That's from the nose. In any event, Loshaw keeps that leg. Oh, there's a reversal. All right. Breininger up 3-2.
Gillen is going down.
Gillen?
Not sure.
Uh-oh. Breininger in trouble. Loshaw wants to get his arm out of there. Don't run out of real estate. Oh, he just got a reversal. Yeah, there you go.
Gillen with
Boy,
a whizzer here.
Just
going to get his escape.
Keep that arm right there. Oh, that should be swipes.
That is going to be, and that's going to win the match.
Yeah, you got
Chewy, that's going to win the match. Oh my.
Ooh, and Chris with 2.
Reversal in the last bit there to give him the lead, and then to really seal the deal, some back points.
Let's see if Gillen can do anything from here.
Uh-oh.
Got
Wow.
to his
He's
back.
got him on his back there. He can get a fall. This could be it.
That's a fall.
There it is.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Surprise. I'm calling it right now. Bar another huge surprise. This is the biggest of the This is the biggest of the tournament.
There will be a wrestle back at 190 pounds.
Wow. Just wow.
£215, Blake Theory. And Isaiah Grosskopf. Third place match, Teague Perkins, Risson Center, and Braden Lockington get Melrose. Theory coming into today 44-1, Grosskopf 39-8. Theory just a junior.
I believe it's
That's
pronounced Teary.
Really?
Teary.
I've heard theory all
Yeah.
over the place, but I don't know.
The people I know from Prairie, I don't know, maybe there's a Prairie person watching, but I believe the pronunciation is Teary.
Sounds French.
I know some people from over there and in the youth program, and they've always said Teary, so.
Okay.
Maybe they just all have speech impediments.
Could be.
Anything's possible these days.
Nevertheless, it's 2-1.
That is all true.
Good scramble over on Matt 1, and we're going to get 2 points here if he can get his arms around his waist and his feet in bounds. Get his
Yeah,
arms around your waist.
No, he's lost. He ran out of real estate.
Yep. And now 2-4 on the championship mat.
Zero in the third place match. Looks like Perkins will take bottom.
And then are we having the girls after this? Are they going right in?
Yes, sir. And then the wrestlebacks will be after the girls.
Hey, we just want to say shout out to Colleen Williams. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. She says great coverage once again from Jeremy and Colleen Williams. Thank you so much. We appreciate the donation.
Thank you.
Oh, big switch over on Mat 1 for the first points of the match.
Perkins up 2-0. That third place match.
Got a cradle.
I don't think he has it in a way that he can actually.
He's in a bad spot here.
that's a
This could be a
precarious-
defensive pin.
Well, if somehow Lockington could get his arm out, I mean, there's the reversal, and now Perkins fighting for life to not go over. But yeah, that was a
Interesting sequence.
well, cradles are a funny thing, right? But typically, there's when you feel yourself getting your head in between the mat and their back, that's when you got to readjust.
And there's a stalling call against Perkins.
3-2 advantage for Perkins after the second. They're going to the third. Lockington takes bottom.
We're 5-2 over here in the first place match. Grosskopf goes down and gets the escape, and it's a one takedown match.
Both tight matches. Boy,
Nothing
it's
yet.
a big takedown for Thierry.
The
If he
Thierry
can get
theory.
it, he's not going to get it from there. Nope.
Nothing. Well, he was in deep on that too.
Yeah, that was a lot of work for nothing. My score 3-3 over on mat 1. As Lockington gets the escape. It looked like Perkins kind of just like played the safe card there, you know.
Yeah.
Stalling on red, that's a point. Wow.
That ref will not, he won't mess around with stalling.
Nope. And he's been consistent with it all day. So.
Yes.
Both incredibly close matches here.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if Greens gets called on right now because he's got the lead now. Yep, looking at the clock. Not a good thing.
You got to get down on a leg.
Boy, he had an opportunity to come around and he did not.
Grab that leg right there.
Oh, if he can
Look at
finish this.
Wow, big takedown by Lockington. I'm sorry, by Perkins to take the lead.
Grosskopf nearly had a takedown over here on mat 2.
So 6 seconds left. Takedown ties it. Lodi goes for
Well,
it.
it looks like
Grosskopf, but he's not going to get it.
Perkins with his 100th win there in that match.
Wow.
To go to state.
Wow.
To go to state.
That's amazing.
That's poetic.
And Thierry comes out on top for the championship at 2:15.
So there will be a wrestle back at 2:15.
Here's Tim Lund.
Here we go. Tim Lund and Henry Copen, Lodi for the championship. Isaac Gerb and Jack Simmons. Isaac Gerb, Sugar River, Jack Simmons, Prairie du Chien in the third place match.
Well, I'm going to say this. Tim has been wrestling his best wrestling all season that I've seen.
Today, yep.
This tournament right here. So,
let's not just be happy with punching our ticket. Let's get a bye.
Let's go.
Yep.
Yeah, let's get a bite. No, thank you.
He's been
no,
doing
thank
that
you.
since the beginning of the
We
season.
won't have any of that.
The 285-pounders collectively say yes. No, we will
know
pass
what color we are.
on the ankle bands. You will have to figure it out.
Because that's not fitting around. I think at the beginning of the year, we said...
There you go, Tim. Come on now.
Finish.
Good snap down. Good snap
That
down.
should have been a stalling.
Yep. That's a fleeing.
Yeah, that's a good call, Chad. You're 100% right. I'm surprised they missed that.
If that one ref was over here.
Tim
with the snap down again.
Nice snap down for... Oh, man.
Eventually, those are going to work for Timmy.
Yeah, but with the one thing
He's
Tim's got to
keep going.
He's got to watch is he's got to watch Coppin coming back in with a double or something like that when he turns to him. Tim's got to stay athletic
right
here.
They're both big wrestlers.
I like that, Timmy. Keep up with that. Keep up with that snap.
Boy, Coppin is really pushing in hard.
Yeah, and I feel like that could work to Tim's advantage.
Yep. It has twice already with the snap downs. And he's putting himself in bad position. Standing straight up. There's a good snap down again.
We got to take advantage of those.
Yeah.
If he keeps going, though, eventually he's going to get, the stalling call.
That's right.
I feel like there's a slide-by opportunity for Tim right there.
Yep. So this is going to close out period 1.
And that's the right call. You take bottom when there's a tie.
Yep.
You want to be the first one to score.
And the highest likelihood is off the bottom.
Timmy working that tripod immediately. Coppin trying to bulldoze him from the side in that position. And right
Tim's
there.
gonna
Turn
get
into
up.
him, Tim. Turn into him.
Yep, circle towards him.
Oh, almost the locked hands. There was locked hands.
Yeah, put your hand down.
I thought I saw locked hands there.
Ooh, no, not a loss of control. That was close. He was a little bit out of
He
bounds.
was. I thought he
Yeah.
was too. I got no problem with that call. Just do your thing here.
Up he is. He's coming up. Now, can't put the leg in when you're up like that. That can be considered stalling as well. He's up.
Turn into him, Tim. There you go.
There it is. Now's the time to attack.
Let's snap. Snap attack. Here we go. We got to get a takedown here.
As this match goes on and both wrestlers start to get tired, it's going to be really important for Tim to keep a good stance.
Yes.
It's you kind of want to stand up to catch your breath, but you gotta maintain that athletic posture because
100%.
Coppin will shoot in.
Right. Oh, watch out here.
Tim's okay. I think he's got an underhook on the other side. No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. He's
No,
got
he
an
doesn't.
overhook. He's got to pummel back in.
Circle in.
He's got to circle in. Yeah, good job there. Good job there. .15 left in the
Keep
second
working
period.
inside. Let's get a snap down here, Tim. Hard one here.
And it looks like we're going to slide into the third period here.
Got to do something with that snap,
Yep. He's just going to let him up.
Yep. That is the right call.
Yes, I like that.
And now we got to work our takedown here.
Oh, right away.
Come on, Tim.
Finish,
Return
finish,
him,
finish.
return
To
him,
the mat.
return him.
No,
Take him to the mat.
just take him down.
Just
Take
fall
him
back.
to the mat.
There it is.
Watch out for the roll.
Oh, no. Come on, we got to get up now. Let's go. You're good. Still a 2-point match.
And in the future, man, dropping to a leg, that's where you want to be at. You're behind, drop to a leg, especially with a big roller like
Simmons
Coppin.
with a fall over in the third place match.
Coppin comes around to the front, and he's pushing him off. That should be a point. That's stalling, absolutely.
That's stalling.
Not a point, stalling call, sorry. You can't push him off the mat.
Minute and a half left.
Now get back up there for the tripod. There it is. Coppin doing a good job at breaking his hips back down to the mat.
We got to go. Oh.
Tim with the sit out. I like that. Drive
finish.
into him. Drive into
Finish.
him.
He's
Get
gotta
off
get
your
up to his
knees.
feet.
Get off your knees.
Yep,
You got to get off
get
your
his
knees.
knees.
Oh, he
Coppin with the
should have
nice.
got one there. Yeah. Let's go again.
Do it again, Tim. You got 45 seconds here. Come on, base up, base up. Get your elbow back, Tim. You got to go.
I think Tim is just kind of sitting on the side there. I think they're waiting to go on the outs, get out of bounds essentially right here and
Yeah,
start
but we're
over.
gonna
He's
run
got
out
to
of
hip
time.
up still because you're just losing time here.
Yep, that's exactly what's happening. Now we got 10, just about 10 seconds. We have 12 seconds left.
Tim's got to summon his inner power here.
So Copen is showing he's going to let him go, but there's a danger in that because he does have so his coach says, nope, hold on to him because he's got a stalling call against him. That's why he said no. Now he's going to go.
Now you got to go, Tim. You got to take a chance here.
Let's see what happens.
Throw him.
Now
He backed him up. That's a stalling.
Stalling.
I don't understand that call.
I don't either. That should have been a stalling.
It should have been. Wow.
I mean, Tim wrestled good, and
There will be a wrestle back at
That was a great
285.
match. Good match. Really good match.
So we got 6 wrestlebacks.
What are those, Mason?
113, 120, 157, 190, 215, and 285.
All right.
And we roll right into the championship matches for the female wrestlers.
Okay. Here we go. So we got Madeline Gazda from Mauston against Emma Haiti, Richland Center in our 107 championship match on mat 2, and Ava Lord from Dodgeville and Rylan Olson.
Olison?
I don't know.
From Napa?
Napa. In your 100-pound championship.
There is some speed on these mats right now, I'll tell you what.
Two-point takedown for Emma Haiti, Richland Center. Ava Lord working on a front headlock. Now if she gets a crossface, she can probably score from there.
I think in this 107 match, Gazda and Haiti, both of them had brothers here today.
Yeah. No score yet in the 100-pound match.
The official's telling them, hey, let's wrestle. And there's the fall in the 107-pound match.
Emma Haiti.
Haiti with the win over Gazda. And here we go to Mat 2, Althea Ekdal Monroe and Shayella Clark from Napa. Nacita Assumption Port Edwards at the 120-pound match. Meanwhile, that 100 match is still in the, just started the second period. No score.
Ekdal with the front headlock. Nice crossface. She's going to get 2.
Looks like we are close to a fall over on mat 1. Lord with the win. Another Dodgeville Dodger punching her ticket to the state tournament at 100 pounds.
You can see her teammates excited over there cheering.
Dodgeville doing just a great job today with their teamwork and sportsmanship. Very proud of the Dodgers. They represent their community and their school excellently.
Got another cheesemaker up here, Alexia Gallagher of Monroe, going against Zoe Licht.
Ekdal with the, potentially dangerous.
And we'll go to the second.
Licht is looking for back points there over Gallagher. Got the takedown and
Gallagher with the escape. So they're back neutral.
And across from us is what I guess we would call Radio Row, all the radio guys. And they're all here.
Oh, yeah.
They're sticking with it. They're giving you the coverage. And we'll be here till the very end, as we always are. We got Tim Lund.
Tim Lund wrapping it up.
The last wrestle back, of course. And it looks like the Major Mike Olson had to take off to a prior commitment.
Ekdal here been pretty much on top the entire match here so far. 55 seconds left in the second.
Oh.
Here comes some swipes. I think she's got 2.
2 near fall and then a potentially dangerous. Licked up 6-1 over Gallagher on mat 1. There in the second period. A little over a minute to go over there.
Gallagher with the escape and then quickly licked back in on a head inside single.
Chad, did I tell you I got a buddy? Gambling habit is getting out of control. The other day, he tried to bet his newborn son in a poker game, and I thought I might have to raise him.
Hey. I see what you did there.
Yeah.
So for the first time in this match, Ekdahl is on bottom in a quick sit out for the reversal, and she's going to take at this point, what I would say is a commanding 6-0 lead as to how this match has gone up to this point.
Agreed. Meanwhile, Gallagher got an escape over on mat 1. Looked as a 4-point lead, but it just feels a little different over there.
Yeah.
Of course, Ekdahl, her brother, wrestles for the Cheesemakers. Again, licked over on mat 1. Her brother was obviously one of the best wrestlers in the state of Wisconsin the last 2 years.
Yeah. There's a
seeing,
common thread.
We're seeing the family connections here. You become a wrestling family, you're all in. You're a wrestling family. That's just kind of how it works.
Yeah. You can't be half pregnant.
And I'll tell you what. Yeah, that's right. But I'll tell you what, with our parents, of our wrestlers, and I'll take you as an example, a perfect example here that maybe didn't wrestle themselves, maybe were basketball players, in high school, and then they raise little wrestlers, and it's amazing how quickly those parents become wrestling parents.
Yeah.
And you immerse yourself in the sport, you learn everything you can about the sport, and then all of a sudden you find yourself having a bit of a wrestling problem because you're watching all the results all over the state, you're watching all the other tournaments. Hey, what about this kid? Oh, we saw that kid. Where's this kid at? And all of a sudden you live on track wrestling during the week.
Yeah, you at least in our household is you just don't do something to do it. You're kind of all in, and that kind of speaks to what you were saying with a lot of these wrestling families where, hey, sister's doing it now too, Well,
and why not?
Yeah.
And right now, and I'll just say this to any of the girls watching, any of the parents of daughters out there watching, get your daughter into wrestling if there's even a small curiosity out of them, because the opportunities are aplenty. More college programs are adding that. It's a balancer in the Title IX world, and there's scholarship opportunities aplenty for these kids. And if you can help yourself out fiscally with helping with that burden of secondary education, why wouldn't you try to convince a kid to just at least give it a chance?
Yeah.
But that's my take, and I'll get off my soapbox. Meanwhile, mat 2 will go to the championship match at 132 pounds. Riley Hanrahan and Ariana Freer. Black River Falls for Hanrahan, and Napa for Freer. There's Licht with the win. She punches her ticket.
We got a tighter coming up on mat 1, Sienna Vendrell.
Oh, she's been looking good today. Sienna Vendrell, Edgerton, and Brianna Buckner, Watoma Wild Rose. Vendrell had that 2-on-1.
Yes, she did. I thought she was going to do her like she did before, drop down on that kind of outside single as the other wrestler's backing up. But
And you can also go with a slide by or a duck under from that position if that drop down single isn't working out. Buchner trying to get a go behind here. Vendrell has the stop sign up currently.
Yep.
Oh, and Buchner will get the first takedown.
Vendrell turns into her, gets the leg. If she keeps circling, she's gonna get a reversal
She wants
here.
to get that right arm up on the other. She's got the far leg. Get the near leg and push over. There you go. That's a good adjustment. She puts herself into a double leg takedown position
now
and
she
she
gets the
follows the
reversal.
shirt. Good job. And she didn't panic at all.
Nope.
Fantastic positioning. They'll go out of bounds. About 30 seconds left in the first period. Tie ball game.
So Vendrell right to an attempt on a half.
About 5 seconds left here in the first period. 3-2 advantage Buchner by virtue of the escape. And she will have the 1 point advantage going into the second period. Vendrell will defer. Buchner takes down. Buchner up with a quick stand-up, and she will get another escape. That'll be a 4-2 score, 2 point advantage for Buchner. Vendrell's got to now start thinking about her offense.
Yep. A minute and a half left.
Meanwhile, 16-5 advantage over on mat 2 for Hanrahan over Freer. They got about 45 seconds left in the second period. And Hanrahan doling out a series of tilts. Now she's got a bit of a Turk. Did she get a swipe? No, there's some exposure there.
Oh, and Vendrell gets out of position, and now she's on her back and in a bad spot.
There's the fall on mat 2. Hanrahan punches her ticket. And Buchner's got Vendrell in a tough spot. 25 seconds left. Can Vendrell hold on?
No.
And Buchner will punch her ticket by fall. And we'll have another tighter here on mat 2 at 145 pounds. Michaela Howard, and she'll be facing Lainey Vaughn of Watoma Wild Rose. Another tighter in the championship. Kind of helps when you got a partner that's also wrestling partner at an adjoining
same
weight
weight,
in
yep.
the championship. Helps to have somebody in the room.
That's right. quick 2 for Vaughn.
Vaughn
however.
Vaughn will take the early lead. And over on mat 1, we have the 138-pound championship. Mackie Kaz, Get Melrose, and Ireland Sejeka, Prairie du Chien. Again, more of those names of siblings we know that are doing it. Truly is a family sport. And Kaz will win by fall over Sejeka to punch her ticket to the Kohl Center. Meanwhile, Howard in a tough spot. Vaughn lifts that shoulder up. Looks like we'll have potentially dangerous. You know, it's funny. We've seen more potentially dangerous calls over here with the lady wrestlers, and it's because of their they're more flexible.
Yeah. I was thinking, I wonder if are those as precarious of look,
Yeah.
is it as bad as it looks,
And the answer is I don't know.
I don't either. It takes some
Although
adjustment.
we've seen some of the wrestlers that are rolling their shoulders
Yep.
after that. So I mean, if it looks like it's causing some pain, it probably is.
Yeah. Yep, we got the trainer coming out here. Oh no,
Hopefully, just a cramp.
it appears to be just a cramp. She's stretching it out.
So we don't have any action quite yet on mat 1. Not certain what they're waiting for over there to get that 152-pound match going between Ashlyn Eckerman, Darlington Blackhawk, and Mady Zubi Viroqua. But yep, it appears to be just a cramp.
Yep, looks like
And she'll get ready to go. Did they throw some Gatorade in her, or what did they do?
I think put some salve on it maybe.
Yeah, I mean, really, the cramps, all you can do is rapidly hydrate.
Yeah.
That's all you can do. Stretch, rapidly hydrate. Oh, burst of speed there by Howard. Oh!
Okay.
Howard is showing some strength.
Okay.
That almost.
And she's got a block.
Oh! Let's go!
That's a pin. That is a pin.
That it is! Michaela Howard come from behind pin.
The sleeping dragon awaketh.
I feel like Howard felt like
Wow.
she was in the WWE for a second.
Wow.
She was throwing Vaughn into the ropes. Great match, and she's obviously limping off the mat, with that cramp. She battled through the cramp, and she's clearly in pain. Just fantastic.
Okay.
And we move on to the 165-pound match. Kaylee Davis, Belmont Platteville, and Kamuro Hutter, Adams Friendship. Mat 2. No score in either of these matches yet.
Yeah, on mat 1, we've got Ashlyn Eckerman from Darlington Blackhawk against Mady Zubi. Takedown red over here on mat 2. That's going to put Kaylee Davis up 2-0.
You got 6. In-house guy says 5 wrestlebacks. I'm telling him it's 6. I wouldn't be upset with myself if I was wrong.
Yeah.
Because, old Chad Howlett, the coach, and I got to get out of here, race to the Night Owl for the Tim 1 cut. Prime rib. There's old men around Evansville that swear it's just 2 king cuts, but I don't know about that.
We got a near pin situation here.
Eckerman's got Zuby in some trouble over on mat 1. She'll get the 3 count, bringing that score to 5-0. End of the first period. And we'll go into the second period as well on mat 2. Davis takes down.
So Davis gets the escape and goes up 3-0. Our 165-pound match.
Ackerman up 8-0 in the 152-pound championship match on mat 1. Ooh, Eckerman's leg looks all funky over there. Again, flexibility, we're talking about the boys and the girls. It's just a huge difference in flexibility.
Yeah, there's things that look more egregious than they might actually be, or
I'll tell you what, it makes me think I should really do some yoga or something.
I'm about as flexible as one of these chairs.
They have a little flex in them, though.
Eh.
I'm finding it with my weight.
I'm talking with the metal here.
Oh, not the plastic part?
No.
All right.
No. I've never been what one would call a practitioner of yoga. Although I should.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Clearly the benefits. John Fry, of course, a yoga instructor.
Yes.
Last we heard. Knows a little downward dog, little warrior position, isn't that right, John Fry?
I'm just getting back on the headset. I have no idea what.
Don't worry about it. You don't even want to know.
Okay. Oh no!
It was a segue into the After Dark session.
Evansville Wrestling YouTube page, After Hours.
All right, we have some championship. Maybe these guys need a break. We have some first place matches going on. These ladies have been working hard all day. They've been working hard all season. They're trying to both matches here are
tight.
Well, maybe
10-2 on mat 1,
yeah.
but we got a 3-0 tight one here on mat 2, the 165-pound match.
These ladies have been working hard all year.
Sure have.
And they
to punch their ticket.
They're trying to get to the Kohl Center.
Aren't we all?
Yes. So, yes. Davis up 3-0 over Hunter.
Uh-oh. What is going on mat 1? Eckerman in trouble. Zuby's got Eckerman in an awful position. That is super close.
Wow. That's it.
Oh!
That's it. I don't know how they didn't call that.
Oh, my God. Come from behind win by Zuby. Holy cow, Viroqua. A lot of Viroqua folks in the house, and they are loud right now. That is how quick this sport can change on you.
Well,
Wow.
never give up.
Zuby punches her ticket to next week.
Zuby Zuby doo.
Yeah, there you go. Here we go. Mat 1 will show the 185-pound match. Dacia Storley, Napa and Nakusa Assumption, Port Edwards. And Brielle Walmer, Dodgeville. So we got a Dodger coming up.
Davis up 7-0 now.
There's a stalling call on red, 1 on green. And I think that's the first stalling call we've seen in these championship matches for the lady wrestlers. Five seconds left. And if nothing big changes here, Kaylee Davis, Belmont Platteville, will punch her ticket to the Kohl Center. All right, let's get that 185-pound match going. Mat 2 is going to be the 235-pound class. Lexi Stofflet from Napa, Nakusa Assumption, Port Edwards, and Olivia Davey, Berlin.
We're looking for head throw opportunities, and
yeah, they're both kind of looking for that head steal. Meanwhile, over on Mat 1, Storley. No, that's not right. Looks like Walmer with the reversal, and she's getting some back points, so it's 2-2 over there. Davey with the first takedown on Mat 2.
oh, we're looking for a turn here, and she's got it.
And Davey with the fall. She will punch her ticket to the Kohl Center. Olivia Davey from Berlin. We'll see you next week. Brielle Warmer, the Dodger, up 5-2 over Storley on Mat 1. We have 6 wrestlebacks to still accomplish from the boys' side of things. And we will get to that.
And Storley is looking to score here, and Walmer throws the whizzer in, and she reaches back, and now she's going to get turned.
Yeah, she wants to keep her arm away from that. And they run out of time.
Ooh, but she's going to get the 2. She's going to get the 2 back points.
Tight match going to the second period. 6-5, Storley advantage over Walmer. Red wins will defer. Storley will take top. Is that what I saw?
Did not see.
Top. Storley's taking top.
I'm looking at my phone looking for other news around the wrestling community at some other sectionals.
Oh, how's that going?
Well, it's a little slow loading here, as you might expect at a wrestling tournament.
Yeah.
The phones have a tendency to, we're in a cradle scenario.
Uh-oh.
And that is...
Storley's got Walmer cradled up. Walmer able to fight out of that. Get flat. There's 3. That brings that lead up to 9-5 for Storley. Walmer trying to get that stand-up. The problem is when she hits that stand-up and doesn't explode out of it, she puts herself in a position to be cradled, and you don't want to put yourself in that position. Interesting attempt at a cradle there. Just kind of throwing Walmer over herself. Storley did. Another cradle. Walmer doing her best to kick out of it. She wants to try to break that grip of Storley's. It looks like she's up there trying to do exactly that. Again, just kicks over. There's another 3. That'll bring that score up to 12-5, advantage Storley. There's a reversal. Walmer just kind of gets up. It's 12-7. 20-some seconds left here in the second period. Uh-oh. Walmer's got Storley in a position. And Storley able to flatten out a bit there. 10 seconds left in this period. Walmer wants to get off her knees. Storley with a roll and will get a reversal right at the end of the period, bringing that score up to 14-7. So there is a lot of scoring happening in this match. Walmer with the decision. She's taking top.
No lack of excitement here in the 185-pound girls bout. Walmer here trying to get that far wrist if she can and get the half in. Now she switched sides. I think she can get a half in. Uh-oh.
Walmer wants to get her hips up. Oh, and there's a reversal right to a half. And there's the fall. Storley will win by fall. And we'll see her at the Kohl Center next week in the girls' state championships.
Good
All
match.
right, and we'll get to those wrestleback matches. All right, Mat 2, 144 pounds, Sawyer Ostrom, Napa, Ethan Aird, Darlington Blackhawk. Mat 1, 113 pounds, Ethan Haiti, Richland Center, Nick Ursland, Wisconsin Dells.
Haiti in on a takedown over there at the 113-pound match. Aird's got a cradle locked up over here on...
yeah, that should be a takedown, right?
Yeah.
There it is. I think the official just needed to see the lock. And again, all of these wrestlers and the wrestlebacks are going to state next week. This is just kind of a seeding situation.
Yeah.
So obviously, well, of course, they incorporated seeding into the brackets at state. So it's not always perfect, but typically back in the past, if you were to get second at this section, you're wrestling a kid that got third from another section and vice versa. Now, with the seeding, that can change because we have some guys that get second in some brackets at certain sections that may get a top 4 seed and still get the bye.
Correct.
So I'm not sure when they have that meeting. I think that might be tomorrow that they have that seeding meeting for that, and hopefully we'll see brackets come Wednesday evening. One would think that we would be able to see the brackets beforehand, but there's Ethan Haiti with a win by fall over on mat 1, and Aird on mat 2 with a 5-0 lead. He's got a cradle locked up. He's got more back points coming if he can't get the fall right here. Meanwhile, mat 1 will move on to 157 pounds, where Bryce Lenzendorf, Prairie du Chien, will face Gunnar Johnson. Get Melrose for the second place match.
Aired quickly out.
Quick switch to a stand-up. And he puts the pressure on. It's 9-0.
You know, and case in point, Mason, I mean, here we sit with Ethan Aird, last year, second place at state. He could get a pretty good seed, you know.
Absolutely. One would think that is most definitely a possibility. He's up 11-0 right now over Ostrom.
He's got a cradle locked up. Gets the fall.
No score over on mat 1. And we will quickly go to 190 pounds on mat 2 with Ross Chris, Darlington Blackhawk, and Carson Loshaw. Sugar River, I believe that was the championship match
at the
last week at Dodgeville.
I believe you're right.
And it looks like Loshaw will medically forfeit over there. And Chris will get his hand raised. Sometimes that's not a terrible choice.
Yep.
And so mat 2 will go to 285 pounds. We'll see Tim Lund, our own, facing Jack Simmons, Prairie du Chien. And I believe they wrestled previously, correct? This season?
Yeah, they would have wrestled at the duel in the Dells.
Devil Duels or whatever they used to call that Devil's Duels, right? Now it's called Dell's Duels.
Duel in the Dells, I think, is what they call it.
John Fry's got a camera moving. He took our mat 3 camera, moving it over towards the podium. He's on top of things over there, isn't that? That John Fry's all right, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. Not a bad chap.
You know, he's not on the broadcast right now, so I'll go ahead and say this. You know, I think Evansville, as a community as a whole, Evansville wrestling especially, and just speaking for myself, having John Fry as part of our community, having John Fry on your team, that is just a hell of a thing. He is absolutely selfless, gives 100% of himself, and maybe he'll rewatch this and see and know that that's how all of us feel about him, how important he is to our community, to wrestling, to baseball, and to all the kids. He's always for
football,
opportunities for
he's
kids.
Our stat guy for football. And
just constantly volunteering, constantly giving of himself, and just a great guy. And if no one else is going to recognize that, I know Chad Howlett and I are going to recognize that right now when he can't hear it.
100%. 100%. He's salt of the earth, John Fry.
Absolutely.
As is customary for a heavyweight bout, both wrestlers kind of feeling each other out here.
Yeah, eventually they'll. So, like, you know, in the WWE, they kind of whisper in the ears, like, "All right, settle. Calm down. All right, no, take it home."
Yeah, yeah.
All the little. All right, give me the ropes. Oh,
Timmy, he's got to take advantage of that.
Yeah, he almost looks like he's a little bit surprised when it works. You know what I mean? Mat 1, they go into the third period. Lenzendorf up 3-1 over Johnson. Mat 2, they'll go into the second period. Simmons defers, Lund takes down. That's a 0-0 match. 285 pounds, we're not really too shocked by that, but
no. Tim's got a base up here. Get his arm back. Get your arm back, Tim. Come on, base up here. Base up.
yeah.
It's a lot of parallel there.
Post to the opposite side there and base up. Now start moving those hips up.
No, don't go that way. Do not go that way.
Yeah, he went that way.
Punch through, punch through, punch through.
Simmons converting to a half from the armbar he had. A lot of time left. This becomes pretty heavy. Simmons not a small 285-pounder.
No.
Come on, Timmy, keep fighting.
He is, by golly.
Simmons winner by fall. And it looks like the Lenzendorf-Johnson match is coming down to the last 15 seconds. 1 point difference here. And they are moving around.
That's going to be stalling.
There's a tie,
green.
and we tie. Tied up 9 seconds.
We've seen that on probably 4 or 5 occasions today where stalling in the waning seconds of the match.
It's the same old thing. I know what's happening. I know what's going on in their mind, but you gotta circle or get that ankle or something. You can't back up. All right, 8 seconds on the clock. Let's see if either one of these wrestlers can do anything. But the way we've been going today, we're definitely going to overtime.
Yeah.
Step out, get in there, grab something. And they'll go to overtime. First takedown will win this and be the second place placer at 157 pounds. Oh, nose plugs falling out all over the place.
Yep.
Police that up. What was that line in Caddyshack? Pick up that blood.
So it all comes down to this here for the placing. Overtime.
Indeed. And I believe, and I may be wrong, but I believe that will go to the in-house announcing when they go to awards. But long day, great day of wrestling.
For sure.
Evansville punching the tickets of 3 kids going to the Kohl Center next week. So we'll see those great signs on Highway 14 as they leave town and head up to Madison for Colin Fry and Danny Heiser and Tim Lund. Lenzendorf will win with the takedown, and he'll take second place. Gunnar Johnson with third place. And that's the end of the wrestling, folks. I think we'll go over to awards. We'll change the camera over to that so you can see that when they begin. But, you know, we had some incredible matches. I mean, just out and out dog fights at most of the weights today, especially with our lady wrestlers.
You want to bring it into the booth or not really?
No.
No. Okay. That's fine.
Chad's in the wrong spot, so it's fine.
Yeah, we're good.
You can just go to that camera.
Yeah. We can pick up.
Yeah, let me see if
Sectional champion from Evansville,
let me get him on our mic here. Hold on.
Yeah, see what you can do. Meanwhile, we're trying to get the in-house announcer on the mic, but I'll tell you right now, we'll close off with the in-house announcer. I just want to say, you know, Danny Heiser, sectional champion, Colin Fry, second place, Tim Lund, third place, all going to state. Heroic efforts by a lot of wrestlers today. Obviously, you know, it's always tough when your season is over, especially if you're a senior. But that happens in this sport. And I'll tell you, though, we saw some incredible wrestling. I'm super proud of them all. We're going to go to the in-house announcer, but I just want to say on behalf of Chad Howlett, obviously Mike Olson, our director, John Fry, our broadcast partner of the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, I am Mason Braunschweig, and we thank you for joining us today for the top-notch wrestling action. Remember to keep your head up, on, and off the mat. Good night.
From Richland Center, Emma Haney. Sectional champion at 114 pounds. sectional champion at 120 pounds, from Monroe, Althea Ekdahl. Your sectional champion at 126 pounds, from Watoma Wild Rose, Brianna Buchner. Yep. £132 sectional champion from Black River Falls, Riley Hanrahan. Your champion at 138 pounds. From Gale Electric, Trempolo, Melrose, Mindoro, Mackie Cass. £145 champion from Edgerton, Michaela Howard. Today's 152-pound sectional champion from Viroqua, Mady Zub. The 165-pound sectional champion from Belmont Platteville, Katie Davis. Who won that one?
Oh shit, I got on my phone. So what does it not have a winner?
Your 185-pound champion from Nakusa, Assumption Port Edwards, Daisha Storley.
What the way it is on there or no?
And finally, your 235-pound sectional champion from Berlin, Olivia Davey. Congratulations to all the girls sectional champions today.
They'll let you know if it
In the boys division, we'll recognize the top 3 place winners. 106 pound, Colton Koss, 3rd place from Galesville. From Gale Electric Trempealeau, Melrose Mindoro. In 2nd place at 106 pounds from Evansville, Colin Fry. And your 106 pound champion from Dodgeville, Shane Rojan. Your top 3 at 113 pounds. In 3rd place from Wisconsin Dells, Nick Ursland. In 2nd place from Richland Center, Ethan Haiti. And today's champion from Dodgeville, Haken Peterson. Your top 3 finishers at 120 pounds. In 3rd place, from Mauston, Necedah, Drake Gazda. In 2nd place, from Belleville, Monticello, New Glarus, Blake Endress. And your 120-pound sectional champion from Dodgeville, Charlie Moit. $126 award winners. In 3rd place, from Nakusa, Assumption Port Edwards, Sawyer Ostrom. Finishing in 2nd place from Darlington Blackhawk, Ethan Aird. And your champion from Dodgeville, Reed Spurley. $132, top 3. In 3rd place, from Monroe, Carson Menahan. In 2nd place, from Belmont, Platteville, Dylan Weigel. And the champion, 132 pounds, from Prairie du Chien, Drake Ingham. $138 award winners. In 3rd place, from Prairie du Chien, Mason Baumgartner. From Sugar River in 2nd place, Mason Mao. And this year's 138-pound sectional champion from Broadhead, Judah, Marcus McIntyre. Award winners at 144 pounds. In 3rd place, from Prairie du Chien, Drew Hurd. 2nd place, Braden Dorshorst, Lodi. And the 144-pound sectional champion from Darlington Blackhawk, Owen Sefrud. Top 3 at 150 pounds. In 3rd place from River Valley, Wyatt Knockreiner. From Broadhead, Judah, in 2nd place, Joe Lomar. And today's champion from Evansville, Danny Heiser. Award winners at 157 pounds. In 3rd place, from Gale Ettrick, Trempealeau, Melrose, Mindoro, Gunnar Johnson.
I have no idea.
In 2nd place from Prairie du Chien, Bryce Lenzendorf. And your champion from Darlington Blackhawk, Braylon Goebel.
I feel like he got second.
165 pounds, top 3. From Sugar River, Riker Swenson.
I gave him the sweat.
From Prairie du Chien, Jeremiah Avery. And tonight's champion at 165 pounds, from Darlington Blackhawk, Maddox Goebel. Thank you.
I don't want to make.
Let's recognize 175-pound award winners. In 3rd place from Portage, Landon Heitmeyer. In 2nd place from Boston, Nisita, Espen Sweers. And today's champion, Mason Lane Lodi. Award winners at 190 pounds. In 3rd place from Sugar River, Carson Loshaw. In 2nd place from Darlington Blackhawk, Ross Christ. And today's champion from Boston, Nisita, Hayden Gillen.
I'm working on it.
Recognizing the top 3 at 215 pounds. From Richland Center, Teague Perkins in 3rd place. In 2nd place from Lodi, Isaiah Grosskopf. And your champion from Prairie du Chien, Blake Theory. And finally, at 285 pounds, in third place from Evansville, Tim Lund. From Prairie du Chien, in second place, Jack Simmons. And today's champion from Lodi, Henry Keppen. Good luck to all boys and girls athletes next week at the state tournament.